He can stand it, I can.
Hey yo, we out here. We out here with the pedo people and the Patriots of America. Are they out there? Thank you all for being so fast. Tony G got the 20K for being first. Catman got the 10. Geno Pass got the 5. It's already been added. It's already been done. You look at the totals, they have been increased by respectable amounts. Who saw you just barely missed it. I still appreciate you though, man. Thanks for being here all the way from Australia. Sorry I wasn't live yesterday. I forget why. There's multiple reasons probably I wasn't live yesterday. Actually probably. We're here now though. Saturday. That's New Orleans for us. Take that to the bank. Actually. You take your bag of Zatarans, take that to the bank with a bag of rice-a-roni, and you see which one. You see which one, baby, huh? You got to see which one. You got to put them both. You got to put them all on the counter, and you got to tell the teller which one is it. Huh? Which one is it gonna be? Zatarans or rice-a-roni? Huh? What's it gonna be? Huh? You gotta be careful though. They might call the cops on you. That's always a risk when you do that. The Zataran Rice-A-Roni gig. Or bit. First dab of the day. Simon's been fed. Simon ate all his food this morning. I can't believe it, actually. And I think I'm feeding the rats outside because I put food out at night and it's all gone in the morning and the water ball has mud in it. That's all about. I don't know what I'm feeding anymore. I'm feeding some animal out there. He's super hungry and thirsty. He has a muddy face. There'll be mud in the bottom of the water bowl afterwards. 3 people over there. I see you, sweet. Thanks for being over there on D-Live so fast. How'd you do it? Yep, my D-Live notices are working. Sweet. Anthony Aguero's here. You see that guy? You see him? He's probably gone already. You gotta see him when he's here because he's like... He's on... Andale, arriba! Calls, but Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, there, he's still here. Yeah, I'm Slowpoke Rodriguez. I'm Slowpoke Rodriguez, they say. Actually, the best that's the best Looney Tunes character, period. Slowpoke Rodriguez. Speedy Gonzalez's cousin. The only stoner in all of Looney Tunes that I know about. Was there another one? Oh, well, yeah, that's not Looney Tunes. That's Shaggy. But he's not Looney Tunes. But was there another stoner? Like, it was like, hey, that dude's blazing. He's definitely smoking. It was a cartoon character? Hey, Anthony, you might actually be a fucking... He might be a fucking congressman one day, man. Who knows? Because see how he rubs shoulders with everybody. I said that. You got to do that as a congressman. As these people, you know, that were doing the Murdoch trial, they know each other. Both sides are friends. You know, both sides, defense and prosecution, they go out and have a steak together probably sometimes. But that's what it takes to be a politician. You know, you gotta be cool with almost everybody, or at least it has to be perceived that you can get along with anyone. I could never be. I've already fucked up my political career. It was open-mindedness, and that's what we need in politics. I mean, that's what we try to get. But I mean, do we anymore? Do we? Do we try to pick open-minded politicians? I guess not. We fucking pick the super biased ones now. That's what we do because Republican, Democrat, they were all kind of leaning towards that polar opposite. Interesting. I guess a politician is too open-minded is actually dangerous for that um, side, for that party, because then they could be wishy-washy, I guess. I want them changing their mind on shit after they got in office, right? Hmm. Politics are just crazy, actually. Dude, blowing your nose one-handed. I don't advise that one. That didn't work how I wanted it to. I just started squirting out the side of the tissue. Oh, so we did get some stuff hooked up with the PlayStation. Y'all won't really be able to tell much difference, but I got it, so I think I'll be able to play VR games. I got the VR back here. VR2, the new one, and see if he's. I was hoping he had it in closed caption mode. I had to buy a $150 piece of equipment to use it though. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to have a 40, a 4K signal going into the headset, and wait, yeah, that I can't remember. Oh, I couldn't. I wouldn't have been able to have the hertz. I wouldn't have been able to have the refresh rate without it, without getting this, because you need HDMI 2.1 to be able to have 4K at 120 hertz. It has to do with the thickness of the cable. Being able to, it's twice as much data actually. Because it's 60 hertz versus 120 hertz is literally twice as much data. That's kind of a big jump. But anytime you double the refresh rate, you're doubling the data because you're doubling the frames. You know? So now we can see the VR. I think how it's supposed to be seen. Because I'm pretty sure it's 120 frames and not 60. I didn't even want to open it until I knew I could do that, honestly, because I knew I didn't want to sit here and play by myself out the stream. So we got that now. 100. I didn't know it existed. So boom, we got that now. Not only does that help me with the VR, now I can play PlayStation games at 120 hertz on this monitor too. I was sacrificing this whole time that I've had the PS5. I've been playing at 60 frames. But the first-person shooter, that's pretty drastic in the amount of stuff you see when you move like this, when you move side to side, up and down. Like it gives you half as many points on the screen. It makes a big difference with PC gaming. So now finally we got that, dude. Because I've had the monitor to do it all this time, but this device I just didn't know it existed yet. It didn't when it first came out. So now, yeah, we got it. We got it, baby. So I'm kind of looking forward to playing Call of Duty for the first time on stream because it's probably going to look a little different to me. I also changed the I was in it yesterday for like a little while, changing, tweaking some things, and seeing if that worked. If anybody saw me on for a little while, that's what it was. I wasn't actually playing; I was just trying to figure that out. So the field of view is now at 120, so it's much wider field of view. It's gonna maybe look a little weird at first when we get on there, but I can always change it back. All right. So y'all just let me know if y'all don't like how it looks, because it does look. It was at 80 before, which means it was like this, and I added 20 more degrees on each side. That's a lot. It makes it pretty. But when I made it so when I ADS in, it looks the same as it used to. So do y'all want me to turn this guy on? There's not really much going on here, being that there's not a counter protest of any type, and remember this lady? By the way, we're with Buffalo Man 11. He was at People's Convoy. Not scratch that. He was at 1776. He was a late arriver to the whole thing. And this is the. Remember her? She could sing. She was like the best singer out of all the karaoke people. That's her. What's her name? Y'all remember? Santa had a hots for her, I think, because of her voice. Oh, and Genofast, did you say you can play now? Birdo was a big Clinton donor. It's interesting. How did you know that? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we don't really get to pick the politicians. I guess you're right. It's kind of rigged. If it's not totally rigged. Dude, like I said before, I've been saying the elections are rigged since I was a kid, man. Since I was in high school, I was like, yeah, no, that's some bullshit. All this is some bullshit. You can tell, dude. It doesn't take a fucking genius to fucking be able to tell that this shit's all rigged. And with the computer age, it seems to have made it more easy to rig it. So, yeah, maybe it was. Probably was. Probably can't pick them. They pick them. They pick them for us. people that are in charge. What kind of games? Right now it came with what? Well, fuck it. Let's unbox that thing right now. Oh, what am I clicking? Oh shit! I'm fucking motherfucker. I saw something else. This here. Oh, perfect. Not perfectly. Viral. So fucking. I need. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm forgetting how to do this all of a sudden. All right. Not this thing. Oh, you. Man, really? Who's fucking? Oh, okay. How did I bring up his chat? Oh, that's funny. Dude, for a second, I thought somebody was bought the channel, and I was happy about it. I gotta get the battery. Acts like it's dead. Every phone's at 1%. Boom. Because I really don't need to fucking get Buffalo Man 11 and crew sitting on the fucking sidewalk. There's no one there, dude. Comes with Verizon. This one does. Loaded, bro. That's it. Cut it open. Council. Mine now. That's the official PlayStation still. What did we got up? Oh man, I cut it in the box. Oh. Box is poured already right here. That means travel hard or what? Oh my gosh, this came right off. I didn't have to rip it. Taking it to the cables and stuff. Hold on. Boom. That's better. There's the cables. Oh man, I gotta download it? Bro, I was hoping it'd come preloaded. These motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That you couldn't have preloaded it on there for me, bro? That's gonna take more time. Dude, what's the point in getting it if it's not preloaded? Well, this is how it looks in here, though. It's pretty well packed. Looks easy to repack too. Not come with a HDMI cable? How does it fall through the sea? All I see is one long C cable. Shit, maybe I didn't need that after all. That piece I bought, but I would have needed that anyway if I wanted. Like I've needed it. I have needed it anyway for years. 2 years ago, I tried to get it, but they didn't have it. It doesn't. It only existed for 2.0, and 2.0 wasn't sufficient for 120 frames. So, yeah, that'll be cool. It'll still be cool being able to play for FPSs with the proper gear. I don't know if I want to take it out yet. I don't even have a game downloaded or anything yet, so it doesn't really come with much, man. These are the headphones that it comes with. They're just earbuds. That's why, like, I won't be able to hear chat sound commands when I'm in there. So that's like I don't really like that. That's unfortunate unless I can figure a way to make that work. It's what does VR ready mean? It has a good enough processor and stuff. These are made for people with small hands, dude. Actually, look how far back the thumbstick is on my thumb. It's like at my fucking joint. Are you serious right now? The length of this is made for people with small hands. Fucking world. The whole world is made for people with small hands. It's annoying, man. Damn it. That's actually like. This is where the fucking thing sits on my thumb, dude. It's ridiculous. Is this made for children? Yeah, fuck you. Fucking with the follow back shit, you kick little dweeb. No one gives a shit about your channel. That's why you have to go to other people's channels and be like, follow back when you follow. No, I'm not fucking following. I don't give a shit if you unfollow me. Dude, fucking delete that shit. It's all over my screen. Go away. And then it's a long ass message too. And they could just be like, hey man, follow back from follow back. You seem cool. Nothing. They're just like, hey man, trying to grow out here. You want to follow my channel back? And they just go one channel to another. You are the fucking worst chatters in the world on the internet. Go the fuck away. You're worse than trolls. You could have probably just ban them fuckers from now on, Tony. They do. They come in straight in here saying some follow for follow shit. Just be like, pop, bitch, get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm a real kicker. I'm not a follow for follow kicker. All right, doing shit heavy out here. Look at this. I'm getting okay. Don't bottom. Time them out first. No. Let's time them out first. They'll get the message. Okay, I see. Dude, this is whack. I really gotta like do some extra shit to make it. Like I have to hold it like this pretty much to get my thumb in the right spot, and then I'm holding it by my pinky. I can only do that so long, dude, before like my hand's gonna get fatigued. Dude, I'm gonna get a pinky workout. Yeah, so that sucks. Actually, the only games that'll be good on are games where I don't have to use these things. Racing, maybe. Bummer. I have huge hands, dude. Can you tell? I don't know how do I do this? What is something everyone knows the size of a lighter? Is that good representation? Dude, I can damn near hit the fucking trigger with my thumb. Pew pew pew! Pew 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 pew! Tell me you wouldn't be pissed off, dude. God dang it. Now it's mine because I done cracked it open too. I'll have to make it work, dude. Whatever. They're gonna make it small though because like they're catering to children and the average person's hand size. Not the basketball player. They're not catering to that for the VR unit. They're out playing basketball. I don't even know. I wonder if I can wear these with the headset too. Also, whoa! I'm an astronaut. Hey, dude. Board's kind of heavy. I think board weighs as much as the headset. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what that's doing. You can only turn it one way though. Broken. Does this fucking tilt or something? I'm gonna have to look up instructions on how to on or what. I don't know. I don't know how to put it on, dude. There's got to be a way to move something. That's no. Yeah. Headband release button. What releases with that? Fuck, it's not releasing. Oh shit, it does release. Alright. Ow. Do this right? Oh, I see. Well, ow, motherfucker. Alright, okay, see. Shit. It hurts, dude. What the fuck? Why does it hurt against my face like that? People want to do this for real? Like, ow. What the fuck? You're supposed to have this thing like shoved into your face like that? I don't think my face is the right shape for it or something, bro. Way to adjust that. It legit hurts, bro. There's no way that that's something people want to do. Open. Adjustment. It's supposed to hurt, dude? It I think my nose is too big. Ah! I'm breaking it or something, bro. It really doesn't fit right there. Man, I thought these things were like semi-comfortable or something. How do I make it not fucking hurt on my nose, bro? Is it because I just broke it recently? This is retarded, bro. Oh, that kind of hurts, but not as bad as before. Well, that's not gonna work. Then you gotta use. Fuck. Gotta use theirs. It kind of hurts though, right here on my nose. I'm not doing it right there. Maybe I'm supposed to. Ah! I don't know, dude. Ow! I can't fucking get it on right. Right here. Right here. It's like, fuck you. Oh, where I, where I hit my nose, I think, but I don't. Like, should it even be hurting right there? Should there really be that much pressure there, dude? Damn, man. Bandana? Is that. I might have to look into it, see if people are Reddit are talking about, man. Maybe this book says something about how not to hurt. There's just so much weight bearing down right on the bridge of my nose, so yeah, maybe there's an adjustment I don't see. This is what it looks like on the inside. Flat, soft, and this is tough. It's pressing up against hard shit up in here. I need to cut my fingernails again. And this isn't really as soft as it looks, dude. I don't know, man. I don't. This thing looks way more comfortable than it is, and that's a problem, especially with the damn triggers being the way they are. I might be returning it. So it hurts, and the trigger, the handles are too small for someone my size. Damn it, Bobby! I don't even know how to fucking put this thing back in here. Oh my gosh, I really don't. Puzzle. Off right now. Puzzle. The harder game than the one inside the box. I got it. Sweet, I got it. Oh, that's still up here. Bro. I need to read that. That's okay. SpaceX. Those are like SpaceX. Got the same colors. You know, it makes sense. Most people that play this stuff are going to be smaller people. Smaller people than me. Dang it. Let's see what this says. Felt like adjusting it. Use and handling. Touching a light shield. Light shield. Move the light shield. Cleaning up. Oh, this is care and cleaning. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is most of the fucking book French? There are 23 pages English. Oh, right, because their words are. Oh no, it's the same for both. 45 pages total, so I even have one less. I didn't see anything about adjusting it though. Be in the very beginning. Come on, man. Screen temperature message. Wearing, surrounding, young children, moisture content. It's important to properly wear it. You can check how to wear the VR headset properly from the PS5 console's home screen by selecting Settings, Accessories, PlayStation VR. Do not over-tighten the adjustment dial. You can use the VR headset while wearing glasses when you adjust the position of the scope, got the lens. That's all it says? That's all they tell you? Setup and handling. Yeah, there's nothing. I'm going to search for it then. I'd search for it, bro. Oh shit! I didn't know this was a thing. PS VR2 includes a see-through view that allows you to check your surroundings while you wear the VR headset. Press the function button on the VR headset during gameplay. Switch to display. To switch to display. The display also automatically switches to see-through view. So I can be like, boop. I guess it's got a camera on it. neat. About to take it off to see what's happening. There's a camera on it. Oh, you guys are talking. Dude, the last, y'all even saw me. I tried to refresh it, didn't work. Is the stream lagging? Hey Nick, over here. What does that mean? This is how. Man, come on, dude. Just wanted me to say that, I guess. You too, Nick. Oh, the augmented reality game. That'd be trippy. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look up something. Dude, does does anyone else 10 days ago? Does anyone else find the PSVR2 uncomfortable on the nose? I got my PSVR2 yesterday. I have to have the lenses moved almost entirely inward to have clear vision. The only problem is that the middle of the lenses rest right on my nose, and it gets really uncomfortable after a few minutes. Anyone else had this problem, and he fixed it. Same for me. After an hour of play today, my nose was almost bleeding. I can tell I'm wearing it too low, but it's the only angle I've found so far where I can see everything and it's not blurry. I'm so bummed. I also have low IPD and a fairly high nose bridge, and I just had to stop playing because of the pain and pressure of the nose. On the nose, I was having so much fun in the game and didn't really want to stop. I haven't had this issue with other VR headsets. Sounds like I'm not the only one. Happens to me as well. Me too. I was having that problem but adjusted the fit so the wheel is right on the back of the head and the top of the band much higher than it was than loads better. Doing and in the suggested order helps this fits too. All opened out, headband on, scope and tightened headband. The back of the head. Huh. I wonder if it worked. We said it was 10 days ago. They're like, I'm gonna try it out, see if it works. I wonder if it worked. I'm gonna ask him. Dude, like it should be comfortable no matter what you're focusing the lenses at, man. Right? They should have made it. Man, dude. It even sounds like these people have experience with other VR headsets, and this is odd, apparently, for it to be this uncomfortable right there. Hmm. Oh, good thing I opened it. I think I can still return it if I have to. I don't know. Shit. I waited a while. Mine is very uncomfortable. It's disappointing because I can wear my Quest 2 for hours without any discomfort. If the angle of the display could be adjusted, I might be able to get a comfortable position. The only way I can keep the lenses from resting on my nose is to move the display further from my face, reduced FOV, or raise the front band higher on my head, eyes no longer centered in lenses. It doesn't look like there will be an easy fix for this, as the headband doesn't look replaceable. As it is, I can only play for it 20 to 30 minutes before I get pain. I get instant pain, but I broke my nose like 3 weeks ago, so it might hurt a little more than it's supposed to. But it still feels like I'm not gonna like it, even if once this is completely healed up. Cat, crazy cat lady's here. How you been? Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. What is happening, Lou? You alright, man? You having problems in a relationship or something? Are you drunk? PSVR 2 is just straight uncomfortable. I'm sure the third party accessories will improve the headset with accessories over time, but right now it's just uncomfortable on the forehead. It is, dude. That's what I was just saying. Like, that thing looks soft on the front, but it's not, dude. It was like, what the fuck? This whole thing hurts. Are these people getting paid to review it, or they just have the perfect head shape? Uh, like, to review it, positively. Okay. I've been playing RE Village for 5 hours straight. Dude, I can't even do that. The controller battery life is also pretty bad. I did find a way to relieve the forehead and nose pain. I wear a beanie and fold it twice on the forehead. It provides more custom. What provides more custom, so your head and nose doesn't hurt so much. How does that keep the nose from hurting? Give that a try. Hot enough without a beanie on, but thanks anyway, man. 7 hours ago, dude. 7 hours ago, somebody just posted that because so people are continually having issues with this thing not feeling good. Uh, I have the same issue. It sucks. I love almost everything about it, other than the fit on my nose. The OG headset fit perfectly. I put 4+ hour runs in, no issue. Over 500 hours of VR with no issues like this. I searched PSVR2 nose to see if others had the same issue. I have also been posting on YouTube. Not not many people seem to have the issue, oddly. My face is not abnormal. No crazy big nose. Well, I got a big nose. Um, Another smaller complaint is that the cord is thicker and heavier. This pulls the head down with a bit more force while irritating the nose issue more. I noticed that, and I've read that there's two versions of this thing. I need to check something. There's two versions. You guys said you could check something on the bottom. Oh man, now I forget. I need to look. I need to look at something else real fast to see if I got the one with the heavier or the lighter cord. Apparently, the one with the lighter cords were made first. Also, I was reading. So I uploaded that one, so I'll be able to find it. There it is. Great image quality on to see. I'll show you. Look at that. The stuff I do when I'm not streaming, this is part of it. Like, so I was looking at these. So they look exactly the same. And he said the cord on the second set is more malleable, which is nice. This is interesting, as I know that saw someone else post about the comparing two different sets, and although this might not be noticeable to some, the minor difference is there. So
this is the United States of America, damn it.
A more malleable cord will make it less pulling. But it says, okay, you can tell the second set was manufactured 722 versus 922. So how do I tell? I forget. He has somewhere in here how I can differentiate between the two. Somewhere in these comments. What it was. I read somebody. Check the bottom of the box. The white box, the outer, it's the PD date. Okay, wait, not the outer box. Which one was the outer box? This one or that one? Oh shit. PD 922. I got the thicker cable one. Yep. PD date says 922 on the bottom of it. This one was made later. Probably they ran out of the nicer cables. That's one thing that I don't really now I know that. That's kind of a bummer. That makes me want to send him back a little bit more. No, 922 is the bad one. Why is this guy saying nice? I got 922. That's, yeah, you're an idiot. Shut up. You get sarcastic. The newer one doesn't have the more malleable cord. The guy says it right here. The second set he got has the more malleable cord, and the second set was manufactured 722. Some people are actually retarded or just sarcastic too much. Confuses people, man. Got a reading comprehension, maybe. Start there. Damn, man. Well, so as far as the this is what everybody's talking about on the issues with the nose. I got mine on launch day and finally got to try it today, 3 days ago. This guy. In 5 minutes, I already know this is going back. It's so damn painful to wear that I can't believe it. Yo! Yo, I'm so glad I opened it and didn't just hold on to it like that, thinking that, you know, like, hopefully we got time to return it. Why kick streamers ignore the YouTube chat? What does that mean? Are you talking to me? But I'm reading shit, man. If you're talking to me, chill the fuck out. You must be drunk. You're not reading my words. Go away, man. Go pray to somebody else about this. Jeez. Yo, enjoy your beer, man. It's a little early for that, though, don't you think? Bro. I'm trying to. Contrary to popular belief, reading your comments isn't content for most people, probably. Go comment on one of these threads on Reddit and I can read it there. I love your comments though, man. They're priceless. It's just, I need some context for the content. We need to have we need to stay on path. You're trying to make me think about drinking, and that in itself I don't like. It's too early for that, man. I'm trying to, like, I didn't drink at all yesterday, actually, and part of the reason why I didn't stream was to help me not drink, dude. So stop it. Stop making me want to drink. I don't like it. I don't mind you making me want to smoke as much. It's like, whatever. You know. It's poison, bro. It's actually a poison. I had a bunch of whiskey bottles on the floor. They were just sitting there, and I was thinking that, like I told you, I was just letting them build up. And y'all have seen, I've been going through it lately. So many of them down there, bro. There were 20 bottles on the floor. I'm sitting there looking at it like, and it makes me want to drink more seeing them, so I had to get rid of them. I thought it would make me want to drink less, like maybe think about it more, like, hey man, you're drinking too much. But no, I would get into the kitchen first thing in the morning and see all those empties and be like, I got all the liquor hidden away in places so I can't see it. I got 2 empty Fortaleza bottles that I might look at selling on eBay because apparently people are buying them. But those are the only 2 I kept. Never been known. You're all influencers, dude. You are continually influencing every time you type in chat, say something in public. You're influencing. That's why the weird like words are so important. Pen is mightier than the sword. Like in the beginning, there was the word. You know, it's a biblical thing even. Your words are the most powerful tool. And I fuck up all the time with mine, dude. But I know. I've read the 4 agreements 3 times. I know what's up. I just screw up a lot. Bump ba dum ba dum bump. Person in their 70s using VR, if they're using this new one, they must have a much different shaped head than I do. I don't know, maybe having hair helps. Huh. But, oh, this dude, are you reading this one? I'm in my 70s, so my skin is probably thinner than it used to be, but it is clear the design does not adequately clear the nose bridge. Yes! Yes! My face, by the way, is not unusual, so neither is this problem, at least for Caucasian wearers. What do you need to be Asian? Is this thing made for Asians? Oh no. Well, I'm getting older by the minute. Cannot wait for Sony's solution to score the net. Found what? A PSVR2 silicone case? More robust silicone solution around the nose. Oh my goodness. Okay. About to check this out. What he's got? He found something, bro. I literally didn't do what I wanted to just there. Where'd it go? Bump a dump a dump bump. Why isn't it pasting? Oh, it's doing it up there. Whatever. VR protective cover set. Protective face cushion pad. How is this already a thing? Oh my god. Wonder. But is it It looks like it's just to protect things. It's cover. Oh, and face cushion cover pad. Face cushion cover pad. It's pretty annoying, dude, that I even have to look into any of this, though. Do you know what I mean? It's like a $600-700 piece of equipment. It should come with that $27 thing if it makes it more comfortable and protects it. What the fuck, man? I would have gladly paid the extra if had they invented that along with their product and included it or sold it as an extra at a Sony. Like, what the fuck, Sony? Fuck you, Sony. You're gonna make me go to Xbox. It's starting to piss me off. I mean, the fact that this whatever exists, this squishier thing might exist, and that I have to go through the effort and trouble to find it, get it here, try it, and then if it doesn't work out, then I gotta send that back fucking too? And that's Sony's fault. Then I gotta send back 2 things because Sony couldn't make their shit right. And they got a bunch of fake reviewers out here apparently. Pretty annoying, man, when you spend that much on something. That shit ain't cheap. I gotta send that back, dude. That'll help out my credit card getting back down a little bit. You know what I mean? No, I ain't going through any of that. That's going back. I'm gonna call Sony and be like, yo, y'all fucked me over. Y'all take this shit back. If I broke the seal on it. Does that even matter? Hopefully it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. It hurts, man. The thing, they didn't put in the disclaimer that it might hurt my nose and shit if I play it. Yeah. There's so many positive reviews. Everybody that got it at the beginning just had the perfect face shape. The luck of the Irish. Xbox. Maybe. I got one in there. Wait, dude. You didn't ever add me, Anthony. When you gonna add me? Hey, when you get ice cream? Hold up. I got ice cream. I have to acknowledge the ice cream on D Live. Oh my god, I never changed the title. Sorry, D Live. There's not a police chase. Of course, there's not a police chase. That's why there were so many people on D Live earlier, huh? I didn't realize, man. I wasn't. There. Now we're out of that zone. Oops. Hey, come on. Oops. Oh, there wasn't an ice cream mystery. This was probably last week or something, wasn't it? They don't donate to me on D Live. They just patiently wait, hoping then I'll donate to them.
Weed every day.
I'm not donating to you today, D Live. I gotta have limits. I've given you guys like $30 or $40 or some shit over the past couple of weeks. That ain't even exaggerating. It's not even exaggerating, bruh. That's actually probably more than that. I've probably given D Live people a total of, because I had 5,500 Lena at one point. That's all gone, and then I had 7 something, and now it's back down to what is yo. Oh god, probably like $70 overall. D-Live, and they still haven't affiliated me over there, dude. What the fuck? I'm spreading the word of the Lena. I'm giving it so that they can give it to other streamers because they're definitely not giving it to me. So I'm helping them make other people happy. So why am I not getting affiliated? You only need 300 followers to get affiliated on D-Live. I have 4,000. So I don't know if they're all real. Who knows, man? I wish I could know. Are they? Boom, boom, boom. D-Live doing me dirty, bro. I gave the original that I gave away was actually donated to me. That original 5K, that was all. I had never given D-Live any money to get Lena before recently, but before that, like I had been donated like over 5 something 6,000 Lena or lemons or whatever. Mostly from, and you can see my all time. That's one cool thing about you can see who it was from too. Primetime Patriot. Wait, no, you can't see it. Oh yeah, you can. 5,000. It says right next to it, 5,000. He donated one day. That was like $50, dude, at the time, something like that. I forget exactly how much. I had to bandmate a review. He's the second top donator, but most of what he donated, actually, I donated to him too. He was like donating back to me when I would donate to him. He was the first person to even tell me what the vault was so that I could start doing that. I didn't know what it was. He was like, hey, divvy out the vault. It had like 500 in it just from people kicking it in here. I'd never done it. It all went to him, and he gave me back like half of it or something. And he'd always like give back some of what I was. That's what I've noticed about all these other people. He was the only one that would give back a little bit. These other dudes, they kind of grimy. They'd be giving like 1 lemon, which is like 10 cents or something. Like as I'm about to give out like 300 or 400 lemons or whatever, sometimes 200 lemons, they'd be giving like one. To call them out on that shit. Just like we had to call out old Angela for doing her thing and never wanting to play with me. Hold some grudge because I didn't play with her a year ago. I bought the Xbox though. Okay, that's enough of that. I get to decide. I thought I did, but no, I didn't. And that's what pissed me off with that one. I didn't get to decide when I wanted to play with her. Because she wanted to be a little butthole. And that's why I'm sitting on 2 PS5s and an Xbox X Series. Sitting on them. I'm sitting on them. I'm in so much debt, dude. I got these electronics things in there. It's a really weird feeling. Cause I need to do something with them, but I don't know what. I'm confused. I think they originally had this purpose. I was going to do giveaways all the time, but that first one, it just didn't work out right. She did? Rigged. That shit's rigged, dude. How did she win it? Of course she did. Right. So it's so fucking rigged, dude. She won it because he let her win it. Just like Angela won it here because we let her win it. You don't just let this anybody. Like, he definitely did that intentionally, dude. Because Granny Joe's been paying probably. I bet Granny Joe's been donating a lot. And trying to do, Granny Joe is a do-a-lotter. She does too much almost. It's like, here's why I say that. Because people like Granny Joe have too much power in a stream. They rally their fucking troops and shit if you piss them off. You probably won't ever piss her off because he's so jovial and kind. But me, I piss Granny Joe off all the time. So she fucking says like, oh yeah, let's go guys. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just whatever. Good. How do you even know that? How do you know that Granny Joe won a PS5? Both of you were over there? I don't even go in there anymore because she's always there. And she knows that, dude. I told her that she's a fucking infiltrator and she took away my spot. I'm 2.5-year-long member on his channel, and all of a sudden Granny Joe comes in like a fucking... I don't know what the fuck that is. She's just a grandma, dude. What the fuck is that? And fuck your lemons, Scooby. Stop donating your 20 cents to me, asshole. Don't do that. I don't like it. If I could... Is there a way for me to make it so you can't do that? Does anybody know of it? Because please, where's the setting at? To where I can make it so he can't ever donate lemons to me. Where is that setting? Anybody? I looked for it yesterday. I couldn't find it. Only ice creams and above, damn it. Right? At least that's a dime or something. Motherfuckers donating a penny. That shit's more tacky for you than for me, asshole. It makes you look like a fucking shitbag. Think about it. Come in here, fucking asshole. I spent more than that the past fucking 5 minutes on electricity just to be here, and you're gonna throw that in my face? Fuck you. This is all you're worth. Here's your penny. I don't even pick up pennies off the ground, dude. Do you? I kick them. I try to see how far I can kick them. Oh, you gotta pick the penny up. You gotta see if it's an old one. Somebody's probably pissed on it. A dog or something. So is it worth it? No. No, it's not worth it. It's not rare. It's not a rare penny. Chances of it being a rare penny are so fucking astronomical. Just kick it! Fuck your penny. I don't want it. I'll be right back. I gotta get some more wax. Oh my god, I left the heat on in there too long. I'm gonna owe like $1 million on my gas bill now. I got a loan to pay my gas bill. Well, I partially have to cut back on alcohol use because, well, that shit makes you more constipated. And I want my anus to heal, you know? It's got, shit going on, you know? There's shit going on in there. It's not exactly right yet. I got bands in my ass. And that used to be a classic. A couple weeks ago, that was an instant classic, wasn't it? Not anymore. I just forgot about it. I guess it was a one-hit wonder. I thought we were gonna make it with that one though, like at least a big enough one-hit wonder where it's like, zoom, 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 you know what I mean? The people to start showing up, and maybe like one of y'all could have made a SoundCloud for me and posted it on there, and before you know it, I could have had a Grammy, dude. And it would have been because of you. Huh? Think about that. You could make something happen. I got a Puma shirt on because I'm bringing my cat. I'm a Puma. I'm a Puma. What are you? Number frill though? Panther is probably one of the most badass cats, ain't it? That's why the Black Panthers took them. They were like, man, it's a badass cat, dog. God, get some water. Hold on. I read something about a panther. I'm pretty sure it was panther. It was like one of the hardest cats to kill or something. Or there's something about a panther that makes it special. I forget what it is now. Besides the black ones, like there's more than just the black one. Oh! Shit. Gonna chug more. It's close though. I filled it up a little bit too much on that one. Man, dang it! I just want to have a normal ass like everybody else, man. For 2 decades, I've wanted a normal ass. My hole's been fucked up. I remember over 2 decades ago. I remember asking my girlfriend at the time if, because I was already having some major problems. I was like, if my anus ever gets out, can I have yours? I remember. I don't know why I remember. It was just some weird joke because I was just like pissed off that I was thinking about it. Like, damn, what if it just stops working one day? It was a weird question, probably, but I'll never forget asking her because she said yes. I don't know, whatever. But we loved each other at that time. She was willing to give her anus to me if I needed it. That's real love. But so, man, I just want it to be right now, and I'm so close. I feel to having a normal anus. So close, man. I feel like I could mess it up too at the same time. It's close, but it's not. I'm not out of the woods yet. So that's why I'm trying to kind of cut back on the alcohol drinking because probably won't. No, it could be dehydrating. Hey, cheers! Oh, we got this in the
Smoke weed
first
every
fresh
day.
bowl of the day. Ooh, guys, dang! That seeing that? You see that? That's flavor. I'm low. I'm at 440. Dude, I'm gonna get my other case. Here's it. I had another case that had a kickstand. I could do this with it. Damn, I don't know where I put that. I have to glue this again, man. It keeps doing this thing. Don't know where I put that one. That'd be nice though for this. I could just set this up and you guys could see the temp I'm at. Alias. I know where it is. Hold on. Oh, don't know where it is. Yeah. Dang it. I got too much clutter, dude. I got clutter everywhere. Clutter fucking everywhere. I need to declutter. Things malfunctioning right now. Oh, we're good. My nose is about to drip from this, dude. Oh, returning that PlayStation thing is gonna be kind of a bitch, dude. Also, I need to reach out to them tomorrow. But I feel like they should credit me or something for making me go through the problems because the fact that so many other people also are like, "Yo, this thing hurts real bad," and for a second I thought I was just inexperienced with putting it on or something, but everybody's like, "Nah, man, this ain't normal." So because they've had it before, they've had different brands. Because that's the first one I've ever put on, so I wasn't really sure if I was just doing it wrong, but I have to read Reddit. Experienced people were clowning on it. Oh, damn it, bro. I feel for that 70-year-old though, man. I see what he's saying though. It's like he ain't getting any younger, and he would like to experience it, before he can. Sucks. Thought he dropped the ball on that one. Yeah, man, give me some PlayStation dope. Making me go to the post office. Nobody likes to go to the post office. I don't even like going to the post office to pick something up when I know I've got something in the like. I like that I'm getting to pick something up, but just going in there, it's not fun. That's not that bad. As long as I don't have to stand in line, I don't mind going to the post office. Really, you know what I mean? It used to be kind of weird when the immigration office was packed. There's a visa office there, and man, for the first year and a half of the Biden administration, it was Looney Tunes outside that motherfucker. They might as well start setting up a carnival or something, dude. Like, people were bringing lawn chairs, umbrellas, stand-up umbrellas, coolers. People were walking up and down selling burritos and shit because the line going into the passport office, the same one that I got renewed mine at, which now it's a ghost town every day. So whatever he opened up right when he went into the office, he had to shut it down about a year and a half into it, 2 years into it, roughly. I think it was about a year and a half. Remember, I would come back and tell you guys about it sometimes. I'm like, dude, there was a line going all over around the parking lot. It's not like that anymore. Interesting, right? You know why? I think they're giving them more time to have to deal with it. Like I don't know, something changed to make it more lenient so that they don't have to go to that office. Which that's scary if you made it worse by making it more lenient. Or I mean, are they blocking more people? I don't think that's the case. They're just making it so that they don't have to get it as soon, possibly. Oh, and they're not kicking them out of the country now for not having it. They're just like, oh, really? Well, you better make your ass back to court, you little stinky bugger. They can't call him stinky though. If they call him stinky, they might get in trouble, aren't they? Especially if he gets it on camera. The ICE agent called him stinky. You're fired. Even if he stinks. That's the world we live in now. Because everyone's got a camera in their pocket. Primarily, I think that's it. The cameras in our pockets allowed us this ability to rat on everybody and have proof of it, and everybody be shocked on it. He did say that. Oh my god, you got proof of it. Everybody's super sensitive. It's dangerous, man. We all got cameras in our pockets, and everybody's super sensitive. The two of those are pretty wild. And why has the tranny revolution taken over most of Reddit? Like, they love trannies on Reddit. Why is that? Is it ran by trannies? It might be. Deep, deep inside. If this is a follow, Tony, I thought your message was a follow. I was about to have to. If I can make that shorter. Let me see if I can fix this thing, man. I make the. Oh, let's see what that does. The boy. Yeah. Oh. Here. Over here. Ah, oh. That's not. New snacks. Dude, I still got some more of these, do you know? Right there. We can't see them. They're behind this. Still excited. Okay. Wednesday, though. Hey, that's right on the corner. Dino fast. Hooking the axe up. I found a use for this thing, man. Anybody know what this is? I bet none of you know what that is. I'm into some weird shit. Simon is going crazy back here. What are you doing? Huh. Good. You fucking dog blowing. Dog. Before, yeah. Work out. Got it. Here's it meow now because it's normal. Bleh. It's everybody give up. Nobody's gonna get it. Everybody gives up. What knows what this is? Oh, look. Here's another. Here's a clue. It bends a little bit. Not a pull-up bar. Is there something else you agree with? The meow? Okay. Time's up. It's to roll muscles out after after a really hard workout. Is to roll your muscles out when they fucking hurt really bad. When they're like the next day when your muscles are super sore, you're actually supposed to make them hurt more by rolling them out with stuff like this is specifically made for it. It's called the stick. They have a bunch of different sizes, bunch of different strengths. This is the big one, and it has you can put a lot of force in this one. I wanted one like that. Um, That's what this is, man. That's what I used to shut the door with. I found a use for it. Because I haven't been working out like that lately, so I haven't needed to roll anything out. Muscle roller stick. Yeah, pretty much. An athlete thing. Y'all aren't athletes, okay? I am. Puma. You can tell, dude. I got the Puma sponsorship. I actually have a dip bar in the other room, like a gym scale dip bar. It's heavy duty. I don't ever use it anymore. I use it to hang clothes on every now and then. Need to start getting on all that again. I'm getting weak, small, scrawny, fat. Are you doing the same thing? Good man. So the guy outside the church, like, were they not having church today? Oh, this is wild news I saw this morning. I figured I'd bring it up.
Breaking, a mother is recovering this morning after being shot by her 6-year-old child. That shooting happened on North 7th Street near Olney Avenue in Philadelphia's Olney section. Police say the child found the weapon outside and brought it into the home. The parents were trying to take the gun away when it fired, shooting the 29-year-old mother. She is in stable condition now. These are just 2 of the shootings in a string of violence across the city. In the last 12 hours, at least 9 people have been shot and 5 have died.
Philadelphia, man. That was kind of wild, but not wild enough. The only one I really found that was like, whoa, damn, kid brought a damn gun home, and they were like, son, I don't know, interesting. Holy. Simon meows now, dude, for the people. One day we're gonna have a symphony together. He's like, don't touch me. For a good weekend, lots of corn, potatoes, T-bone steaks, and tacos. Hitchhiking. The sun. It's a slow Sunday. All we had was I didn't even see any of the churchgoers. Chris Rock slaps back.
I watched it. It was cool. I loved it. It was funny.
I didn't want spoilers.
Oh, it's a Netflix special. Netflix special commercial. There was a Long Beach. There was some stuff going on in Long Beach last night because there was a lowrider show out here. Oh wow. The party, they had a party afterwards, I didn't realize. Somewhere, of course they did, man. Murdoch heckler issues menacing warning to son Buster.
Buster's next, your son is next, Alex. A heckler directing a sinister message at Buster Murdaugh, right there.
Why?
The surviving son of the convicted killer Alex Murdaugh, as questions surround his involvement, alleged involvement, in the death of a classmate in 2015. The body of Stephen Smith was found in the middle of the road, not far from the Murdaugh family hunting lodge, where Maggie and Paul were murdered. No charges were ever filed. But that could change. Attorney Eric Bland hosts the Cup of Justice podcast and also represented the sons of Murdaugh's late housekeeper who died after falling in their home.
Maybe his dad killed somebody too.
Us now. Eric, thanks for being here. Before this trial, most people probably knew nothing about this case about Buster. You heard that heckler. There's been documentaries highlighting what went down. What's your take on what could be next?
Well, good morning, Pete. Thanks for having me. Buster's in a very difficult spot. You know, he's a true victim here as far as the murders of his mother and brother. And, you know, he just lost his father essentially on Friday when he was sentenced to double life in prison. But there's been the long rumored involvement somehow of a Murdaugh, whether it's him or somebody else in the family, that has knowledge, at least, of the death of Stephen Smith. Stephen was a gay young man, a good student, was going to go to college, wanted to be a nurse, and he was found in the middle of a country road in Hampton County. And they said, well, the highway department said he was hit by a car, but there was no broken glass, no car parts. His clothes were intact, his shoes were on, and he had a clear head trauma injury that looked like it was done by something other than a car. And his death went, it was investigated initially, but it was just deemed a car accident. And when in 2021, when they opened the investigation into the death of my client, Gloria Satterfield, they opened an investigation into the death of Stephen Smith. And that is ongoing. And now that Buster's father, Alex, has been convicted, there's a big cry in South Carolina to find out what actually happened to Stephen Smith. Buster himself is going to have to come to grips with, is my father capable of murdering my brother and mother? A jury said so, and he's going to have to look at his future and future in this family.
Well, Eric, is there any connection between a member of the Murdaugh family and Stephen Smith? Where's that connection?
That connection was made by Sandy Smith, the mother of Stephen, who said that Randolph Murdaugh, who is the brother with John, Marvin, and Alex, he's an attorney with the old PMPD law firm. He supposedly showed up on the accident scene, and according to Sandy Smith, she received a telephone call from him where he offered to represent her, and she was very confused as to why she would need representation. And that is really where we are with what the public knows about that supposed accident. Slim now has been investigating it for a solid 2 years, and nothing has been released. But now you heard on Friday, the public is turning its attention back to that, what we consider to be a murder.
Well, as more details come out, keep us updated. It just seems to be one of those things where a lot of bad things happen around this family, and if
it's peeling the onion, Pete.
Yeah.
It's peeling the onion. You keep peeling it, you find more.
It's incredible. Eric Bland, thank you very much for your time. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
You got it.
Bro. It's really wild, man. How long his family has been crooked. I wonder, did his son kill that dude? Like, and then like I saw a video. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Of hold up, let me bring that one up. This one. Right. Forget the right one. It's only 3 minutes.
Alex Murdaugh's
Whoa.
dramatic fall from grace
Sorry.
and legal dynasty that lasted for a century in South Carolina. So how did things go so wrong? Many point to Paul Murdaugh's drunken boat crash that left a teenage girl dead as the beginning of the end.
I sentence you to prison for the rest of your natural life.
It's the fall of the House of Murdaugh. The 5-generation dynasty ended today in a courtroom where the Murdaughs once reigned supreme. 48 Hours national correspondent Nikki Batiste.
Well, I'd say this has been the epic fall from grace. Alec Murdaugh and his family really ran this community for a long, long time. And seeing him in this courtroom in a jail jumpsuit this morning, being sentenced to life in prison for murdering his wife and son, this will change this community and the reputation of this family forever.
And this tragedy may have been the start of their fall. In 2019, Alex's drunken son, Paul, crashed a boat carrying 5 of his friends into a bridge.
There's 6 of us and 1 is missing.
19-year-old Mallory Beach was killed. Paul was caught on security camera in a convenience store buying $50 worth of alcohol that night. He used his brother Buster's driver's license because he was underage.
Dude, Natty Light? Like, ugh, I thought these people had money, bro. Really? Okay, and he's using Buster's ID. That's something else. It's like, bro, I didn't know any of this. Did y'all? All right. Action.
Surveillance video also shows Paul and his friends on a dock. He's unsteady on his feet. There's Mallory with her boyfriend, the last image of her alive. At the boat crash scene, police treat Paul Murdaugh with kid gloves, a sign of the clout the Murdaugh name carried in South Carolina's Low Country.
Listen, thanks for telling me not to do that, Simon.
But Mallory's boyfriend vents his fury at Paul. In the hospital after the crash, Paul showed no remorse, even reportedly flirting with the nurses. He had still not faced justice 2 years later when he was murdered by his father. In his testimony, Alex Murdaugh tried to shift blame for the murders onto people angry at Paul over the crash.
They hated Paul Murdaugh, and they had anger in their heart.
Bill Nettles is the former U.S. attorney in South Carolina.
That is a courthouse where his granddad and his dad, and he had spoken to juries before as prosecutors. He probably had to believe that these are my people. And if I just go up there and look them in the eye and tell them I didn't do it, they will believe me.
Mallory's parents were in court today to see Alex Murdaugh sentenced.
It's an outcome that we were hoping for.
The boat crash resulted in civil lawsuits that exposed Alex Murdaugh's financial crimes. Nikki Batiste, who reports on the Murdaugh case in a special 48-hour Saturday, says without the boating accident, none of this might have happened.
There was a hearing scheduled on June 10th, 3 days after Maggie and Paul Murdaugh were killed, where a lot of Alec Murdaugh's financial records, his alleged financial crimes, would have come to light. His whole world was about to crumble.
Murdaugh's lawyers say they plan to appeal the verdict.
Why does it get you drunk quicker? What do you mean? Well, that doesn't make any sense. That's just silly. Warm beer gets you drunk quicker, though. I had a friend, dude. Let's call him Tony. I don't want to give him away. He would always drink his beer warm. Even so, if he were to buy it cold at the store, he'd leave it sitting out intentionally so it hit quicker. Hey, but that's how they used to drink it back in the day, and that wasn't even that long ago. You know, 100 years ago was beer refrigerated for people on a regular everywhere they went, or is that a fairly new thing? Maybe 150 years ago all the beer was warm, probably. Alcohol content's higher in an ice beer. I don't know about a natty light though. Those are what, around 5, aren't they? But natty ice, that's something different, because they actually they freeze it and they scrape the water off, the ice off. That's what makes it an ice beer. So therefore, it increases the alcohol content. It makes it taste like shit though. A little bit. It's like concentrated beer. Or ice beers were making it big back in the early 90s. Bud Ice commercials were even on TV. What happened to all that, man? Wonder why people, it was like a fad, the ice beer thing. Because there were a few different ice beers that were coming out back then. Molson Ice, yeah. I like that. 311 or 211. That's an ice beer, ain't it? High gravity, it says on the can. Dude, that's probably the nastiest beer in the gas station. That's actually a beer, unless it's malt. But it's the grossest beer, like, whatever, in the store. Homeless people would love those back in the day, too. I don't know if they still do. Ice wine, no. Made from grapes that freeze on the vine. What? Oh, man. But you just reminded me of somebody from the past that was a streamer called Tasmaniac. He used to drink fortified wine all the time. I didn't know what fortified wine was until he told me, but he was going to the store to get wine. Like, I'm getting the fortified. I thought it was like fortified with vitamins or something. No, it's fortified with alcohol. They put like grain alcohol in it or something to make it like extra strong wine. Like, I'm like, what? Damn, that doesn't sound like a good idea. I don't think he's alive anymore though. That's what I heard like a couple months ago. People were saying he died. Crazy. Tasmaniac. I wonder if they're stream. If I put him in. Bring him on YouTube if he's still a thing. No, that's somebody else. I think I tried looking up before. I couldn't find him. Mad Dog 2020. Oh no, that's like a different. That stuff's even different. Stuff like Mad Dog 2020. There's Night Train. What was the other one that was really big back in the day, dude? There's one more that was like strong like that. Night Train though. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. That's one of those Ultra Hood. Night Train Express. Check this out. What's Night Train taste like? It's a combination of Boone's Farm. Oh, Thunderbird! That's what I was trying to think of. Thunderbird. I know Boone's Farm was another one, but it wasn't quite as strong as Thunderbird. with heavy syrupy consistency that's somewhere between NyQuil and Karo syrup. That was what was off-putting about it, with a little rubbing alcohol dumped in for good measure. Top 5 bum wines. Oh my gosh, Cisco! Yo, Cisco, I remember that one. I don't remember this one. I remember the name, I think, but I don't think I ever tried Wild Irish Rose. Which is the best one? Do they rank them? Cisco Strawberry, a mixture of grape and citrus and strawberry that's marked by a distinct thickness. Why are they all thick, man? What is that? It's also a wolf in sheep's clothing because of its effect. A fete bottle and technicolor glow. People often mistake it for a wine cooler. A wine cooler they dump the average consumer of wine coolers on for minivan driving around. Yeah, because it's like do they put 18% ABV? That's why. Because normal wine coolers are what, like 2 something. If I didn't know way better, I'd think I brushed my teeth before tasting this. It tastes like something I fermented in my bathroom. Believe me, I know. It has the consistency of watered down cough syrup and sugar, but none of the flavor of traditional scissor. Yeah, that was a treat, wasn't it? It was so why? Like, why? Why do these nasty things exist, dude? Okay, we got Thunderbird, number 4. The American Classic. It says it on the bottle. It must be true, bro. Look at that. It's got a bird on it. Kami also, right? Like, what is this bird? I'm wondering. It's a little Kami, maybe. A little weird. Citrus wine with natural flavors and caramel color. Vented and bottled in Modesto. Why does it say Kami again, though? Okay, 17.5%. Taste test. Apparently, American Classic means it's a weird syrupy flavor that at once bitter and sweet. So that's at the same time bitter and sweet. So Sarah Palin, but seriously, folks, it tastes a bit like corn syrup mixed with bottom shelf vodka that was left out in the sun. Yo, do they still make all these? I should like get one of each of them just to try them on stream, just a little sip, and then pour the rest down the drain. Here's the Mad Dog 2020, but this one I think was a newer version of it, the Blue Raspberry. It says bling bling on it. It's got to be kind of newer, right? Mickey's malt liquor is still good. Those little grenade bottles, I remember getting those when I was like a youngster, bro. Like, those are one of the first malt liquors I drank because I thought the bottles were so cool and they had a really nice wide mouth on them, and they're good. It's a good flavored malt. It's better than Colt 45. It's definitely better than Colt 45. There's another one I tried that I thought it was better than too. Maybe Old English or something, I can't remember. It looks, oh, here we go, Mad Dog 2020. Typically, known typically as Mad Dog, but really an abbreviation of Magen David. No relation to Larry. The 2020 used to mean 20 ounces, 20% alcohol, but not anymore. Everything we thought about life is a lie, including the idea that the bling bling necklace and the label means it's baller. No, it's baller for sure. Simon, you're making me uncomfortable. 13% ABV. Okay. It looks like wiper fluid, kind of tastes like that way too. It's like somebody dissolved a Jolly Rancher and Blue Halls in some rubbing alcohol, then mixed it with flat soda. Oh, it's got a little bit of carbonation. That's gross. Halls though, it's got a little mint eucalyptus. Certified color, it says on the. What does that mean? Certified color. It's cool. What? They say it's a wine? Grape wine with citrus spirits. Oh, man. I don't know about that. All right, so then we got Night Train. We already read about Night Train, right? No, we didn't. Not on here. It's without it, we would never have the GNR Classic that it inspired. We probably also wouldn't have Chinese democracy. So it's kind of, I don't understand. It was also part of a crackdown on the industry that claimed it specifically contributed to vagrancy and public intoxication. 17.5% alcohol. It's like the combination of Boone's Farm and Thunderbird with a heavy syrupy consistency that's somehow between NyQuil and Karo syrup. It's a little rubbing alcohol. Something for good measure. In fact, the whole NyQuil thing was pretty apt. I couldn't put it down for some reason, and now I need a nap. So it probably tastes like NyQuil. Wild Irish Rose. This is the one, number 1 on the list. This must be the best one to get. Apparently named after a fact-based 1947 movie about Irish singer Chauncey Olcott. Weir has been warming bellies for more than 5 decades. We call that a fine vintage. 17% ABV. Taste test. The winiest of the lot. It basically tastes like Merlot with terrible aftertaste. Much like kissing Kathy Lee. What? How would he know it tastes bad? It definitely has that loaded with great flavor, but also leaves tastes like regret and dark secrets. Whatever, dude. Too much jokey, bro. I needed more informative information. But I just don't understand why they make these. Is it because, oh, this is, oh, I get it. This is fortified wine in America, isn't it? This is what fortified wine looks like here. Did I just figure this shit out just now, finally? Because they all say they're wine, but they have high alcohol contents, right? I think originally they fortified wine to make it last longer, so they would they wouldn't have to have a cellar, because wine would probably go bad quickly when Wild Irish Rose came out, because everybody might not have had a refrigerator or something, right? Maybe they still had an ice box. Goldschlager is American? Really? I thought it was German. Look at this. No one is on anywhere else but YouTube. YouTube's holding it down with the chat. Stream elements mainly. I can get all this, but I'm not going to. Oh, I need my lap back, buddy. Oh, buddy. Learned about the cheap fortified wines of America. They help build our country. Hear about the other train that derailed yesterday in Ohio?
So we start tonight with breaking news. We first brought to you at 6. A train derailed in Springfield this evening. It happened on the Norfolk Southern tracks between Bird Road and State Route 41, also known as South Charleston Pike. 2 News reporter Kajasia Hawkins has been at the scene all evening. She joins us live now with more. So, Kajasia, what do we know about this derailment?
Riley, I'm actually on State Route 41, and as you can see, cars are not allowed past those barriers behind me. We're still waiting for a press conference for more information about this incident, but what we do know is about 20 cars derailed off of a 212 train which was traveling south through Springfield. According to Norfolk Southern, no one was hurt and no hazardous materials were involved. I've seen several emergency crews here to help with the cleanup, including Springfield police and fire departments. Alerts have been sent out to people living nearby to stay inside as a precaution, and some people are also experiencing power outages. We are waiting to see how long those precautions will be enforced. Again, we are still waiting for that press conference to be held with full details about this incident, but we will keep you up to date both on air and online. Reporting live in Clark County, Kajasia Hawkins, 2 News.
All right, thank you, Kajasia. About 30 minutes ago, Governor Mike DeWine posted a statement on Twitter about the Springfield derailment. His tweet says, late this afternoon, a Norfolk Southern train derailed in Clark County. We don't believe hazardous materials were involved. The Ohio EPA, Ohio Emergency Management Agency, and Ohio State Highway Patrol are on scene supporting first responders. President Biden and Secretary Buttigieg called me to offer help from the federal government. As Kajasia mentioned, there is also a power outage near the site of the derailment. According to First Energy, which supplies power to most of Clark County, the outage is affecting 688 customers. A First Energy spokesman tells us the outage is related to the train derailment, but he did not have any more information at this time. Clark County's Facebook page says the outages are due to downed power lines in the area. And today's derailment is the 3rd derailment involving a Norfolk Southern train in the last month. The first derailment in East Palestine happened 4 weeks ago yesterday on the night of February 3rd. That, of course, led to the evacuation of the entire village and lingering concerns about contamination that we've been reporting on for the last month. A second derailment happened less than 2 weeks later on February 16th, just west of Detroit. No one was hurt, and none of the cars carrying hazardous materials went off the track.
Which font. Yep, saw that. Man, nothing's happened today though. Everything's pretty calm.
From the occupants, officers observed the odor of unburnt cannabis coming from within the semi-automatic firearm on the floorboard of the driver's seat. The firearm, officers did do a
Oh, they're serious.
Details tonight on that wild pursuit involving a man with a rifle that ended in Harbor City.
He's shooting. He's shooting. He's got a gun. That's a gun. That's an assault rifle. Not exact. Look at this. Firing more shots. More shots at those units.
That's Air 7 HD capturing him firing on police multiple times, driving on the wrong side of the road and flying down local freeways at triple-digit speeds yesterday. Tonight, Corona police have identified the driver as 44-year-old Benjamin Gonzalez. He was booked into the Robert Presley Detention Center in Riverside and is being held on a $1 million bail.
His ongoing efforts to commit gun violence through carjacking, the terror that he brought our community, was enabled because of one of these weapons of war.
L.A. Police Chief Michael Moore making those comments at a gun buyback event today in Wilmington, where people were able to anonymously drop off their firearms for cash. All of the guns will be destroyed and off our streets.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel. And download the ABC7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
Mark Brown strikes again. This problem. We're going in on the small sardines and extra virgin olive oil. Simon's already here. Simon came to say hi about it. He knows I'm saying his name even. I have to give him a little piece of it right off the bat because he I'll give him the tail. He'll love that. Got some oil in it. Our Lady Fish. I'll give him a little bit more. That's actually a big chunk. That might spoil his appetite. Gonna want more though.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, he's licking it. He's licking all of it. Here's some high quality Deans right here. Dude, he's a licking it so much that he's gonna hurt himself. I want you to hurt yourself, dude. Keep looking back at me. The beginning and the end. Stuck at the end. Was anyone? Beautiful little fish. Old roommate left these years ago. They're starting to break now. I messed them up. I rolled them together, cleaning them, and I started just this week. I messed up all the painting on them. I didn't realize I would do that, but I have to get another set soon too, maybe. He was an Asian dude, Filipino. I was like, man, that was over 10 years ago now. He left these when he moved out. You ready for the surprise, Simon? Oh, look what he's getting. Oh, shit. What? Hold up. Okay. Right. Man, I feel like there should be more fish in there, though. What do you work with, dough? What do you work with, dough? What does that mean? The carved? Ooh, that's sweet. That's all, Simon. I'm sorry. This is the artwork for that one. Why do you think, man? Why are you asking me? Why do you need to know my finances, dude? Huh? Watch out, bro. Watch out. I get it. You want the whole fucking can. Get the fuck out of the way, cat. Going too far.
What the heck is that whistle?
That is one big pile of shit.
Simon's running around the house all fucking crazy. Is this my punishment or what? Am I supposed to be getting pleasure from this shit, Simon? You're literally hurting yourself. What the fuck, man? I could hear that. I could tell you just hurt yourself by how he just walked out of there. I could hear how loud it was. Like, this is not fuel. This is fiber. Citrus seal, I think. Tastes like Tang, but it's supposed to be good for my shits. My ass hurts, dude. Come on, man. Stand up or something. I thought this was gonna be over with soon. That's pretty good. Dude, with the Pellegrino? Homie, that tastes like an orange soda. That's delicious. I have to just drink, I might just drink it like that all the time. I'm gonna have so much fiber, I'm gonna be shitting all day. That was actually really good. It always be mixed with sparkling water. Turns it into an orange soda, bro. Like one of the Minute Maids. Is there? No, there's not. That's the problem. It's the opposite of fiber in both of those. These crackers might have a little bit of fiber. I don't know much. I just had a hankering. I'm crunchy. More like meat, and I was even reading like chocolate and sugar a problem. All right, cover all the bases here because I was starting to get kind of heavy on the chocolate. I gotta deal with taking that back though. Is anything happening? That ring is pretty epic. Do I have any? I think so. What? I have emergency. Dude, I got so many MREs. I need to start eating them. And I got some freeze-dried food. I have spare water. A couple cases. I have like 4 cases of water right now, but it's all Pellegrino. I guess Simon could drink that. Not really, actually. I could because I got a filter for his water, but wouldn't want to give that to him. Too many minerals. Do you have one then? Enough toilet paper? Yeah, man. Do you? Are you having problems finding it? Like that? Really like that. You really like that food. Like, they could be that for every time. Why don't you do that you? I bet he thinks that. Why isn't that what you give me every time? Why isn't that other stuff? I hate that other stuff. Except for bartering toilet paper? You want your stuff that's barterable to be as small as possible. Let the other people deal with bartering toilet paper, man. It takes up too much space unless you have a warehouse. So then your bartering items should be as small as possible. I got a bunch of whiskey, but see, that's not ideal for bartering in that type of situation. The wax, maybe. I got some wax I could probably barter. Small items. Like stuff that's, I hate to put it like this, but stuff that's easy to steal, like stuff that's easy to put in your pocket, is probably the best stuff for bartering. And if you put it in your pocket at the junkyard, is it free? I think they got a sign that says that outside, out front. You're walking in. Hey, I needed that knob. Boop. Doop. Candy bars. Yes. Yes, candy bars. Ordering candy bars in the future. I think you should definitely do that because I need to know a guy. I need to know that I know somebody that's got the candy bar hookup. Char's back on D Live. I see you, Char. Pot's easy to grow. If we're ever in a situation where it's like that, everybody's gonna be growing it probably. But concentrates are one thing. High-end concentrates, like the level that I have them at, aren't gonna be. They're still gonna be as hard to come by. There'll be a bunch of mediocre shit out there probably. Pharmaceuticals, now that's different because everything goes down. The pharmaceutical plants aren't gonna be making shit anymore, are they? So pharmaceuticals, like pills, those are going to be very much barterable. Pill, because they're so small, dude. They're so tiny. And people want to know that they're getting stuff that doesn't have fentanyl in it. That would be something. Those are kind of hard to get, though. Back at insulin. Probably would, dude, actually. I think that stuff expires, though. Did I bust one of these bad boys open? I don't know. I better not. Very more fiber first. I don't have any vegetables. I got some olives. Do they have fiber? They're so dehydrating though. Got some quinoa. Got some quinoa. Oh, I got the. Okay, I know what I can make. I got some. I think I got some. Let's see. Let's see if I got some. I'll be back. I know I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm making it with Pellegrino. I'm out of the fucking regular water, dude. I'm making it in the rice cooker with Pellegrino. What do you think that's gonna do? Make it taste awesome? Probably. Probably the best fucking rice I've ever had in my life, dude. It's got the quinoa in there too. It's gonna soak up the Pellegrino. It's special water, man. It's from Italy. You ever you ever done this? I'm doing it. I gotta sit down, dude. Man, dang it. It's funny. Oh, Billy, oh, Billy, oh, Billy, oh, Billy. I can't decide whether I want to stand up or sit down. Like, give me some more of the. Hey, hey, hey. Ah. Oh, dang. Fuck. How's it going, man? Sheesh. San Pedro Beach shooting?
The shooting
Oh,
shocked
my
the sleepy
God.
seaside town this evening.
Yeah, tonight police still searching
That's
for that
close.
shooter. Rachel Menitoff is live in San Pedro with the latest. Rachel?
Rick and Karine, good evening to you both. We've just learned that two men approached a group of people near the beach, that an argument broke out, and that escalated into a shooting. But police are still trying to learn more about what the motive was and what led up to this. We know that the suspects fired several rounds and then ran away, left the area. This happened around 5:45 tonight. Police say there was a group of people in their 20s hanging out here. It was kind of a normal night. We do have some video to show you of the aftermath. We're hearing that 5 people were shot and are now being treated for various injuries. 4 people are in stable condition and 1 person is in critical condition. LA City Fire says one of the victims is a teenager. It happened at Royal Palms Beach Park on West Paseo del Mar. About 10 rounds were fired from 1 weapon, we're told. LA County Board of Supervisor Chair Janice Hahn tweeted a statement tonight saying, quote, "It's tragically ironic that today we hosted a gun buyback event just a few miles away from this location. Gun violence is wreaking havoc on our community." We also have some more information from the LAPD commander on scene. Take a listen.
We spoke with probably about 10 witnesses, and obviously we want to speak with our 5 victims to find out specifically what happened to make sure we get the right information. We're canvassing the area for any type of surveillance videos or maybe somebody caught it on their cell phone, so we're looking into that angle as well. We believe it was just a normal Saturday evening at 5:45. People were down there enjoying the beach when this tragic incident occurred.
Janice Hahn says the beach will be closed tomorrow and it may close early on weekends from now on. We are waiting to learn more about the suspects, but police believe they were driving a silver sedan. That's the very latest from San Pedro. I'm Rachel Menitoff. I'll send it back to both of you in the studio.
That's still the most prevalent color. Cars, silver. It used to be silver. White was the cheapest for insurance, but silver was the most, like, silver's not a very good color to have as far as people seeing your car and not hitting you because it blends in a lot of shit. I wanted a white car, but they had silver on the lot. Silver's not bad. But I'm not blended in with that car. It would be like silver car with a huge wing on the back of it, leaves it looked like a car from Fast and the Furious. The huge wing on the back. Silver. But that drastically narrows it down. People debadge their stuff though. Like if I debadged it and took the wing off, it would like there are a lot of people that buy my car that do that. Make them more low key, so cops don't fuck with them, and it gives them more sleeper look, especially if they've tuned it. Now it's a sleeper. Get them to look like an Impreza. Who's bad? It's a gun's fault. That's it. This is number 231. This is the 231st of these that were ever made. 230. They're both they all have a number at the bottom that's etched into them. The other one was a much higher number. Broken one. I still have it. I don't think it can be fixed though. Was it a big fire, dude? And fires out there a lot. I'm surprised it's not coming up as like top news right here. But it's that big. Gotta put it fire. Still not coming on.
And making sure that I do right by her.
Don't see anything. Rex badge. Godzilla painted. That sounds cool. One of these. Oh. That's pretty neat. A bunch of different bad. I didn't realize they did this. This is an old school one. Badge sticker. Badge sticker. Badge sticker. This was it. This was like a couple hours ago though. Multiple firefighters. Let's speak from there. Dude, I'm making rice with Pellegrino. I don't know. Does this work? I'm about to wash my thing with CLR. Why are you meowing at me, Simon? Hey, man, did you throw up all your food or something? That's weird. Hey, are you going crazy, Simon? Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you going crazy?
Huh?
You might be going a little crazy.
Actually, yeah, I was trying to say it. Okay.
Put some yeast in to where? Put some yeast into the mix. Alright, y'all want to see what this looks like now? I'm waiting on this to cook, man. I gotta wait on something to cook, bro. I'm sorry. Going to the game mode. Look, all the chats should be over here also, I think, now. The 3 different chats. This is gonna look a little different. For everybody. Pause all those, save some resources. Resource. Hey, you ever take a resource class? I'm pretty sure I was in resource at one point. That's for the smart kids, right? Nah. Oh. Dude, that Telling Lies game was weird, wasn't it? I forgot we were playing that. Remember that? Okay, this is about to look different because, well, for me, for sure, it's going to be a wider frame for you guys too, though. It's already at 120. I know that's what it's getting. So I'll see double the frame rate now that I used to because I got this new box. New technology wasn't out yet. Wait, oh, hold up. I fucked up. I had Phil Lobby or Phil Squad off. Bro. Looks good. Color looks good. I'm seeing. Color looks matched as to. It looks the same as what I'm looking at. There's a little bit of fucking tearing in there. I don't know if y'all are seeing that. Oh, on the gun. Color's barely off for some reason. It's right because I have the filter on this one. The blue light filter turned on. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It brightens it right up and makes it pop. I turn that off, but I'm good. I turned it on level 4 max. I try to go blind doing this, y'all. Alright. See how much wider of a picture we're seeing now, though? This is how most people play on computer. That I've been missing out on 40 degrees of vision. See, when I zoom in, it looks normal. I set it like that yesterday. I went through some settings, and now we got 120 frames. We only had 60. Woohoo, it's buttery, dude. Wee! Ooh, yeah, you can see it. I can see it there. You probably can't. Like, when I spin, I can see it the most. You hear him popping? You're dropping frames right now? You're all hearing popping. Alright, let me see. I'll have to fix it. Shit. Did it work?
Still there. Alright, green.
Thanks for letting me know, everybody. Alright. Oh shit, I'm dying! Ah. I had to change the setting on it real fast. I had it to like auto to where it was supposed to copy the setting from the PlayStation signal and make it like make it the same, but it wasn't working. So I just put on 7.1 audio, and that seemed to fix it. DPS audio. It's a fancy piece of equipment, bro, for being what it is. Pass through. It's also a downscaler, and it'll transmit different types of audio. This is the one we needed. Yo, why'd everybody leave? The dude left, man. My butthole pucker. I'm not even bullshit. My ass is having problems right now. Okay, we end this though. Where's my gas station? Where's my bathroom at? It's over here. On the old trusty. I'm liking the seeing more though. Like more angle makes a huge difference in seeing. 120 versus 80. Scared the shit out of me. Left me, dude. Oops. It's I gotta get used to it though, man, because I can whip it around way quicker now. So that, like, you see behind me, like behind me is not as many degrees away. But I mean, it happens quicker. Sense, like my zero, whatever the middle ground isn't as wide, much more narrow. Where I'm like, oh shit. Man, what? Whatever, dude. That sucked. I didn't hear him at all, and then I had fire bullets coming through my body. I gotta stand up and play, dude. I can't sit down right now. I'm fucking. My life is different. Why does the fucking screen say transparency in the middle of it? What is going on? Alright. get away from the problem. They like constantly got this one. Oh. First mic. Alright, let's run over here. This place is gonna have people at it though. Shit, I don't have time to get that. I don't have time to get anything. God damn, really? How? That motherfucker! Good ass, bro. I had the juice, man. I was juiced. I was. I should have been on it. Like, I wasn't on it like I should have been. Wasn't it? Grab a teeny tiny. We got some of this. Bo. Ancho Vila. Spicy ancho pepper chili. That'll help with the. That'll help with it. That'll make it like fiber. Thanks to Geno Fast, by the way. This one about to be tried. Went from felon to righteous.
What are we about to do?
Felon. Alright, well, it's just good breakfast food.
And they ain't gonna watch a movie, they're gonna be on their iPads all the time still.
My gamer tag is John Doe 1980. Hard to tell. What kind of texture we got is the biltong. It's got a different texture than jerky. Changed it.
They call me Dookie Booty Harris.
Is that a fucking most weekend? Dookie Booty Harris, bro. No, that's not the right one. Close though. That's for, yeah, that's my gamer tag for, I didn't know which one you're asking for. Well, there's the other one. Whichever one you want. That might have been the right one, actually. Dude, we're playing with Dookie Booty Harris. I don't get it. It's not a big deal.
Yo, who got a mic?
It's not hot at all, though. say that. It gets spicy a little bit. Come on, I want him. It's doeshow with the numbers, the Activision one.
Yo, we got a mic.
Oh my kid, I'm bad influence on kids. I'm out of here.
Where you going, Johnny?
Oh, this one.
Blue for the t-shirt. Come on here, okay. If I die, I die, brother. There's some stuff in the box here. Why the hell are we so split up? Fuck your mother! Fuck your mother! Bastard!
Son of a mother goat!
Motherfucking doeshow about to land on your ass, brother.
Oh, shit. About to be a party, huh?
Coming in like a sack of potatoes.
You got something.
What?
I've been holding this shit down, bro. It's a nice building, but I think it's about clean. Maybe on the other side. Somebody just sniped at me, so they saw you come here.
I just need some goddamn damage, brother.
Here's a light machine gun. You got what you need. Ooh. RP sensor button. Marcus. I should just be going after this dude like this. I'm a maniac. What are you doing, kid? Red.
Motor strike.
Just to kill this guy. He's getting away! Get the good going, asshole.
You like these people with that motor strike?
Let's go, motherfuckers.
Jalen, man, come here.
He's on top. He's above me. He's not down there.
Holy shit, brother, I got ran over. Right below you.
Below me, maybe. I don't know. There's two more in that building, though.
Alright, man. This one, man, I'm just gonna log off.
There's only two more in that building. Oh, there.
Actually, man, let me just quit this and I can do it for you, man.
I'll let him up, see if I go. Oh, shit.
I gotta get one kill, man. I gotta get one kill.
I don't got the pistol, brother.
You only have a pistol still? What are you doing with your life, bro?
Well, if you're my goddamn partner down the hill and I got my ass ran over.
You got ran over?
You're over there fucking scratching your asshole and shit.
Yeah, I was shooting at people. I killed somebody actually.
Look, you're still playing solo like an asshole.
Y'all keep running away from me and shit. We're acting like some individuals. Talking about.
I'm gonna individually smack you. Come over here.
Leaving a man behind is something you don't do. Yeah, man, y'all just walk up into people's houses and shit.
Are you in there? Don't go. Don't go. Well, I'm laying on the floor and shit.
Ah! He's right here on me. Oh, good shit, dude.
You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands.
Oh, fucking hell, mate.
I died.
Fucking standing up and playing. Just realized. I used to not be able to do this, man. I just can't sit down right now. Six kills standing up, homie. Y'all could see my hands while I was playing too. That's pretty cool. It locked it out. Yeah, we get that bad boy out there. Dude, this is delicious. Dude, this one? All these are delicious, actually. Turkey in general is just, but this one, got a nice little, a slight little spice to it. It's the biltong too, so it's got some nice chew. Did you add me, dude? Request Kilroy. I don't know who that is. Accepted. Request 2 days ago. Third. Sweet. We got 2 ones. 2. AO. And that was a lot. That was a snippet. I hate microscope. Well, wouldn't you have microscope? Oh, you don't like the Xbox? Why? We can play. You have it? Let's play. Why, you don't have enough space? Can you see the difference in the aspect? I mean, in the frame though. I mean, the frame of reference, or FOV, I think it's called field of view. That's it. See, I'll show what I'm talking about in the settings. when you go, see, I turned a bunch of stuff off too. I turned film grain off. You want to do all this. If you guys want to play this game, like, you want to play it at your top level and not be distracted by things. I need to fix the mic first. Too low. I can work with that. There's certain settings you want to set to make it better for winning and not for the dramaticism of it or whatever. And that you want to turn film grain all the way off. Originally, this is like up here or something, so it makes stuff a little bit grainy. It makes it look a little bit more, I don't know, like you're watching a movie or something. Also turn off motion blur, because that's not going to help anything. A world motion blur, also turn off, because that's only going to make it's harder to see stuff. Depth of field, I turn that shit off because that makes the sides blurry when you're ADS'd in. And these are all stuff I just recently went in and reset because I didn't realize that I hadn't done it. So that's why maybe we'll get a little bit better over time, especially with turning also. I don't know, maybe I should turn that one on, but I turned this on. This was at 60 hertz before because I could only see 60 hertz before I got this new piece of equipment, and the field of view was at 80. So by looking at this comparison here, you can kind of see how much difference you're able to see for 120 versus that 80, dude. It's pretty big, right? Look how much more we're seeing in the picture. It's crazy. Love it though. Previously, you could only do stuff like that on PC. And so then I also went in further with that and made it so that the ADS field of view is independent. So it stays tight. It doesn't get. I want to be able to see close at ADS. I don't want it to be harder for me to see, you know. So if I have it set independent for there, weapon field of view, I have set it wide so that it makes the weapon smaller and not taking up as much space on the screen. See how the wrist is smaller, the weapon's smaller. You can see like maybe just a little bit more of what's happening on the scene, and you want that if you're playing this to any kind of hardcore level. All these are set to other things to where it's better for theatrics. You have to go in and set them better for playing. You couldn't figure it out? I mean, you go here, you go social, add player, put in the Activision number. Put in the stuff. I gotta check some stuff. Easy peasy, Japanese, as ET would say. I didn't just deny it, just added it. I just now added it. I should have. I might have to reset to see you here though, if you're on. So now that makes you do that. It's beat time. Oh. There you are. Did you just get back on? Oh, you're cut off. You can't do anything. I can't send you a whisper. I can't send you anything. This. Invite to channel. Invite to the dojo channel. What does that mean? Select players to invite. I don't even know what this means, bro. Like, I can only add 2. I can add more. I want to add everybody. What is this? On this one. I think I might have missed one. Oh no, I broke it. Fuck. I broke it, dude. Shit. Damn, I broke it. I had a channel, but not anymore. I don't want to see you say the word Europeans ever again, 9. Okay? Who thinks I should ban Mr. 9 for his insolence? It could be done, man. I slightly. Like the Europeans would. Heck yeah. They would smite you real good. Yeah, they'd have fun with you, boy. They'd have a lot of fun with you. He's trying to figure out how to join me, I guess. I sent an invite. You should have gotten it pop up somewhere. And you say, okay. And you join it. He doesn't know history? He probably doesn't know history. Amateur. Amateur troll. Hey, you did it.
Yeah, I got it.
Congratulations. Hey, who are you? Who are you? I'm not laughing. Who are you?
I'm Geno Fast is significant.
Where's Genofast? What is this? What is happening right now? Why is happening? If I could kick him out, I would. Like that? What's happening right now? I know how to do it. That's how you do that. Get that dude out of my life. Holy shit, that dude, you're so fucking controlling, you won't even let her play with me? Motherfucker, y'all are weird. Everybody in the world is fucking weird, dude. Holy shit. Damn. Fuck. I don't know that dude at all. At all. Like, he never talks in chat. He doesn't have his own name. What is that? And then I'm thinking Geno's a woman. You know what I mean? I'm thinking, oh, it's gonna be, and it's not. It's like, what the fuck's happening? I'm trying to talk to somebody I know, not what the fuck just happened. That wasn't somebody I know, It's like, okay, no, this is weird, awkward, bye, bloop. What do you mean you can't play? He won't let you? Bro, what does that mean? No, I wanted people that I know to play with me. What the fuck was that? Gino? That was weird. You set me up for that shit. And he is an abusive piece of shit. Fuck him. I don't know how. So you think that was the smart thing to do? That dude's controlling your whole fucking life. You're lucky I didn't just go off. Man. Fucking, what are you doing? If you want to get out of the relationship, just fucking do it. Don't use me, okay? You need to fucking confront that shit. He's not abusive. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, he is. You've told us shit. Get out of here. You know better. He's controlling, and that's abusive. What do you call it? You had to ask permission? I don't know if he's going to let me play. That's why it's his fucking account. Like, fuck all that, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you and your controlling ass. I don't give a shit if you help pick out the jerky. Fucking asshole. Girl can't have her own life. Fuck, you're such a fucking asshole, dude. You did not. You fucking did that so I'd have to fucking confront your man for you. Because you're afraid to. You're in a fucked up relationship and now you're using me to tell him? That's awesome of you, Gino, But I guess that's normal because you don't know how to fucking leave, do you? Just leave. It's really quite simple. The dick ain't worth all that, is it? What's worth it? Just fucking leave. Good. Well, that was fun. It's water, man. What was that? That dude didn't think you're ever gonna leave him, though. Apparently, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. There's mad on both sides. You should be mad foremost. You just, dude, whatever. I don't know. You on some other shit, Gino. You on some shit. You like the drama. You like the whatever you're doing with yourself. You dig it. That's your thing. And you want other people to deal with you for some reason. I'm not with that shit like that. You know? You don't want people to deal with it with you. You want them to just watch you go through it and listen to you talk about it and shit. And fucking know that you're being controlled by somebody else because you gotta get permission and shit from your dude to do shit. That's just weird, man. You aren't even married. Think about getting married? Holy shit, think about what it'd be like then. Then he knows it's on. No wonder most people get divorced. So weird, he's never in chat, dude. That's one of the weirdest parts of it. Like, all of a sudden it's just like, who are you? Who are you? I don't know you, dude. Man, I thought it was gonna be somebody I knew right there. Well, ain't no hell picking the jerky out. You're still an asshole. No permission, bullshit. You're like, I gotta ask permission to see if he'll let me. Now you know he's watching. You're fucking backtracking. I wish I had the timestamps like you do. I'm not the only one you've talked to, dude. Okay? That's what I'm saying. And you're not the only one I talk to. So, I might know some shit that's not on here. How about that? Got him. Oh. Y'all talk to each other, man. But you used to, more than you do now. It is nice, isn't it? What did you think? Come on, man. That's not... Bro. It's a community. That's how you know it's working. Interconnectivity. Hey, there's definitely permission though. We've seen it here anyway, so that's why it was admissible. It had already been brought up through the stream. It happened with asked permission to use the PlayStation, and that was just weird in itself. It's like, what? You scared you're gonna break it? Were you a kid? Baby. And then I was like, well, maybe it's because like that's all he does. He gets home from work and he goes straight to the PlayStation, and like that'd be taking up his PlayStation time. But then I was like, well, no, there's a lot of times where you're home and he's not. So no, that wouldn't be the reason. Remember, we went through a whole thing with this, Gino. That's why it's admissible now. The knowledge of previous incidents. This is judicial. 3.5. 7. 3.7. At the end, they're hell fluttering. Well, that fluttering. If you roll it back and put it on half-time speed, you'll probably hear it nicely. Quarter speed actually, if you really want to get it. Yeah, I did that. I pride myself in my burps. I try to get better. That one was a bad one though. That's why I don't pride myself on that one. It's a 3.7. It is a Sunday though, so there's tonight. Is anybody else downloading the game so I can play with their boyfriend or something? Anybody else downloading the game so I can play with their wife? Anything? Anybody? What's happening with everybody, huh? Who the fuck are you downloading the game so that I can play with in your family? Dang it. I thought I was actually going to be able to play with somebody that I know. Not be forced to play with somebody I don't know. Not cool. Because you even made it out like you were going to be playing. That's what's so weird about it. Y'all trying to fuck with somebody's head around here. And I know some people are watching probably like, oh, he's trying to get in her pants or something. Not at all, dude. I know some of y'all have. I know some of y'all have tried to fucking talk to her and other females in here, and it's pissed them off, and I've heard about it, but I don't do that shit with any of them. Even the ones that come on to me. I don't do that. I know none of them come on to me, though, right? Never. Never happens. I don't. I don't. Not because I'm gay. Even though I got the pink underwear on today. I'm running out. I need to do laundry soon, okay? I'm getting into the gay wear. Actually, it was actually the gay. I didn't know it was. I wanted the rainbow ones, different color ones, but it happened to actually be the Calvin Klein gay edition. They were on sale, man. So I saw a video earlier today. Target boys clothing. They're trying to. It looks like they're like. The boys' clothing looks like girls' clothing now. It's hard to tell that you're in the boys' clothing section now. You want to see what I'm talking about? I upvoted it, so I got it easy to access. You saw it, that dude? It was recent, right? Right here.
Section.
Right there. All
This
is right here.
This is the boy section?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Is this the boy section?
None of it
too?
has like soldiers on it or anything, or
You
like
gotta be kidding me.
cars or anything.
Wow.
It's a little ridiculous, dude.
This is the boy section. Oh, hey, we got a boy shirt.
Yeah, one superhero
Hold on.
shirt in the mix.
This is the boy section.
Look at that shit. It's like a pre-pants.
We're in the boy
Dude.
section. Ma'am, is this? You gotta be kidding me. Is this the boy
Dude.
section too?
That is for boys.
That's for boys. That's for boys, bro. That's too
Now, if
much.
this ain't pushing the agenda,
It is. She's
I don't
right.
know what is.
She's really right.
This is sick. Target, do better. Yes, we're at Target. Look at this. So you can look like your sister. Isn't that something?
Isn't it though? It's a little crazy that they got boys' clothing nowadays looking like girls' clothing. Oh, you couldn't see it. God fucking damn it. Bunch fucking OBS is breaking, dude. It's not working right. That wasn't my fault, actually. I'm switching to the scene, but it's not switching, dude. And Simon's acting crazy now. Please chill out. Please chill out. Please chill, bro. I gotta sit. My ass fucking hurts. Stop fucking meowing at me, dude. Ugh. Something's wrong with my asshole. I don't know. I don't know if it's right. I don't know, man. Okay, that's all. Okay, what was I doing? OBS is broken for some reason. Back to here. That's not the. Back to here. Okay, it worked. I had to go to a different one for some reason.
Ma'am, where's the boy section?
Right there. All
This
is right here. All
This is the boy section?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Is this the boy section too?
Yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow.
What do y'all
This
think?
is the boys section. Oh, hey, we got a boy shirt. Hold on. This is the boys section. We're in the boys section. Ma'am, is this? You gotta be kidding me. Is this the boys section too?
That is for boys.
Now, if this ain't pushing the agenda, I don't know what is. This is sick. Target, do better.
I mean,
Yes,
it's
we're at
weird,
Target.
right? I don't
Look
know if
at
it's
this.
sick, but it's definitely weird.
So you could look like your sister.
They're feminizing boys.
Isn't
a
that
little
something?
Bit. And somebody in the comments brought up like how neon colored the clothes were in the 80s or whatever, but that dude, they weren't the same. It wasn't the same, dude. There was an artist that had a certain style that was all like neon colors, and that became kind of faddish in the 80s. But this stuff actually looked like girls' clothes, dude. Like, there's no way. I would have been embarrassed as shit wearing that as a kid. If my mom was like, here you go, got you a new outfit. I'd be like, what? The fuck? Oh, no. Do I have to wear it? I would have been like the dude, Ralphie, not Ralphie, but the dude in the Christmas Story that got the bunny outfit. The big-ass pink bunny outfit. You got to put it on for grandma. She made it for you and shit. Whatever. Like, it's like I would be like that. Well, who made it? Do I? But yeah, they're like you. Here's, dude. Have you been to a Target lately? I just recently went to a Target, and it was an odd experience. All of them. For one, everybody's on slow motion. For some reason, Targets are the new shopping mall. People go to Target and they just meander, dude. It's way worse than Costco. At least Costco people are there. Like, they're kind of on a mission a little bit. They get a little free sample and get in the way for that, and that's a little annoying. That's actually can get pretty annoying sometimes when they just the sampling people. Oh God, you just get your sample and move the fuck on, man. Don't sit there and talk to the person. Don't stand around. Just take it. Bring in a little bag. If you're a sample person, bring something to throw away your little sample stuff into, even so that you don't have to stand there at the trash can. You don't bring a little cup or something. The fuck out of my way, though. Okay, so, but at Target, they're all just slow for no reason, dude. I had this dude, I was kind of in a hurry to check something out and just leave, and this guy turned around on me and asked me if I would like to pass them because I was too close to them or something, I guess. And the kid that they were with looked at me and he's like, "That's my uncle," because it was a couple. I thought it was a couple, but. And then when I turned around, she was looking back. She was still looking at me. Probably like, that's my asshole brother. Or, I don't know. It was weird, though, that they were just, everybody was so slow. Everybody just wants to take their fucking time. And it wasn't just that person. It was over. And I went to a few Targets checking some stuff out. And it seemed like in most of them, people are like meandering through it, just kind of, are they spraying them with something? Just be careful. If they come up to you trying to spray you with something, I think that's what's happening. Something, man. They have gotten them with something. All the Target shoppers, they're trying to get their kids now to turn feminine, the boys to turn super feminine. And how is this going to play out? Say 10, 20 years from now, we actually have to implement a draft and all our men are feminized and all of the men in China and Russia are masculinized. How's that going to play out, huh? I don't know, man. I feel like their estrogen levels are even going to start changing over the years. Evolution in America versus other countries. Like, we evolve differently depending on what country we live in now because of our cultures, right? Like, look at Samoans. Look how big fucking Samoan people are, and like certain ethnic groups are just small in general, like Asians are little people. So it's already happened for a long time. It's been happening. So it's going to continue happening in America. We're going to get feminized. You know? Yep, Children of Men. It's actually a theory. It's a movie called Children of Men that eventually the women are going to go infertile. Isn't it already happening? The men are going to be having the children. The tranny men. They always knew they were better. They always knew they were better women than the real women. Now they get to prove it. Over EC, what's that mean? Oh, over ethics. Over home ec. Oh, home economics. I always wanted to. What do you mean? You took home economics? And this is the life you live now? Can you make a damn good brownie? That sounds delicious. Man, yo, why you just brought like a memory of the home ec cookies. Remember? I don't know if your school had those, or we had it, like the home ec would make cookies, right? And then they would sell those somewhere. They would like come class to class or something with the home ec cookies, man. They would be like 3 for $1 and they'd be fatty. That was sweet. Dang, man. Yeah, because they had to like, they were always baking the home ec cookies. Oh man, I forgot about those things. Damn, anybody else have home ec cookies at your high school? That was one of the simple pleasures. Like you could smell them, and you going past the home ec in high school, where you could smell if they were making the cookies or not. I miss me want a cookie. Didn't they do that at your high school, man? It's like a fundraiser for home ec. But they did it a lot. I remember they did it maybe like 3 times a week or something or more. I can't remember exactly. I probably can't do that nowadays. Too much sugar. Parents would disagree with it. You let my kid eat too much sugar. It's cool. No home ec cookies. Ban the home ec cookies. Bro, a lot of the Girl Scout cookies go out of stock. That's wild too. Wonder why that is. Because I think that they try to keep the profit margin so close that they don't allow it to go over. Because, dude, Girl Scouts get like $4.50 off of every box they sell. It only costs them like 50 cents. I saw a chart for it recently, something like that. 50 cents for everything. The marketing, the promotional items, and the cookie itself. The whole box is 50 cents. Have y'all seen that? It's something they send Girl Scouts whenever they're selling it. And they donate them all the time to the VA, man. When I was volunteering there, I remember they would get boxes of them. That's pretty sweet. But the organization itself, like, I think is pretty awesome. I just wish we could have kept our scouts, man. Why are they the Girl Scouts? Why aren't they just the Cookie Scouts now? Make them the Cookie Scouts. They took away Boy Scouts. In case you didn't know this, it's already happened a couple years ago. They took boy out of the word. It's now like American Scouts or something like that. It's not Boy Scouts anymore. Because girls wanted to be included. So we need some dudes out there that want to be included in the Girl Scouts. Make this a big deal. Fucking delete their shit too. They want to play hardball. They want to fuck with us, huh? Now it's going to be the Cookie Scouts. Yeah, they're not going to like that too much, are they? You're no longer the Girl Scouts. Now you're known for just selling your cookie slangers. Get out there. Get out there, kid. Cookies sold. I don't know, it's like, why do they get their own, but we don't anymore? Immortalized cells, they're testing synthetic chicken nuggets. Nah, I don't know what that means. Synthetic chicken nuggets. synthetic, as in like soy, or they grow it on a lab on a petri dish. I've heard that they're coming along pretty good with that though, petri dish thing. They took the Boy Scouts away. I was a Boy Scout for a little while, long enough to say I was a Boy Scout. I had a chit. I had a woodchucker. What the fuck was it called, man? Wood chip, something. It's where it's a card you get after you get qualified to carry a knife and a hatchet and cut wood with an axe. I think also use a machete. Maybe you have to call out in these things with the test to show people that you're not going to cut your finger off or something. That you know how to handle it. You know how to maybe clean it, maybe sharpen it. I can't remember everything that was in there in the test. But once you get that, you get this card. And if you mess up on anything, like leave your knife open and out unattended, like I did once, or something else that you're not supposed to do with one of these things, you get a corner taken off. If you get all 4 corners taken off, then you get your knife. You get the privileges for all those items taken away. No more saw, no more axe, knife, hatchet. You can't use any of that anymore. Which is a big deal, because as a boy in the Boy Scouts, that shit's like, I'm making a spear. You cutting wood? Hey, we're gonna get fired later. And that was epic, dude. It was epic, man. Knowing because the way the Boy Scouts works is like you don't have the adults there all the time, especially at summer camp. They would like just go off and be like doing their thing, and us kids would be doing our thing, like gathering wood together, building a fort or something, or putting our tents up and shit, whatever it was. Exploring the area. Boy Scouts anymore though. Like there was Boys Life magazine that was dedicated to the Boy Scouts. They would put in there that the stuff that, like, what happened to that? Is Boys Life still a thing? Or are they now Scouts Life? Probably. I'm looking into it, dude. I bet they had to change it to Scouts Life. They would. It is Scout Life magazine, dude. They would put certain stuff in there, or they would showcase one scout a month that was like extraordinary. It was like getting the Medal of Honor in Scouts almost. Ending up in Boys Life magazine as a Boy Scout was like getting pinned with this super, like you did something major as a Boy Scout, at that point. If you did that, you saved somebody's life maybe or something. That's how you ended up in Boys Life, as the meritorious or whatever, once a month guy. But yeah, now it looks like it's actually Scouts Life magazine. Whatever, man. Fucking you let the women start voting, all of a sudden they vote you out of your own shit, huh? Is that what just happened? Feels like it. We let the women vote, and then they did that to us. Why did they do that to us? Why couldn't they just let us have our club? I was a Cub Scout too. My mom was a Cub Scout. Like she would go to the meetings with us or whatever. She was one of the people. I don't know if that's considered a leader or what. She didn't have to wear a uniform or anything. Remember once we made some craft with a bunch of noodles and glue. That was a Cub Scout project. art thing. Yeah, my mom was really she really got into a lot of the, like she was a homeroom mom when I was like in the 3rd grade. We would hang out sometimes even at my 3rd grade teacher's house with her kids. The black woman. So I was taught about inclusivity very young. For Memphis, it's a good thing because it's back then it was harder to find. Probably, I don't know if it's more polar now than it was then or not. Actually, who knows? They took the statues down, so it's got to be better, right? They took the racist statues down. I don't know. I think white people pretty much started fleeing Tennessee, especially Memphis. Maybe not all of Tennessee, but Memphis. I bet. It's just the crime's gotten out of hand there. And I'm not saying that they're leaving because the crime is black. I'm saying maybe they're leaving because they're more. This is real. Black people are more in poverty across our country than white people are. So white people usually or can usually have more ability to up and leave. You know. Yup. So then this just keeps getting blacker, actually. And what's unfortunate about the way Memphis's dynamics are is the police force is like 70% white. So it feels like a powder keg, man. Plus, we got global warming getting it hotter and hotter every year. A lot of people out there don't have air conditioning, man, and that's when shit starts popping off. People were scared with COVID, but now they're going to get out more, get out in the streets more, probably. Memphis in May is going to happen again this year. It's a really bad lineup, though. I looked at it. It's kind of, dude, it's kind of really bad, actually, dude. I went to Memphis in May. I saw BB King. Well, first I saw 3 6 Mafia. It's the only time I've been to Memphis in May. Well, the music fest part. I saw 3 6 Mafia was on, and then I heard that BB King was on, and I had to go walk to him and see him play out his set. And nowadays, they don't have anybody like that on the docket. Like, those are pretty. Like, the Lumineers is who they're talking. Lumineers are going to be. It's like, what? A folk band? A folky. I guess. Bro, I didn't see any rap artists on the bill either. At all. Or any blues artists that I recognize. Like, Memphis in May is going to shit, dude. It used to be awesome. The first year they're starting back, though. Ever been to Memphis in May? That year I went, I was selling. I might have been selling some weed up in there. I had a shirt on it, said "addicted" on it, but it looked like Adidas, but it was a pot leaf. People just walking up to me, "Hey, you know where the weed's at?" I'd already weighed it all out. I had a pocket of it. I had weighed it all out with one of the paper envelope scales, old school, in the car. Yo, that was that same one. Back in the day, dude. Back in the day. I was nervous as shit up in there, though. I tell you that. It was some good weed too. It wasn't like top shelf, but it was some mids. It was some really decent mids, dude. I was getting a good deal on them, and I was nervous up in there doing that though, because back then, even now, it'd be super risky, but back then, though, bro, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, man. It was borderline special needs type shit. Because all it took was one of those dudes to be an art. My dad ended up taking that weed though. The rest of it Dad left. I ended up getting another pop. I was buying quarter pounds at a time back then. and I was able to get another one, but I think this one was actually on front. Fronted like half of it or some shit. And I ended up getting locked up. My car my dad got my car towed somewhere, and when it was there, he like rummaged through it, I guess, and he found my fucking weed stash. They were cool about it though. They took them. I told them how much it was worth, and they helped me out a little bit. It helped pay off the tow fees. That's why, like, when they don't talk to me like that, like when they're using like weed as the reason, it just really blows me away, dude. They stole my QP once. I don't know how much was left of it, but there was quite a bit left. And then they didn't just even tell me about it. I had to be like, yo, where is it? I know it was there and it's not there. What happened? Did the tow truck driver take it? What's going on? Yo, something else that was missing? Old school fleshlight. Hilarious. It wasn't the same brand, of course, but I swore that was in the car too. Not that I used it in the car. I was in a transitional phase. Everything I owned was in my car, actually. And the window was actually busted out, and it was in the parking lot of a grocery store. I'm lucky everything wasn't missing, but I don't think that someone from the parking lot took the flashlight. Pretty sure that was Pops. Pops took my flashlight. And my weed. No one cares what I got locked up for? Everybody's like, yeah, whatever. Fuck your story. I shoved pills up my ass that day, man. No. Might have messed my rectum up more. Inside a cellophane. Oh, crunchy ass cellophane from a cigarette wrapper. They were so crunchy and hard and jagged. You don't want to do that. 15 bars. So measure that in your mind. 15 bars inside a crumpled up cellophane that I had to shove up my ass in the back of a cop car while handcuffed on plastic seats with a spit that I had to spit on the seat to lube up the thing to get it up in me. Because I knew if I didn't, it could be very bad for me. Way worse than it already was. That's how strict like Tennessee is when it comes to that kind of shit. It had me straight shook, dude. He even was like, "What you doing back there? You all right?" It's like, "Yeah, these cuffs are tight." I don't recommend ever having to do that. Learned a lot of lessons that day. One, the main one is you don't want to shove that many pills up your ass with the cellophane around it specifically. It's too jagged. It's just too crunchy. It feels like you're shoving a piece of glass, a sharded glass up your ass. Okay? It has to be like cellophane. Not cellophane, saran wrap. Saran wrap's different type of plastic, much softer. I think they even put like Vaseline on those bad boys. But the straight cellophane from cigarette with spit, no, that's one of those things you just have to. You might just have to do it though one day. Push through, man. You'll get it in there. Oh. But you might pay for it later with bands in your ass. And a prolapsed anus, well, that too. No, that came first though. I already had that prolapsed anus problem first. Yep. People take their assholes for granted, man. They really do. Except for the people that don't, but they don't really talk about it like I do. But they're also probably normally not live streaming themselves while their asshole hurts. They'd be like, nope. Asshole hurts today. Not today. I broke my tailbone once. It's almost like a broken asshole. Water park, man. You gotta be careful with water parks. There's a reason why they say they're not liable for anything. Like if the tube, I think the tube didn't have enough air in it or something. There was this thing, it's called the boomerang. At a water park outside of Denver. And it did this. It was a two-person thing, one in the front, one in the back. And you kind of like straddle the person with your legs or whatever. But it didn't have enough air in it or something. That thing went bop, hard as fuck once it hit the bottom, and then it went back up. I just straight broke my tailbone, dude. Straight, man, bro. It hurts so bad. And then we had to drive from Colorado to California like the next day or something. On the way there, I was like, I couldn't take it anymore. We had to go to a drugstore and we found like one of those donut things I could sit on. So bad. For like a month it was bad. They offered us free tickets or some shit to come back one more time. I don't even think I took them. Gotta be kidding, man. I've always been a little leery of water parks ever since that one. And I went to one all the time as a kid called Adventure River out in Memphis. It doesn't exist anymore though. It was also called Wet Water and Wheels, or Wet Wild Water and Wheels, some shit like that. That's when they went under. They shouldn't have changed. They shouldn't have added the go-karts. I'm gonna stand by that one. They never should have. Cause dude, we were like, I'm like, bruh. Ain't nobody trying to get out of the wave pool and go ride a go-kart. Y'all wet and shit. Like, I'm trying to be wet if I'm at the water park. And if I'm at the go-kart, I'm not trying to get out of that thing and go get wet. I don't know what the fuck. They were trying to double dip too much and they fucked everything up. Malibu was already in existence for the go-karts. They were already the best go-kart place. And it was right around the corner. It wasn't even that far away from Adventure River. So it was just pointless for them to do that. Plus, it took up parking. Took up some of the parking. That place was awesome. And Memphis needs something like that, dude. They need a water park. It gets so hot out there, and there's nothing like that. You can go to the city pool. Who wants to go to that shithole? Nobody. They don't even want to go there. The people that are in it are like, ew, it stinks, mom. You know, a little bit. I'm just playing. But probably, Adventure River was awesome. Man. Memories, man. Everything changed. They don't even have that anymore. No water park in Memphis. Action park famous for people dying. Oh, really? Oh, like an amusement park? I think people also get hurt. That's another problem with it. You know, people get hurt and they got to deal with that at those types of places. Because, I mean, there's alcohol involved, you know? People are getting drinking. Even without alcohol, it's easy to get hurt at one of these places without wearing a helmet and shit. I'm surprised I'm not dead. The crazy shit I would do at that Adventure River. They had this ride called Geronimo that was pretty much straight down, but for like 150 feet or something, or 100 feet. It was pretty tall. and you're supposed to like sit down on it and scooch and kind of and go down. But I'd been going to the water park for so many years in a row that I decided, like, I was taking after the older kids and shit, where you stood up. You would stand up, but your feet where normal people would put their butt, and you'd hold on to the bar that they held on to stay safe, and we would just take off from there, jump, and fling the body as hard as possible with the bar over the head, and go skirt skirt as hard as like, and then try to make it to the stairs, which often, dude, you could do it. The stairs were definitely a thing that happened, and sometimes they happen a little, like, you had to be careful. But you land like probably 5 feet, I don't know, 5 to 7 feet down the slide, actually, because you'd be airborne much longer. But I mean, it had sides, of course. So it wasn't just like sliding. No, it had protection, so the normal person that was doing it the regular way wouldn't fall out. But dude, I was doing some crazy shit when I was a kid, man. Skipping across all the way to the steps by doing that, and like going right back up and doing it again, and going right, like doing it over and over and over for the ladies. That was the one ride where women's tops would pop off. You could sit at the bottom of that one, so we got a crowd sitting at it because of that. Yep. They would see certain girls go up in a bikini and be like, oh, here we go. Like, maybe this is the one, because it would happen a lot on that ride. Because they didn't know, people would come from out of town and shit, not realize what's about to happen, maybe. So it was fun to show off on that one, because there would be people there at the bottom of it. Man, memories of Adventure River, bro. I bet I can find a commercial for it. Hold up. Gotta be one by now that someone's uploaded. I found one. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, I gotta turn this off. There.
Generation.
Sun's on the rise, temperature too.
That's not the one. That's not the one I was talking about. Because the one I was talking about doesn't end in a slide. It ends in the water. That one that they just showed, it kind of goes like this. It's like, it's a really long one, but it wasn't nearly as fast. They might show it. That's not it. See, that's not it. That's where all the kids be. Oh man, why did they show that? They didn't show the crazy one though. That sucks. It was called Geronimo. I wonder if I can find some picture of it. Does that make you want to go, bro? What? Oh, it's got a Wikipedia page, but it doesn't. Look, they talk about it on here. Oh my god. What are the chances? The park included a beach, a wave pool, concession stands. All the concession stands are so cool, man. You get some crisp cut fries and a burger like coming out of the wave pool, man, bro. It was sweet. It's like being at the beach or something. And several water slides. The most well-known slide was named Geronimo. There you go. Oh, and the live music concerts, including many local musicians and dive-in movies. See, the dive-in movies are really cool, dude, because I went there so much as a kid. See, they were in the wave pool. You would just chill in the wave pool and watch full. I remember they would have like movies from the 70s or something were playing. older movies, from what I remember. But since I went there so much, I knew the people that worked there, so the rides weren't normally open like during the movie. It was just the wave pool, but if you knew the lifeguards, you could get on the water slides while the movie was playing. So I got down with some of that. That was pretty cool. Be able to check that out because I looked way old. I looked older for my age, so I was able to hang out with like older kids. Dude. But there it is, Wild Water and Wheels, they changed it to, which didn't make any sense. In the later years, with the addition of go-karts closed in '98 due to decrease in attendance, rising insurance costs, and the rise in property value in the area. And now it's some industrial shit. RP Adventure River. Blast from the Past. The Devil's Plunge. Oh, because the owner passed away, it closed. It's probably about the same one as Geronimo said. Probably the same dude made it, maybe, even. Man, I wish more people would have had video cameras back then up in there. But it would have probably looked creepy with there being so many kids walking around in bathing suits and shit. But people do it nowadays with their smartphones, don't they? They bust them out to film people. Or to film their relatives and stuff in water parks. To film people. Don't mind me, just in a water park filming you. Hey, it's public space, man. I have nice legs. It's not illegal. The importance of commemorating
under assault.
Bloody Sunday.
Conservative Supreme Court.
The fuck is this?
Has gutted the Voting Rights Act over the years.
This guy's talking.
Since the 2020 election, a wave of states and dozens of anti-voting laws fueled by the big lie and the election deniers now elected to office. The new law here in Alabama, among other things, enacted a new congressional map that discriminated against black voters by failing to include what should have been a new predominantly black district. That case, as you all know better than I, is in front of the U.S. Supreme Court. And my U.S. Department of Justice has joined many of you in arguing that the map violates the Voting Rights Act. All of this after a deadly insurrection on January the 6th. We must remain vigilant. In January, I signed the Electoral Count Reform Act to protect the will of the people and the peaceful transfer of power. But we know that we must get the votes in Congress to pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act and the Freedom to Vote Act. I made it clear I will not let a filibuster obstruct the sacred right to vote, the right of any other right to vote from there. And that's why we follow the words that you all have, the words of Dr. King. He said, give us the ballot, we will place judges on the bench who will do justly. Led by Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, and more black women appointed to the federal appellate court than every other president in history has done. We're about to do that. After Senate Republicans blocked the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act last year, I did what was in my power. I signed an executive order requiring all the key elements of the bill applied to federal law enforcement. I couldn't make it to states. Banning chokeholds, greatly restricting no-knock warrants, establishing a database for police misconduct, advancing effective and accountable community policing that builds public trust. We'll keep fighting to pass the reform nationwide. Folks, well, we passed the most significant gun safety law in 30 years, but I'm not ready to stop, nor is Jim Clyburn or anybody else up there ready to stop. I led the effort when I was a senator to pass the assault weapons ban, and we banned assault. We're going to ban assault weapons again. They matter. When we had the ban, fewer people died, fewer mass shootings. And together we're saying loud and clearly that in America, hate and extremism will not prevail, although they are rearing their ugly head in significance now. Silence, as the saying goes, silence is complicity. And I promise you, my administration will not remain silent. I promise you.
I got the fiber. We got the grains here.
The task before us is about justice.
The whole grains.
It's also about jobs, financial stability,
the whole grains here.
The ability to generate generational wealth. It's about hope, self-worth. It's about dignity. That's why we're building an economy that I've been very significantly criticized for, but I make no apologies, that grows the economy from the bottom up and the middle out, not from the top down. We weren't poor, but we weren't wealthy. We were a typical middle-class family with a 3-bedroom home and 4 kids and a grandpa living with us. I don't remember anything trickling down from on my dad's kitchen table, the trickle-down economic problems. Because when we do that, we build from the middle out, the bottom up. The poor have a ladder up. The middle class does very well, and the wealthy still do well. We all do well. But we know there's work to do, especially as you recover from this devastating tornado and the storms that hit in January. That's why, working with Terry and the mayor, I issued a major disaster declaration immediately, committing the federal government to cover 100% of the debris removal. We also are paying for temporary housing, home repairs, supporting local businesses, small businesses, as well as doing in other towns devastated as you have been. To date, we provided $8 million in recovery, and we're just getting started the rebuilding effort. And we're here. We'll be here as long as it takes.
Why isn't he in Ohio, though?
The first major bill we passed without a single vote from the other team was the American Rescue Plan when I was sworn in. That has provided $60 million to Selma and Dallas County directly. One of the things, having been a county official for 2 years, I learned a long time ago, I didn't like anything that went through the state legislature. No, I'm not joking. Good people. But they all want a piece of it. If it's supposed to come to my county, it better damn well come to my county directly. So this is going directly to your county, directly to your city, to keep teachers, nurses, police officers, firefighters on the job. Selma's also benefited from the bipartisan
Why isn't he in
infrastructure
Ohio?
law, which is a multi-billion-dollar commitment to rebuild this country. How can we be the leading economy in the world if we don't have the best roads, ports, and so on? How can we be that?
And railroads, maybe?
Well, guess what? It's the largest investment in infrastructure.
I can't believe he didn't say railroad.
State highway system. Here in Selma, we're funding major water projects, removing over 800 poisonous lead pipe service lines that are over 100 years old.
The railroad has to take care of their own shit or what?
Should be able to turn on a faucet and drink clean water without fear of getting sick. And it's going to deliver affordable high-speed internet to every single home in this county and this city. And no parent, God forbid another pandemic, is going to have to sit in the McDonald's parking lot to use their internet to be able to have their kids' homework be done. Look, and in the process, these kinds of investments are going to create good-paying jobs. Most of these jobs don't require college degrees. They'll be able to hire here, hire in your community. And by the way, the unemployment rate for African Americans under my administration is the second lowest it's ever been in all of American history. And we're going to continue to make sure that happens. And by the way, I'm the only president I've learned that had permanent offices in the White House for the Divine Nine and the HBCUs. I figured it out, man. I figured it out. Now I know that the vice president thinks that Howard's the best. Delaware State University, where I come from. But all kidding aside, we've contributed billions of dollars to put HBCUs in a position because they don't have, I mean it seriously, billions of dollars. They don't have the kind of trust funds that the major schools have. So guess what? It leaves out an awful lot of qualified African Americans at HBCUs from learning how to deal with
historically
cybersecurity,
black
learn how to
colleges
deal
and
with all the
universities.
stuff of the future. Guess what? Right now,
He's really
now they have that, and I'm
trying
able
to
as
get the
the president
black
of the United
vote,
States
isn't he?
to award these contracts directly there because they have the lab. I'm serious. It's a big
Interesting.
deal. There's a lot more we're doing for Selma and cities like it all across America. When I passed the Inflation Reduction Act, which again, the other team didn't participate at all, which allows Medicare to negotiate drug prices for the first time. Do you realize in America, we pay more for prescription drugs than any nation in the
Black
world?
History
Hear me?
Month was last month,
More.
actually. It's Women's History
I've
Month
been
this
fighting
month.
this for the last 25 years, but guess what?
Yeah, billions, by the way.
Finally
to
beat Big
Ukraine.
Pharma.
You could have given billions
So
to them.
now, oh man, you have no idea how good I felt about that one.
It's $1 billion.
Because what's happened? What happened is now Medicare can say, we are not going to pay you more than $35 instead of $400 for that insulin that you need. And guess what that means? Not only it reduced prices for people who need help.
It means too
but
many
it reduces
people
the federal budget by
are on fucking
$158
insulin.
billion.
Bruh,
You know, we can walk and chew gum at the same time.
stop it.
In addition to that, when we reduce the cost of insulin for seniors on Medicare,
What?
we got a commitment initially I proposed that we reduce for anybody needing that insulin. Well, guess what? The other team voted that down too. But along came the largest maker of insulin in the country. They, as they said, seen the Lord.
Insulin,
They
by the
saw
way.
light.
It's because America's so
And
out of
here's the
shape.
deal, I'm not kidding. Eli Lilly, one of the biggest drug makers of insulin, they just
Wow.
announced they're
Dude.
going to cap the cost of all their insulin at $35. And guess what that means? No other price from somewhere between $400 and $600
is
a
anybody in
month to
chat
$35 a month.
diabetic?
So let's finish the job.
How did it happen?
Lower the price for everyone, including the 200,000 children with type 1 diabetes across this country.
How does it happen?
But there's more work to do. We'll protect Social Security and Medicare, and we'll protect. By the way, did you see that
Do
State
you
of
get
the
it
Union
from eating
address?
too much sugar?
I said it means all you guys are against cutting Medicare and Social Security. Oh yeah. Well, in my religion we go, bless me, Father. That's a wonderful thing. Look, Medicaid is critically important to people that are having trouble making it. And the Affordable Care Act,
Unknown, y'all.
we increased the
Unknown
available
how
money
people
by
get it.
$800 for
Wow.
those folks. We're going to make sure we protect those too to make sure
I
they
think
get the
we
care
know.
they need.
Fuck out.
Look, we need to reward work, not just wealth. Because the idea, you know, we used to have about 670 billionaires in America. Now we have about 1,000. Do you realize they pay a lower tax rate than your police officers
Overweight
driving that ambulance?
is what causes it.
They
it
pay a
says.
lower tax rate than hard-working folks.
Overweight.
I think you should be able to make $1 trillion. Just pay your fair share, Jack. No, I mean it. And by the way, we'll also cut the deficit when we have them.
So
begin
what
to
he's
pay their
doing,
fair share.
he's helping out fat
Look,
people.
With Terry's leadership, let's make sure working parents in Selma and across the country have a living wage. There should be sick days available.
Fat people, black people.
Paid family and medical leave. We're the only country in the nation in the world that doesn't have it. Affordable child care and elder care.
Why does it seem like
It
he's
saves
already
money.
running for president?
Let's restore the full child tax credit.
Dude, you hear Trump wants
By
to
the
pay
way,
people to
that
have kids.
That cut black child poverty in half and gave tens of millions of parents some breathing room, including almost 1 million folks in Alabama.
Trump wants to pay
them there on the
people to
way
have
over.
babies.
My
Did y'all
dad's
see
a
that? He's going to
hard-working
run with
guy,
that,
a real
possibly.
gentleman, a decent man. He never
said it
got a college
yesterday.
degree. He never get to go to college. It was a great regret he had. But you know what he used to say for real? I'm sorry I always quote my dad, but it's worth saying. He'd say, Joey, remember, a job is about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your decency.
I need some more grains,
It's
man.
about respect.
Get more grains.
It's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay. It's so easy to make that happen without any fundamental changes. But they're not letting us up to now. With HUD Secretary Marcia Fudge. Marcia, you're here, aren't you? There you are. She's my Secretary of Housing and Urban Affairs. Look, she's leading the way on housing discrimination and affordable quality housing. My message to you is this. We see you. We're fighting to make sure no one's left behind. This is a time of choosing, and we need everybody engaged. We know history does not look kindly on those who deny the march across the bridge to redeem the soul of America. Let me close with this. In many of your faith traditions, Sunday is the Sabbath, a day of rest. But on that Sunday morning of March 7th, 1965, Amelia Boynton Robinson and 600 of her fellow children of God chose different pews. On this bridge of her beloved Selma, they were called to the altar of democracy. Unsure of their fate, but certain of the cause was righteous. So she would go on to say, quote, you can never know where you're going unless you know where you've been. We know where we have been. My fellow Americans, on this Sunday of our time,
Biden more black than Obama.
And
This
we
is
know,
weird.
more importantly, where we have to go. Forward, together.
What happened?
So let's pray.
You remember Martin Luther
Let's
King
not
Day?
rest.
I remember.
Let's keep marching.
Never forget.
Let's keep the faith.
He looks at himself
Most
like
of
he's
all, let's
something
remember
else.
who we are. We're the United States of America, and there's nothing beyond our capacity when we act together. So let's go and finish the job. God bless
He
you all.
really wants that to be
May
his
God bless our
catchphrase too.
troops.
United States of America. We're the United States of America. Some high water's on. This is good for the diabetes. It's grains. It's like a 5-grain medley. No, it's like 6 grain with the quinoa. But the quinoa's got 3 different kinds of quinoa. So there's like so many different grains. Whole grain though. Gotta get the whole grain. With the Japanese mayo, freshly cracked peppercorn, and Himalayan pink sea salt. Pink salt. It's not sea salt. Maybe it was. At one time. Yesterday.
ABC affiliate WEWS capturing crews starting the task of removing nearly 2,000 feet of rail. The EPA also ordering testing for toxic dioxins.
That EPA will require Norfolk Southern to sample directly for dioxins under our oversight, and we will direct the company to conduct immediate cleanup if contaminants from the derailment are found.
Dioxins are toxic chemical compounds that take a long time to break down once they are exposed to an environment. They can also cause serious health problems such as cancer, reproductive, and developmental problems. The East Palestine community directly confronting the rail company in a town hall late this week, urgently requesting for evacuations.
I'm begging you, by the grace of God, please get our people out of here. Yes! And
Residents also speaking about the health issues they say they're experiencing following their return to the area after the incident.
It was harder and harder and harder to take a deep breath. We ended up having to go to the hospital.
The Ohio
Biden
Department
is
of
in
Health releasing
Alabama.
the first
Where the
results
fuck was
of their
he
health
just now?
assessment, showing the most common symptoms include headache, anxiety, coughing, fatigue, and tiredness, irritation, pain, or burning of
Why?
skin.
Because these people aren't black or what?
And the EPA has delegated the dioxin testing to Norfolk Southern, but says that they will oversee the process. So far, the EPA says
gotta be
they
black
have
to get
found
any
no
help now?
evidence
Is that
of
it?
dioxin exposure. Mona Kosarabdi, ABC News, East Palestine, Ohio.
You have to be a migrant, so they're not white, or you got to be black from America, or just be dark. You just got to be dark skinned here in America now, and you actually are like they're like not even going to Ohio, dude. What the fuck is that? He hasn't been to Ohio once, and they keep having train derailments. Are they trying to cause a civil war? I feel like they are, because white people are going to get pissed eventually, and there are more of them, dude. Eventually, they're going to be like, hold up, we are kind of getting fucked over. Most people aren't getting any federal aid, dude. That I know of. What are they getting? I know the train station gave them like, or the train yard or whatever, railway, gave them like $1,000. I know why, because no one's protesting it. Why aren't there any protesters? They're protesting in Greece. Look at this.
Για να μην αφήσουμε κανένα στοιχείο στο σκοτάδι, να τα αποκαλύψουμε όλα και να φτάσει μέχρι το κόκαλο, να πραγματικά να πληρώσει ο υπεύθυνος που τόσα χρόνια έχει αφήσει το σιδηρόδρομο στη μοίρα του, όλες οι κυβερνήσεις όλα αυτά τα χρόνια.
Παρά τις προειδοποιήσεις των εργαζομένων, υπήρχε κλιματική αδιαφορία εκ μέρους των υπευθύνων στα αιτήματά μας για τη δημιουργία των συστημάτων ασφαλείας και αυτό οδήγησε σε αυτό το τραγικό δυστύχημα.
Because we're pussies in America now. That's why. Fucking idiots. Why don't go outside? A bunch of fucking pussy-ass idiots. I'm nowhere near fucking Ohio, but people are claiming to be badasses. Get out there and say something about it then. You're going to your stupid fucking meetings. Get on the streets. Hit your fucking streets. Break some shit if you have to. That's how they get it done, ain't it? I'm not trying to incite a riot, but that's how we see the left do it. That's when the cameras get on there. Fucking Ohio just started breaking their... They went into our city and they started bricking the shit out of it because they're pissed off that the federal government's not there. The federal government would be there, I bet. Got us out of mind. They don't give a shit because they're not making any noise. The noise out there. You know who would make some noise? Black people. Boom! They'd be in the streets. You better fucking believe it. They'd be breaking shit because they don't give a fuck. They're not tied to any of that system like we are as white people. You know, we feel like we're tied to them because those are our people. Those are our business. We don't fuck with business. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a shit about that because that's not their system. They were brought here. They were slaves. They will bust this shit up in an instant and y'all start fucking with them. See, white people, they just take it. They just take it up the ass because that's what we do. We turn it into some pussies. How do you like it? White people turn into pussies. In America. They did that. Sometimes you gotta break some shit to fix it. Ah, what's on that boat, man? You know what I mean? Like, If all of a sudden motherfuckers are painting their whatever building they just had a meeting at, they're painting the shit out of it, saying we need help, like federal government has abandoned us. Some Antifa type shit, you know? It would make national news. It might even make international news. If all of a sudden they see the people of that town are revolting and getting fucking like pissed off at the federal government for not helping at all, like, yeah, dude, that would be epic. And those are the people that should be doing it. The Ohioans, that's where Santa's from. They're supposed to be all fucking patriotic out there, ain't they? Fucking the Wright brothers, man. They've been sitting on the laurels ever since the Wright brothers. I bet half the people don't even know the Wright brothers are from Ohio. That's about the only thing they got, though. See, that's wearing off, man. Alright, that was not gonna last forever. I gotta do something else, man. Make us all proud. Ohio! Buckeyes! Come on, man. They have the opportunity to do something. They've been given an opportunity to make a difference in our national government. Ohio has, with what has happened where they're at. They're not taking advantage of it, though. They're whining too much. But they need to make more noise. They need to make it so that they can't be silenced, man. Those people are definitely getting fucked over. I really don't like that the fucking People's Convoy douchebags are swooping in on that, dude. They're really trying to like make those people think that they're good and shit, because then that gets it's like the prison mentality where the dude shows up and says, "Hey man, I'm your friend, dude. I got your back. Yeah. Oh, you need some water? Oh, I got you, man. What else you need? Oh." And then, like, you know, whenever election season hits, they're going to be like, "Hey, your country needs you. Don't you see how we're failing and we need you out here?" And they're going to hope that those people will remember, "Oh, yeah, they helped me out there. Or when they helped us with the water, we better go help them now." And that's when the money starts rolling in. It's not just water at that point. It's cash. They're not got to show up. They're hoping that them acting like they love those people, they're hoping that'll turn into cash in the long run. Fuck you, people's going. I'm going to be there when they do it. I'm going to be putting them little fuckers on blast. Yeah, we're not going to let it happen. I'm going to try my best not to let it happen. Yeah, give that a 1 point. Let's put that a 1. 1 flat. Something's got to be 1 flat. That's going to be the baseline. That one right there, I was just a bat, you know. They would paint them as racist. Who? The people? If they stood up? No. What do you mean? How would they? The people were trying to stand up for the federal government not coming in to help. They would paint them as racist. They need to fix the tracks somehow. Like, they've given so much money to these banks to bail them out. Bail the fucking railroad system out, man. You know what I mean? If they can't afford to fix their damn tracks, fix it for them. It's a national safety threat at this point. And I'm sure that most Americans wouldn't like that would probably be a drop in the bucket compared to what we spent on Ukraine, is what I'm thinking. So that's why I'm like, most Americans probably like, okay, what's another 20 million or whatever, 100 million? If you go in Ukraine 100 billion, what's another 100 million? You know, let's put that on the train thing so this doesn't happen anymore. And they can pay it back over time with interest to train people. Simon, stop acting fucking crazy, dude. Shit. I had to close the door because he's acting crazy. Gotta let him back in. Oh, how about that shit, man? I used to have a pair of pants. They're Etnis brand, skater brand. On the fly, on the zipper fly, it said your ships come in. And ex-girlfriends. God dang it! All over my bag, dude. Man, you always trying to. Why is he so funny? Why can't he just chill the fuck out, man? I don't want to have a 2-year-old anymore. Who's calling them rednecks? Which news? I mean, and what, in general, they're saying the people in Ohio are rednecks? Just in general? Why are you so, dude, why are you so hyper right now? Simon, hey, well, man, why are you so hyper? Well, you're 60-something years old. You're not supposed to be running around like that. You're gonna break a hip, man. Scooby-Doo would say rats. What's that mean? That's a name that's like that? Nope. Damn it, Simon. Holy shit, man. He's starting to claw something near a painting now. Like, what the fuck, dude? I had to childproof my house. I'm sorry. Simon decided to make me childproof my house today. Why would Scooby-Doo say rats? Can you work, please? I know you're charged, my man. Myself. Oh, I kind of want, hold up. Bomba clap. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa. This is the Fountain of Youth right here. Nope, nobody's talking. That's a negatory. But I hate the grains. I hate the grains for the people, dude. The grains. The grains are important for the poops. Do you eat the grains too for the poops sometimes? I need some more of those songs though. Hold on. That's the intro song. I can't be overplaying that one.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
Ow. My ass. Oh. You know, in Austria they got toilets to where you can inspect your poop. Rubber gloves next to it too. Disposable ones so that you can put them on real fast and look through your shit. Give it a good check through. That's how they used to find out if they were sick or not. It's got a big flat surface, so you just poop onto first. And it just sits there. And it's got two different types of flush on their toilets too because of that. Like there's a poop flush and a pee flush. We're using more water on the poop flush. Oh, not one of these.
From the #1 station, this is the story.
Not right there. I give up. Simon, why are you in the trash? Get the fuck out of the trash! He knocked it over, dude. Digging in it. He's probably emptying his litter box out there right now. Not ideal. It's like giving him the sardines pisses him off more because he's like, I knew there was something else out there that I could eat all day. He's hiding all of them from me. Trying to dig through because he smelled the jerky bag in there or something. I'm trying to like hide food from him. Silent. Well, fuck you too. I hate the grades. I hate the grades for Jesus. I hate the grains 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 for Jesus. Oh. Dude, that okay? You can't use that one. That was too good. That one's not free, okay? Grains for Jesus. That could possibly be the one. Grains for Jesus. Everybody's, dude. My ass. You know what I'm saying? You cough and not use your ass. You try. You try coughing and not use your ass. If you do, you're probably going to shit all over yourself. And you just don't know it. You don't know you're using your ass. That's the thing. The secret. It's the secret muscle. It's very secretive about its actions. But when it's sore, oh, you're going to know when it's working. I'll let you know. Bitch, I'm working right now. Now you know. Now you know how much I'm working for you. I'm Mr. Anus. Extra service. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I'll never take you for granted again. You better not, or I'm gonna make myself get banded again. Or better, maybe, worse yet, a little knife action next time you got to cut me out of here, boy. Oh, no, that's not necessary. I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna be careful with you next time. You are appreciated, Anus man, Mr. Anus. I'm sorry. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for being my anus. Well, all right then. You're welcome. See you tomorrow morning. All right, man. I'm seeing you right now, though. It's still sore. I know it is. Well, I'll see you later then. Bye. Me and my anus talking, bro. Mr. Anus. Mr. Anus. I bet there is a Mr. Anus out there. I bet there is. There's probably a whole family of anuses out there. The whole lineage. They got an anus. Like, you know, you put it up on the wall and shit. Crest of arms. They got the anus crest. And they were like, son, like the kids and the mom all want to pronounce it honest, but the dad, he insists on them pronouncing it anus because that's the proper way of saying it. Like he'll hear her say, like, I miss honest at the bank, and he'll be like, it's actually anus. Thanks. Yeah. Honey, we talked about this. You know, and people in line are like, what the fuck? Honey, I really wish you would just be proud of my heritage. I'm Mr. Anus now. And my wife isn't happy with our last name pronunciation. Really, like when you married me, would you? Well, you know I didn't want to take the last name. Yeah, which you did though, and you told me you would pronounce it correctly. That was the deal. We're the anus couple. We should be proud of it. Okay? Like, I'm proud of it. Why aren't you? Well, you were born with it. I don't have to pronounce it like that. I know it's the way it's supposed to be pronounced. My daddy's pronounced it. His daddy pronounced it that way. And I'm not going to go and change it because I'm embarrassed of our name. Or just because an anus, you know? Honey. You're Miss Anus. And you're beautiful. But I know there's that happening. That's happened at least once, dude. She didn't want to be Miss Anus anymore. You gotta find the woman that wants to be Miss Anus. The one who was like, God, I wonder if there's a Mr. Anus out there. That shit's hot. You gotta find that one. You know what I mean? Then you're covered. Well, actually, she might be psycho. Gotta be careful. Throw that into Mr. Anus. Should I play some randoms again? We can always do that. You have to be timing again soon too. Done. Really, dude. I don't want it. Take it back. Yo. What I do? What do I need to do? I need to make the delay one smaller. Boom. Wait, was that a follow? Hey, what am I doing right now? There, now it's date. Yep. Well. Cool. Not smoking. I gotta take my joints, my weed out of here. Ruby. You missed the smoking time though. Oh, you were off. You were slightly off. I think I need some whiskey for my anus. Oh, it feels better already. I didn't even drink any yet. Isn't that weird? A little bit better. One left. I opened another cheap one. I mean, cheap out here. It's only like $37 for the 5th. But the Limited list is still, man, I now don't have a full case of it and only 5 left. Only 5 left, and they're kind of hard to find. Gonna have to nurse it. Tastes delicious. Gonna have to nurse it for sure. Dang. Less than a case. I was like the dude on Band of Brothers with the VAT 21. You know what I'm talking about? Winter's XO. I forget his name, but he actually had that, like a huge supply of that VAT 21, and that was his one. Like that's what this Glenlivet list is still starting into. I went through some bottles of it, dude. I think I went through at least 2 cases of it. Maybe 2.5. Right. Whiskey ice? No, man. I did just make some ice cubes with Pellegrino, though. I'm bougie as fuck. I'm out of bottled water. I'm definitely not gonna make them with tap water. No way. I'm not gonna do that to the whiskey. That'd be messed up. Even for the 30s, because dude, this actually goes for a lot elsewhere. Like this is probably like a $60 bottle on the East Coast in certain alcohol-controlled states. And Simon, get out of the trash, man. Get out of the trash. I'll put his bowl in the water though, so it starts soaking. That way it's really easy to clean. He cleaned it up pretty good though. But I'm gonna put this in the water and put his food to rehydrate. It only takes me about a minute. I'll hurry. He's been doing. The last of the non-tap water. That's for his food. I brought it into here to put it in the bong because I didn't want. It was such a small amount. I didn't want to put it. I didn't want to put tap water in there either. But yeah, this is this is what we got left for fresh water. It's not out of the tap. Simon Carrot, dude, get the fuck out of it, dude. I'm actively getting his food ready. He's starting to dig. I gotta take out that wrapper, dude. It's that beef jerky. It's the beef jerky fucking wrapper, dude. It's literally all that's in there that he could want. I just emptied it this morning. It's got bottles and Q-tips from cleaning out this and this jerky wrapper. He's crazy over this. Right. Now that has to sit and wait. It's kind of absorbed. My pot really does feel better with a little bit of alcohol. Isn't that weird? Oh man, I'm gonna run out of this one soon. I appreciate how cheap it is, or it was, when I was able to get it. I mean, dude, that might sound like a lot of money to some people. For $36 for something with this much flavor and ease of drinking and like alcohol percentage is decent. It's highly regarded in the Scotch world, this one, as being what Glenlivet should always taste like. People say this is what Glenlivet 12 should always taste like. Drinking on gin and juice. Yo, we got ice ball, bad white, crap ice. That crust is big. What? Crap ice. That's what it's called. Yeah, that's what this is pretty much. But it's made out of whiskey? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, that's pretty much what I have here. It's a bigger ice cube. But it was a big square. Now it's melting down, but melts down slower. The next cubes, though, that I'm freezing are made out of Pellegrino. That's going to be a first. I'm only doing it out of running out of bottled water. I'm wondering what it's going to look like frozen, huh? And what the fuck has taken D-Live so long with giving me affiliate? Huh? Uh-huh? That was the triple, huh? Wasn't it? If you think about it, that was 3 of them. And what's the rule? What's the successionary rule on that one? I'm a Cub Scout. I just realized that I was doing like this is something. It's like the Boy Scout thing or Cub Scout thing. That's racist. So I'd be like, that's racist. What are you doing? Don't do that to me. I'm saluting you. Right? Which one is it? Am I really not getting any help here? What makes trash them a treasure? What you trying to say? You think this is trash? I do. Oh, it's 2 fingers. No, it's not. talking about? It's this? Oh. Oh. I know. I'm yet. Maybe it's time for me to pour. Did I drink that fast? Did that seem fast? It's just the ice melts. Okay, I'm not gonna put as much water in. I'm not gonna put any more in the next one because it makes me drink it faster because the flavor goes. It's like starts disappearing in the ice. I'm gonna try just one with the cube. I can savor it, man. Now we got the single. Probably a little bit heavy because I'm not actually pouring it with like a measuring cup or something. It's with a shot glass from the Groton, Connecticut sub base, Navy sub base museum. Oh, it's a Navy shot. Stayed at that base on a trip, cross country road trip, and ended up checking out the museum while we were there. It's where I got my lanyard too. I got a U.S. Navy lanyard. It's a trip staying at bases though, dude. A little bit. They got some pretty cool hotels for cheap. I forgot about that, man. I got that ability, bro. Travel fairly cheaply if you can still get on base. I mean, you can travel super cheap if you don't want to stay in one of the hotels, because they got even more like they got stuff where it's like you're still enlisted. It has that feel to it, like a barracks feel to it, like they were old barracks or something in the past. But they got other places where you can pretty much rent like a house almost, dude, or washer and dryer in it and shit. I got one up there. What was that? It was up north, like near San Bernardino or some shit. I forgot about that one. They even had like a dog kennel up inside of it, like a dog cage to put your dog if you brought a dog, because it was animal friendly. Bubba. You think Simon's hungry or what? Seems like it might be. Oh, you're moving, Chili? Are you shaking? Ew. Interesting. Old Forester right now is on sale right now for $31. Sam's Club and Sam Dimas. That's half price. Could be. A steal, they say. It's a steal. You're stealing it from them. Well, look at that. Because I'm a maniac. Maniac. Are you a maniac? Are you punk? Maniacs only. Maniacs only are allowed here, bucko. If you're not a maniac, you're at the wrong place. I'm a maniac. Are you? I got the Al Capaccio. I got the Al Capaccio character. Look at my skin. It's white and black. I can be both. I'm so inclusive. I want to be the Al Capaccio person. Do you understand? I want to be the Al Capaccio. Al Capaccio. Al Capaccio. Hi, 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 hi. Hey, welcome to the gaming stream now. Hey, I've been practicing, yo. Are you ready for this, Piru? It's in the building. We got Wealthy Salt. Oh my gosh, y'all speak English? Hey. I'll be Slowpoke Rodriguez, eh? Ready? I don't think they speak English.
Banana. Banana. Banana.
Alright. Speak. Yeah. Speak.
You speak English?
What? Definitely getting 120 frames now. I can tell it's specifically when I spin like that. There's so many. Y'all might not be able to see them, but there's so many more frames. And with the 120 degrees and the more frames, y'all, I'm supercharged right now. I'm ready to go, bro.
hijo de puta.
Oh, I forgot I picked up a fucking rifle, dude. I had a rifle I could have shot him with. I need to get the alcohol in me. You know what I'm saying? Once that in me, I'll be all go. Ah, going. That was good. Close. At least they let us interrupt the armor now. They're letting us do that. They made it kind of, man, where you get pretty pissed off when you start starting the armor, and then it wouldn't let you interrupt it. We still have this roof though. I shouldn't have jumped off. What in the hell? Oh, what? Come on, let me see this kill shot. It's not gonna give me the kill shot? Dude, I feel like we just got cheated on, man. Whatever it does that. It was just a weird... And then it didn't let me continue the match. I put play. And y'all get so... What? Motherfucking YouTube's jacked up again. Y'all are talking. I didn't know anybody was talking, man. This shit keeps doing this. It'll just stop reloading chat all of a sudden and I won't know it. And then you guys are talking, so I'm just ignoring thinking no one's talking. Well, here we are. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. I'm in. It's only kids and Mexicans. It seems like it, dude. It's starting to seem like it. Hey, are you guys Mexicans or kids? Or both? This is the most Mexican kid game on planet. They play this more than they do the chicken fighting game. New cockfighting game. But I'm all muted or something. I'm muted. Oh, if I have you muted. Oh. buffers somehow. What is it? Slowing it down? It's slowing my everything down. YouTube is slowing my everything down. I thought we were the ones. Gotta get used to this.
Right here. Hey, we're gonna die in this together. We got this. Alright, you ready? Just go. Taking a little AR. Okay.
I can't hear for some reason.
Hey.
I have to mute all of them because I can't hear enough. My audio is all fucked up. It ain't what it used to be, I can tell you that. I don't know, man. My audio ain't working like it was before. It's hard to hear shit. Like, that doesn't even sound right. Well, that's one drawback of doing this. No, where's mine? Do something. Like, I don't hear that I'm getting shot right now. Something's missing in the audio. Like, that was super loud, but everything else is like, I gotta fix this too. Maybe that'll help. It's still way too loud. It looks crazy now all of a sudden, man. I fucked up. It's unfortunate, man. I can't get my audio to work right with this thing. I think I needed an update for. I sent them something for an update, but that shit was so loud right then. Like certain things are extremely loud, and other things aren't loud. Like they're super quiet. That's what's. Yeah, now it's acting like it's not working at all. It's streaming, man. Streaming complicates a lot of stuff, dude. That sounds more normal. I might have fixed it. I can't get a fucking signal now, though. I'm playing. Oh my god. Dude, I'm playing with my OBS. I'm looking at my OBS's signal. I don't even have a fucking proper screen. I was just next to all those people that whole time. It's not working now, man. I'm plugging it back in, man. I don't fucking know. I'm about to get shot right here. That dude had to run all up in my face just to shoot me. What the fuck, man? Jeez. You scared you wasn't gonna hit me or what? Yeah, man. jackass just sat in the bathroom, really? I gotta get some of his food. I'll be right back.
Whoop their feet. Whoop their feet, nigga. Andre, Jay calling you. Hey, that wall. Ooh, I gotta put that class together. I would have bought that motherfucker by his lonely. I gotta put that class.
Dude, it auto started? That's cool. Let's start doing that. Who did I hold up? I just paid $5 to some streamer. Who was it? Gary the producer just got $5 for me. Well, $2.50. I don't know what he gets actually. I spent $5 to Gary the producer just now. I wonder how many months that puts me at, dude. Oh, that shit, that reminds me, I gotta make sure I don't delete any videos today. On Twitch. What's expiring, man? Do I need to get on it? Why is everybody going here now? I don't hear that at all. I don't hear where those are coming from. Do you guys? I usually would. I think I usually would. Baby, ow, baby, we're good. No, we're not. Definitely can't hear right. I can't hear right, dude. It sucks. See, I kicked that box. I broke it. I broke everything. I'm playing with OBS right now. Wow, it's tearing a lot, dude. I'm noticing a lot of tearing in the image. It's kind of like shit when it does that. I don't know. Can't hear it. You guys can hear it back now. Damn, I had high hopes for this stuff, but What is it? Can't continue using game. Alright. Okay, now I'm seeing it here and here, but I'm not hearing it. I broke it. Can't hear that at all. I can hear me, I can hear... I see you can hear it. But it's not sending through correctly from me. Okay, I know why. Hopefully. Still nothing. No sound, man. So no sound. I guess I broke it. Yeah, no more games for now. I gotta fix this in my off time. I can't try to fix this forever. Alright, that was for a while lasted. A little bit. Not really. Figure, man. Dude, streaming complicates fucking everything that it touches. Do you think your life's too easy? You want everybody looking at you at the same time? Try streaming. You can do both. Make your life harder and have everybody watch you do it. I think I see why it fizzled out with people. Everybody was trying to be a streamer there for a while. It happens in spurts, doesn't it? I'm trying to see something. Get up, stand up. Oh my gosh, I want more whiskey. I've already had 3 of them. That's a problem. They just taste so good, man. I turn into Frank the Tank. Okay, look at these for a second. Look at the party birds. They're beautiful. Oh shit! Alright, this is my old ship, y'all. Holy shit. I doxed myself, but I don't give a shit. I thought it was, dude. That's why I had to ask in chat if this was the Russell or not. That's DDG-59, bruh. I had to make sure though, because I've seen the cruiser come through and I'm mistaken it for the destroyer, for the CG-59. Yes, sir, man. I've been on this ship. I've been on this deck at the middle of the night with a new moon, smoking a cigarette, and a little bit nervous, man, that somebody might throw me off the back of it. Different times. I've been in here. I've been inside of this specific ship on the bridge, and I've steered it. I've steered this ship right here. I've been on the helm. That's like this big. It's like a frisbee. I've been all over this thing. That's pretty dope, dude. I don't get to see it pull in and out of port hardly ever. But it got restationed in San Diego after Pearl Harbor. Hey, cat lady. And I didn't even spend that much time on it, but any time you spend on something like this, like, and you get to go out to sea and not see land for a while, I feel is memorable. Like, I literally got to steer this thing, dude. This specific ship, it's still in service, still floating around. I got to go. I've also done what these people are doing, getting the lines ready and shit up here on the front specifically, because this is deck crew. I've done the deck crew thing for a little while. This is bosun mate and deck crew up at the front doing the lines up front. I've also done the combat division line crew in the very back of the ship. And I've landed helicopters on the back of this specific ship, actually. I didn't actually, I wasn't the guy doing it, but I was part of the team that were landing. They were training. I believe that a helicopter lands on the back of this thing. Full-size helicopter. I've heard this gun go off, shooting at shit, vibrating the whole thing. I've worked with the sonar on this thing. I've seen sonar, active sonar, travel through the water from this ship. From standing up on the bow right here and looking at the water as sonar was going off and going, I could see it. Like I've seen missiles get shot out of the air from the stern. Not we had already shot our missiles down, but we were watching another ship shoot its missiles down. They were getting missile qualled, getting ready for Westpac. Man, she looks like shit though. Are they talking? It could have been. I might have missed it. These are antennas. There are hatches here that go underneath the deck that store the ropes that tie the ship to the port. They pull them all out of the deck. Pretty neat. It's really, dude, it's super rare to see DDG-59 pull in and out of anywhere like this. So when I saw it, I saw it small, you know, it was on a tiny screen like this big. Like, hold up, that looks like 59. Our crest had a dragon on it, know what I mean? Every ship has its own crest. It has its stuff on it, and ours had a fucking dragon. I always thought that was sweet, too. There aren't many ship crests that have dragons. So those should all be sailors, active duty sailors right there. But there's always the off chance that there's some contractor that's on board checking some shit out. But like 99% chance those are all sailors. Like I've done watch here before. This is where the lookout watch hangs out at. There's a lookout watch on both sides of the ship, and there's a messenger watch, and there's a helmsman. All those are just deck seaman boatswain mates. They're the lowest of the low, perform those 4 jobs, and they're very important jobs. At least that's how it used to be. I doubt that any of that's really changed. I wouldn't think it would change. Really any reason for it to. Oh my god, really? What the fuck, dude? I wanted more flutes. Give me more. Yeah, isn't that cool? It's like, it's a trip. Seeing it. Knowing, like, it's one thing seeing these ships coming out of port, but knowing that I've actually been on that ship and I've steered it in the middle of the ocean, like, it's still the same ship, you know? Like, it's, like, there's stuff on that ship that's still the same metal that like, the seat that I sat in is probably still the same seat, all that kind of shit. It's like, it's kind of, it makes it more sentimental, yeah, for sure. I know it's nothing to you guys, but for me, it's like, holy shit, dude. It's still out there, man. That's what's wild. It's still doing it, man. It's like there are brand new sailors right out of school that are going to that ship, man. It's still there. That's pretty crazy. Like, it's still protecting our country. It's pretty amazing how long they can last. They upgrade them, though. That's the thing. Don't think that it has the same technology, because it doesn't. They've upgraded probably a lot of the radar, and probably even the missile systems have been upgraded. Some stuff hasn't. I bet it still has the same sonar, because there wasn't much to upgrade on that. As far as sonar goes, there's not too much more we can, I mean, besides making it smaller. It was so much, dude. Like, the sonar division's up front because the dome's up here, and it takes up like almost like a quarter of the front of the ship is sonar mainframe computer. Because deck seaman area has an area around here, because they have all the ropes and shit that they bring out for the bow. But sonar is below that, and it's got pretty much everything below that. And you had to have a code to get into all the sonar rooms. Clearance. You had to have a clearance. Secret clearance. Oh man, I don't see Twitch often because I'm not on there. Discord's the best way to get me something. And then tell me you message me, but I mean Twitch will work too. I'll have to look. I haven't. What is it? What's happening? Is somebody dying? Hold on, man. Okay, something. Oh, so we were in charge. Well, we weren't, but somebody in our division was. These torpedo tubes right here, they're covered up right now, but these are torpedo tubes. The torpedo vision is clumped together with the sonar techs. By the way, to be a torpedo man took a very low IQ, one of the lowest on the ship. And out of the 4 men in my barracks room, one of them was a torpedo man. Black dude. I don't know, does that matter? I'm just letting you know what happened. I'm not saying he had a low IQ, but it was like one of the lowest ASVAB positions was somebody loading the torpedo things, because all they're pretty much doing is loading that thing with a torpedo, and I don't even think they get to hit the launch button on it. I think that was our job. Hard to remember now. That's her though, man. Look at that shit. She looks kind of sexy. Maybe it's because I slept on it. We slept together. Nights. Dude, I wish Taylor was here, man. He's very busy doing Navy shit. Whatever it is. I don't remember that big part jettison out like that, like it is. Oh, it's leaving. I wonder where they're going. But might be doing some quals to get ready for us back. Probably. And they're still putting the lines up. What's taking so long? New line, maybe? It does look really white. Maybe it's just not bending right. Dude, did they get graffitied? What is this shit? They got tagged.
Warship 8, Warship 8, this is Warship 5-9, hailing you on channel 16, over.
They got torpedoes on both sides that you can see here. I don't remember this jet. Something's different about this. This didn't used to be here. I think they built that onto it.
Warship 8 on channel 16, over.
Warship 8, request you meet me on channel 69, over.
69.
23 wasn't there either.
Warship 8, this is Warship 5-9 on channel 69, over.
Oh,
this is Warship 8, channel 69, over.
Good afternoon. Understand that you are conducting boat ops. We are proceeding out to sea, and we will say, well clear your vessel. Over.
Roger that, Captain. We have finished small boat operations. We are about to head north and proceed up the coast. Over.
Roger that. Standing by on channel 16. Out. Tango Alpha 8-8 TAC 9er, over.
wanted Warship 59 to say something. No, I just wanted to let you know. Oh, I'm gonna read it. Do you want me to read it now? Is that it? Uh-oh, doxed. That must have been a good year. I have a hard time. Oh, that was the wrong one. Reading the chats from Twitch. This is better on Discord because I can read the chats easier, man. It's a bitch. I got stuff in the way of where it wants to present it at. It's not as easy as clicking on it because I can't ever fucking remember where I need to go to look at it. I'm still not remembering. Oh. I don't know how to look at them. Oh, they're saying hi to me. Told them that I was on it. Oh, Tommy, we got. I said pop, pop, pop. I triple hit him. It is really, man. I had to stop everything, but I do need to figure out how to. I don't know how to see it, cat lady. Can you see me on Discord? I don't remember how to do this right. It's the tripod's right in the way of where Twitch wants to display chat. It's so crazy. It's so annoying. It's right there, right fucking there. It's hard to even close it. You just copy and paste it and send it to me in Discord. No bottom teeth. You can't. Oh, I know what I can do. I can read it on. I can read it on the laptop. Shit, all the other streams are shut down. I forgot. I got so excited to see the Russell, dude. I didn't shut all the fucking other streams down, bro. Or even pause. What was this guy's rating? Hold up. This guy must have been in the Navy if he's asking me. What was your... Oh, I need to do this real fast before I forget and lose the stream. Boom. Publish and save. It goes, man. Dude, this was like the best time. Well, besides knowing that seasickness was gonna hit shortly after this. It was the best feeling though, just right as you're like leaving the port, it's like, oh shit, it's like an adventure, you know? This was the seasickness part that was hard to fuck with. That thing's bobbing around, dude. It doesn't look like much, and I don't know, it's not really that much, I guess, but after doing this for like a day or two, it took me a week once to get seasick. It just hit me. I thought I was good. I'd seen other people getting seasick, and then, boom, a week in, I was stuck. I was on the fucking floor, flat, hands out, just trying to not be sick. It is a sacrifice being in. Cat lady, we have missed you. Cook supper with some supper, man. Okay, cat lady. Well, alright, alright, alright. And I was hoping that somebody in chat, because I said that I was on this ship in Pearl, I was hoping that somebody would be like, hey, I was on this ship too, you know? Like, I would be like, what the fuck? Yo, how you been? You know, like, that would have been crazy. It could have happened, though. See, I'm talking to these people right now, and they're being really cool about responding back. I just realized that you guys can't see the chat. This is what's happening right now. Part of my conversation. I'm a member over there. I got a green anchor next to my name, dude. Have you stayed in touch with any? Yes. Some. Two, actually. A Mexican one and a black one. Yeah, y'all think I'm racist, probably. Go back.
Freedom Boat Club ran left the
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I feel like we done reminisced, blast from the past it over here. It looks so little, I know, like with anything for frame of reference, it just looks like it could be a little toy boat. Because this image is so crisp, man. Yo, this channel really is the best in San Diego. If you want to just see what's going on in the port of San Diego, it's called, here, San Diego Webcam. You gotta check it out, bro. If you haven't, if you didn't know, that's the one best San Diego webcam. Yeah, I'm wondering why they're going out. Why they're going out now. Must be some training. Right? Or qual. That's what I'm thinking. Anybody else got anything else better to say on that one? Let's see. Look at that shot. That's pretty epic, actually. So we got the sailboat in there too. I dig it. It's one of the many, man. It's one of the many ships that keep America where it is in the world. It's mostly our Navy, dude. Let's be real, because our Navy is everywhere. Our subs and everything, that's what everyone's scared of. They don't want our... They know that our nuclear missiles are on their back doorsteps, and they... yeah, they ain't trying to fuck with that. We get the best subs on the planet. We were the first to have jet propulsion. Hunt for Red October type stuff in the movie Hunt for Red October, when they were acting like the Russians had that and we didn't, it was the opposite. It was actually top secret when I was in. We had it. It was the Seawolf. The Seawolf class submarine had jet propulsion like a Sea-Doo, like a Ski-Doo, like a jet ski. Made it so it didn't have prop sound. Cavitation is one of the largest sound generators of a submarine. Cavitation of the blades. That's what you listen for. That's how you identify a submarine with only sound. Basic acoustic analysis. That was one of the first schools. That was after A school, I believe. No, that would have been with A school, actually, because we had to learn how to do that. But yeah, that would have been in A school. Basic acoustic analysis after oceanography. That's to be an STG. That's a ground ship sonar tech. Probably for a submerged sonar tech as well, though. That's an STS. That's a sonar tech on a submarine. Different rating. Pretty much same job. More highly regarded, though, because they are more important on a submarine. anybody's just joining, this is my old ship. I used to be on this ship. I have steered this ship's helm. I have been a lookout on the bridge on both sides. I've been a messenger in here. I've been a sonar tech up in here. I've been a deck seaman out here with these guys. I've been on this specific ship. I've been all over this motherfucker doing different shit for a little while. For enough time to be like, holy shit, that's the old ship. I've had seasickness multiple times. I felt like I was about to fall out of my rack. I had to wedge myself in. I have wanted sleep more than food on that thing. And skipped meals to get it. The spray of the ocean is spritzed on the back of my neck while I was on muster in the morning on the back of this ship. You gotta stay at attention while that shit's spritzing on you. That's bullshit. You know it's getting all salty and crystally once it dries, you know? Pretty cool. It's not the first time seeing it on the stream. Oh, but it's still pretty rare. I'm glad it got stationed in San Diego. It used to be, I was stationed on this ship in Pearl Harbor, but it was moved to San Diego. It doxes me a little bit. People can look at when it was moved, but whatever. Have you ever been stationed on a warship before? Let's hear about it. This thing has got missiles. It's got missiles up here. It's got missiles up here. With this big ass 5-inch. It's got a Sea Whiz here, a Sea Whiz here. That shoots down missiles. And it's got torpedo tubes on the sides of it. Have you ever lived on something like that? Let's hear about it. Of course, we had barracks. Ever since Pearl Harbor, our government learned from that, and people have been housed in barracks in Pearl Harbor ever since they got bombed. So luckily, that's actually one of the perks of being stationed in Pearl Harbor. Unlike other duty stations, that's actually a rarity. Most times when you get stationed on a ship, you completely live on that ship unless you make rank, like E5 and above. E4 maybe, probably not though. E5 and above, you're much more likely to get housing allowance and shit. But as like a new person, you're definitely going to be living on a ship in most duty stations, and that's probably still to this day. Virginia Beach, where else we got? San Diego's big. Not British Columbia. God, what's that one up there? I can't. It's hard for me to remember right now. I can't. I'm not remembering all the ones that we have sailors on ships. Groton, Connecticut would be another one. The sub base. But Washington D.C.'s got ships, right? Also, the joint base ships.
Legacy returning.
But most of those people are going to be living on the ship, dude, at all times. They don't get barracks. We had barracks, dude. That shit was sweet. That was one of the main perks of being stationed in Hawaii, is getting barracks living. You get to walk to work. You get to walk to the ship every morning, like it's a job or something. Otherwise, you got to live on that motherfucker. So yeah, that was huge. That was huge. That's major with Hawaii billet. Right? Beds ain't the most comfortable on board ship. Yo, baby eagles getting some wind in their wings. So Who's here, man? Anybody here? There are a grip of people over on D-Live. Shout out to you guys. I'm sorry, I'm broke now. I'll be here for the money. I'm broke now. Catman's here. Hey. If you don't know, now you know. Ted's here. We got 2 president accounted for. The rest are just not wanting anybody to know they're here. Well, cheers to everybody that's here that doesn't want anybody to know they're here. That's a bummer. I was really hoping that would work with the PlayStation and everything, but I looked down at it just now and saw it. That's why I thought about it again. Maybe once I get the update on Monday, I already sent them an email saying that I need the update because apparently this thing has an update. So that's probably what it is. This needs that, and I'll get it'll probably be good. Yeah, it's a weekend, man. Is anybody on any of the other ones say anything? They're all just kind of MIA right now. D-Live just stopped talking. Beef Squad was there. And everybody on... There ain't nobody on Kick anymore. Man, Kick is some bullshit. Fuck you, Kick. I'm gonna stop promoting y'all. You know, throw some spec on it. Oh, we gotta go full temp. It's already cashed, I can tell. We're going to 5:30. Round mode activated. Yep. It's getting pretty slim pickings in there. My boy. Oh shit, how long have I been on? $6:45. We got 6:45. Not too long. You got it cleaned up. There we go. All cleaned up. A boom. A boom. A boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Ow. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna read this now. The cat lady sent finally. Well, there it is. I read it. I guess tonight wasn't a good night to bust that bottle open. It is delicious, though. Yo, where did... Get your butt over there. You better get your butt over there. Make sure nothing's happening in the news, y'all. Who is this?
And on to a tragic update. One of the owners of Nouseberry Farm has died after she was allegedly attacked by her own son. The business announcing her death on Instagram, saying, quote, "It is with deep sadness that we must report that Rachel has succumbed to the injuries sustained at her home 2 weeks ago. Jesus called Rachel home at approximately 1:45 this afternoon. We will be open tomorrow and for most of the remainder of the week as we prepare to celebrate her life." Now, police say Rachel and Herbert Grafe were brutally beaten in their home last month. And according to an arrest report, their son Travis Grafe violently attacked the couple with a flashlight. Travis remains behind bars for attempted murder. But
Florida. I'm guessing Florida.
Are expected to be upgraded this week.
Let's see. I don't know for sure. I knew it! Holy shit. I had no idea that this was Florida, dude. But it was like, it's that crazy. Why is the crazy... You know, someone said, there was a Reddit post that said, put in your birth date and Florida and see what comes up. And it's true. I did it and I was like, what the fuck? It was like crazy. No, you put in, no, not Florida. What was it? Oh, fuck, now I can't remember. Florida and... Oh yeah, I think that's it actually. Florida and your birthday. So let's just do some random shit. Okay, hold up. March. Florida. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Look, Florida man with rocket grenade launcher stopped by TSA. Florida man accused of jumping naked on neighbor. TSA's agents find non-working grenade launcher and luggage. The rocket launcher one's really big, actually. Florida man actually tried to board a flight to Orlando with a... Oh, this is the same rocket launcher. But there's always going to be one, apparently, for your birthday. If you put in your birthday... Look, I'll try another one. We'll do March 6th. Florida man accused of murdering a wife after telling police. Okay, let's do March 7th. Florida man jailed after trying to barbecue a child. March 8th. Central Florida man broke into a home, fell asleep on couch. Florida man steals alligator from golf course. Florida man tells traffic cop put and made him speed. Florida man targeting onions emerges in house. Like, that's why I knew, I'm just telling you, that's why I knew that was a Florida story, because I knew about that thing where you could type in any date pretty much in Florida and it comes up to the crazy Florida arrest story. What is that? Why is that? Is it because they're record sharing? Because I know Florida is really lenient with sharing records, which is why you'll see Florida courts on YouTube and shit. That could have something to do with it. Either that, or it's because Florida is just wild, man. You know, but for a long time they didn't have legal weed at all. No weed at all. You couldn't get it. Now you can. That's changed. Right? That's changed. And you know what that's doing? If that's truly changed, is it time to go to Florida? Should we be looking at moving to Florida, where all the crazy people like me are? It's something. It's something. I mean, it's something. At least it's closer to Tennessee. It wouldn't be that far to get back to hang out with family. No, we used to go vacation in Panama City when I was a kid. That in Pensacola. So, like, no, I get that it's decent out there. And even up in the Panhandle, or wherever that's called, up at the top. Like, I actually, it's probably better up there than it is down south, because you get down south, it gets expensive, dude. Like Miami and Tallahassee and Daytona and those places down south are probably going to be pricier. It's like the closer you are to the hillbillies, the cheaper, right? I feel like the closer you get to Miami, the more it's like California. It's something to think about, dude, because especially if they try to increase my rent in the next couple of months, whenever my lease is up, they might. Dude, I could have gotten paid $20K to leave here, but I needed my asshole worked on first. Man, I needed my asshole worked on first, dude. That's all there was to it. I had to do that. I had to get that over with, man. I couldn't risk. What if I couldn't find a place close? Like, it was just too soon. I would have only had like a couple months to find a place and be out already. 2 months, 60 days, I would have to have been out. I don't know if I could have done it. You know, I'd have probably had to really take a hit. So it's probably better off I didn't, man. It's still, I'm trying to like not kick myself in the ass over losing that, being able to pay my debt off. It makes me drink more, probably. Doesn't help. He doesn't make me, doesn't making me, but you know, I mean, gives me more of a reason. But it's so goddamn good though, too, you know, at the same time, is what I'm saying. There's that. Is that what yours is, dude, for your birthday? Florida man arrested for pretending to be a ghost at a funeral? Is that the one you got? Really? Is that what you got? That's cool. When is that? No, that, you know, doctor stuff, you can't tell when that was. I wonder if I can put that in, if I can backwards engineer it. Hold up. Don't let me know. I'm gonna see if I can get it just from you telling me that. And putting Florida next to it. Oh, you just doxed it, bro. Man arrested for pretending he goes to the cemetery. Wait, that's not the right one. Put Florida next to it. Do 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 coming up? Oh, here it is. What the fuck? Yo, look at this guy. This is the guy. Nah. Bitter beer face. Is this the actual day? Did I get it right? Am I a detective? Huh? Oh no, we better not tell anybody. That's probably the day. It's gotta be that. Is that the same one, dude? Or has it happened more than once? I'm using too many resources with all these open screens. You know what I need though? More whiskey and more weed. I probably should have started the stream over too, huh? I can still do that. It'd just take me like 10 minutes. You think I should, or you think it doesn't matter? We're already 7 hours in. YouTube doesn't like to recommend after about 4. What do you mean must be something in the water? You were born on January 31st? Or was there another day that that happened on? Hey, Catman. Whoa! Whoa, you... Hold up. That's the first dono of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So you weren't born on January 31st? You didn't get it right? I wasn't Columbo, bro?
Very cosmopolitan.
Very cosmopolitan of you, Catman. Those are the $10 Ronies. There it is. The fuck? The alert didn't go off. Oh my god. I don't know why, dude. I don't know why, dude. Because it's lame. It should have went off. It was supposed to go off, man. Am I supposed to admit to it? I don't know, I guess not. You can let me know in DM, dude. Maybe not admit to it on stream. Are you on Discord? Hiya! I don't think it's happened more than once, so not that one specific. It was hard to find. If there was one and two, I feel like the first rumor to come up wouldn't have been something else in a cemetery. I had to put Florida next to it. But this makes me think it's only happened once in recorded history. I gotta get the stuff out, man. I forgot. The whiskey weed. Catman, you distracted me. Alright, I'll be right. This is the one we're fucking with right now. We got that illicit steel. What y'all know about that? What do y'all know about the illicit steel? It's kind of hard to find, actually. It's not the easiest whiskey to find. You might, you probably can't, actually. I'm sorry. God dang it, you probably can't find it where you're at. Because it's unavailable. That is partially due to them selling it cheaply to us on the West Coast. We don't let it leave. We buy it all up. I bought, it was 3.5 cases of it at one point. 2.5? It was 2.5 cases actually is what I bought of it. I got a case left. A case and a half is gone already. That's 9 bottles are gone already of it. Only 5 after this one. Unlimited illicit still. Yeah. Limited edition, it says. 48% non-chill filtered. That's 8% higher. 20% higher. Higher. Gonna get you higher. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's good flavor. I need to drink my water though. Stay hydrated. I almost forgot to do that. Chill and stare at John. What? We're talking, man. It's like we're hanging out together. You don't have to look over here. You can look over there. Look at the boomerang. You don't even have to look at the screen. You could just have this up right now. A lot of people do me like that, bro. They'd be like, this is a radio station, ain't it? There doesn't need to be any interaction. I don't even have to look at it. Man, okay. I should be appreciative of that. I can see that, okay? I can see it. It's just sometimes I like somebody to give me something back. And when I get pissed off, it's those moments where I really need someone to give me something back because I'm running out of shit to say. That's when I get pissed. I ran out of shit to say too, man. They all think I'm all whatever the fuck I am. I am whatever you say I am, because if I wasn't, why would I say I am? That was a 2.2. It had a nice at the end of it. It had a decent beginning, but it just didn't. It didn't have the power or the longevity that I would want out of something going over a 5 or more or average. It wasn't even. Okay, I'll give it a 4.2. Actually, 4.2. Now that we thought about it, I'm going to change it up. Executive decision. No takesy backsies. when you know it's for sure. That's when you know it's locked in. We locked that bitch in with the no takesy backsies. That means I am. If I'm lying, I'm dying. You know? Alright, let's get this bad boy in there. It's Sunday night, man. It's the day of the Lord. We're celebrating the day of the Lord with the dabs and the whiskey. The Weed and the Whiskey Fund has been. That's at least paying for this dab and this whiskey, actually. Let's see. At least 2 of these, probably.
Smoke weed every day.
It's inexpensive. Dude, see, here's the thing. This is a medicine. Yeah, when combined with the whiskey, it gets a little fun. Let's be real. But in general, this is a medicine. This is a poison. I admit that. But this is a very expensive medicine, is what I'm also getting at. It's unfortunate that it's like that. You know? Like, insurance doesn't take care of you. Insurance doesn't pay for weed. That's what I'm saying. Damn, we got 8. Alright. One in the chat if I should wait 18 minutes for 420. Or if it's 402, so it's 420, but the 02's backwards, and we should do it right now. Go, go, go! One in the chat. All I need is a go. We should not wait for 1. We should go for 1. I'm changing it up. Go for 1, wait for 2. Go, go, go. Alright. I got 1. We got 1. It was ow, God, I missed it. I'm late now. Ah, shit. Oh no, we're not too late. We were talking about it. We were talking about it when it was happening. It was 4:02, man. Yo, who's dabbing with me? Let's go. I'm sorry, my thing is a little. I'm having technical difficulties. Yo, this is like I'm living in the future right now. I can't dab right now because I can't get the phone to connect to the rig. Okay, here we go. It's going now. Wait, I thought it was going. It's not going. All right. Maybe I need to shut it off again. Shut it on again. Shut it on here again. Press this. Click this. Pop this. Oh! I think I did it that time. Yo, guys, we did that. I'm a scientist. Yo, I'm something. I'm an engineer or some shit. You see that? Did you see what I just had to do to get it to work? If I had a like a low IQ, which I do compared to a lot of other people, but if it was super, super low, you know, like an Afghanistani national IQ, I'd have been stuck on that for at least another 5 minutes. But we hitting it. Bop, let's go. 92 degrees Fahrenheit. 248, 293, 330, 340, 350, 380, 394, 24, 29. Dude, I'm meant to buy another headset. This fucker does this thing at the worst fucking times. I'll just be chilling. He'd be like, bop! I'm just trying to fucking chill, dude. This thing, man. I really gotta get another one of the same brand, because it's the third one's a charm. Ah! Well, 2 of them that I've gotten have done this. Both. I should use the word both there. Try to use the word that best condenses a sentence at all times. That is what makes English so great, because it's such a precise language. What brand? What brand? Who you talking to? Ooh, cherry lime. That sounds delicious. Actually, if it actually tastes like cherries and lime. I really like a fruity strain. This one is more creamy. It's more like cake. Kind of like I'm eating a cake. Like kind of an herbally cake, I guess. Yeah, it'd be kind of like a, you know how a white cake can kind of have a little minty taste to it. It's just barely a little bitty. It's not really mint, but there's something else there. That's what it tastes like. This one's wedding cake and another strain. And that was super low temp dab for having that much vapor. I was at 430. I'll bet up to 445 though. You get a little sip of this because it tastes really good together, actually. Kind of coat the tongue. Gives it more like this, like almost like a candied almond taste with the whiskey and the dab. The tongue just merely has to be have that on it when you're dabbing. Like even now it still tastes different because I haven't drank anything else afterwards. The tongue has it on the taste bud, so I'm still tasting the same flavor, just a little bit diluted. Yeah, feels like I need a little bitty sip to keep the flavor going, keep the synergistic flavor melding together. You know something I've never tried is getting drunk off of alcohol vapor. I've seen people do it, but it'd be interesting to vaporize high-end alcohol. I think they do it with vodka or something. No, man. But it'd be interesting to breathe in and taste. But I don't know if that is, like, maybe there are particles in that since it's whiskey. I mean, you only want to do it with the clear stuff. There could be some sort of solid in there since it's gotten something out of the wood. It's not just condensed alcohol that's dripped. You know, it's now possibly gotten something out of there. It might need to be filtered out through the body's digestive system rather than the lungs. I think about safety like this, man. I really do. Y'all think I'm just a yeehaw. I just go yeehaw. Hey, y'all, watch this. But I'm still alive, you know? And to be my age, well, let's just look at it this way. On average, people are dead already. Because the average age of the human being in America is what, 36 to 38 years old? I don't know what it is now. It's in the 30s. That's average age, right? That means you're lucky to make it to that age. And you're lucky to make it beyond that age too, but let me look into this number again. See what it is now. Average age of American is 38.1 years old. So if you're over 38, you're lucky to still be alive. That's how I look at it. In America. Because that means there are a fuck ton of people dying before that age for that to be the average, dude. Think about that shit. There are so many fucking people dying before 38 for that to be the average, dude. It's pulling it down heavy, dude. It's pulling it down so fucking much. There are so many people dying before they make it to 10, 20, 30 to do that. So, you're lucky to be alive, man. We all are. Especially if you make it past 38. That's how I see it. You're damn lucky, dude. 69? Shit, yeah. You don't really get to live that long as humans, really. Really don't. Goes by. Yo. It ain't gonna go by quickly for Murdaugh, though. I tell you that. That dude, he about to have some days going by slow. You know, they say the smaller a life form is, the time seems to go by slower. It's like an insect, like a year seems like 10 years type shit. And that, that's not exact. I'm just giving a random like number, you know what I mean? But that's what happens. The smaller an organism, the longer they perceive that time as being going by. So think about that when your cat's at home meowing at you all crazy. It thinks it's been way longer. I mean, in essence, it has, I guess, because they don't live as long. Insects in particular. Some of them only for, like a cricket only lives for like 3 weeks. A silverfish lives for a couple years. Some spiders live for years. I don't know like how they would have gotten the numbers for that though. For even small mammals, I don't know how they would have gotten information that was undeniably factual as far as their perception. I'm not really sure on how they did that. I remember reading that at some point. I read, man. I don't read enough. I used to read more before streaming. With streaming, a lot of the stuff I read is about streaming. But how you guys see me get on Wikipedia and just research stuff, I would just do that. before the streaming, I would do that. I would just get interested. I had a world encyclopedia when I was a kid. I would get interested in, say, we watched Braveheart when I was a kid before the internet was real big. That was in like 95. Braveheart was huge, right? And I wanted to know more about William Wallace. I ran straight to my encyclopedia, grabbed out the W, started learning about William Wallace, learning what was factual, what was not, because I gave a shit about that kind of stuff. All kids don't do that. I realize that. I don't know, dude. I feel like a lot of kids don't really give a shit nowadays. Even then, they didn't give a shit. What do you mean? And I'm not just saying about William Wallace. I'm just saying about learning shit. Like, kids nowadays don't do they? Do they care as much about learning stuff and want to know if stuff's real or not? Or they just take it for truth and haha laugh at it and make another, like, reiterate it with their TikTok. Get somebody to eat a Tide Pod. Yippee, we're all gonna die. Yeah, that's one of those songs you can't even play on YouTube, or they'll cut you down. They will take that stream from you everywhere. Is this it?
Himself in a terrible jam way down yonder in Vietnam.
Oh, it is it. But that's not the good one. Question McDonald. I'll tell you the good one. Let's get ultra copyrighted right now.
Give me a U. Give me a C.
Are you ready for it?
K. What's that spell? What's that spell? What's that spell? What's that spell? What's that spell?
Well, come on, all of you big strong men. Uncle Sam needs your help again. Got himself in a terrible jam way down yonder in Vietnam. Put down your books and pick up a gun. We're gonna have a whole lot of fun. And it's 1, 2, 3. What are we fighting for?
Don't ask me, I don't give a damn.
The next stop is Vietnam. And it's 5, 6, 7. Open up the pearly gates. Well, there ain't no time to wonder why.
Yippee, we're all gonna die.
Now come on, Wall Street, don't be slow. Why, man, this is war a go-go. There's plenty good money to be made, supplying the army with the tools of the trade. Just hope and pray that if they drop the bomb,
yeah, dang it.
And it's 1, 2, 3.
Dude,
what are we
they all look so happy and dirty.
Don't give a damn. The next stop is Vietnam.
What? It's the real 420. Oh shit, we gotta go. We gotta stop. Hopefully they don't copyright me. Thanks for telling me. Maybe it's perfect timing to stop that so they don't get me. Oh, don't get me, please don't get me. I'm too far into the stream. I'm collaborating. I'm talking about them. Go watch the Woodstock. Go watch it. It's awesome, actually, dude. It really is. That's one of the best documentaries made. If you haven't seen it, somebody in here. If you haven't seen the Woodstock documentary, I recommend you stop everything and go watch it right now. Now they can't do it. Now they can't. Give me the... This thing takes me like half an hour to connect, yo. You gotta... Alright, we got it. Boom. Ah, I missed it. I missed it again by 8 seconds, bro. Brosif. Brokowski.
And it's 5, 6, 7.
Open up the pearly gates.
Well, ain't no time to wonder why. Whoopee, you all gonna die. Now come on, generals, let's move fast. Your big chance is here at last.
Dude, they should actually show. I have to stop this every now and then. They should actually show this in school. You know what I mean? This is good enough to teach kids, I feel. This is teacher worthy. This is high school class, some kind of high school class. What about 10? Is that all I get is 10 seconds?
Now you can go out and get those reds, cause the only good commie is one that's dead. And you know that peace can only be won when you're blowing them all the kingdom comes.
I can only play 10 seconds at a time is what you're saying, so I've already fucked up. Dude, I got the colors right today, homie. With that green to the yellow to the red. The way that they're positioned right now looks really good right there. I love it. I love it. It's like wallpaper, man. I appreciate that. Didn't make that. God made it. You know what I mean? It's amazing though how light can do that. Paint something on the wall. So pretty. And it's like the Rastafarian colors. Bumbaclad. What?
Sing it! 1, 2, 3. What are we fighting for? Don't ask now, don't give them. Louder! Vietnam. And it's 5, 6, 7. Open up pearly gates.
You're probably right. Probably have already gotten it. Well, I might as well take full advantage of it, I guess.
Listen, people, I don't know how you expect to ever stop the war if you can't sing any better than that. There's about 300,000 of you fuckers out there. I want you to start singing. Come on.
Dude, man, I always like to have been there. Actually. Man. But to have been there, you'd have to be really old right now, right? Well, you'd have to be pretty freaking old, dude. And then you don't get to see what's about to happen in the next few years. God dang it, this sucks. Eventually, that's going to be us, though, ain't it? Motherfucker. When are they going to invent something so it's not going to be us? You getting smart enough yet? You were 10 years old?
And it's 1, 2, 3. What are we fighting for? Don't ask me out, don't give a damn. The next stop is Vietnam. And it's 5, 6, 7. Open up the pearly gates. Well, I ain't no time.
Who's slick?
I wonder why we're all gonna die. Now come on, mothers throughout the land. Pack your boys off to Vietnam. Come on, father.
Them boys are fit out there. What you thinking?
Don't hesitate. The second sun's off before it's too late. Be the first one on your block. Have your boy come home in the box. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Dude, look at how fit all the people are. Like, they're willing to wear no shirt. It wouldn't be like that now, dude. That's not what America looks like anymore. Back in the day when we were losing at Vietnam, not Russia, by the way, Vietnam, not China, little small ass Vietnam, when we were losing to them, we had strapped ass bucks out here in America, big boys. They were strong looking. Not anymore. Some pussies. A lot of the kids are pussy looking. They don't even give a shit about doing push-ups or anything. It has happened like that. It has happened like that. You don't see it? You don't fucking see that? That's why so many are washing out, I bet. Taylor said that 20 to 30% are washing out of Navy boot camp, and it's not even as labor intensive or physical as, say, Army or Marines. Here's how it works, in case you don't know. Here's a level of most physical at the bottom and least physical at the top, but most mental at the top, least physical at the bottom. So it's the same scale, right? So we're gonna go with I don't know, man. I don't know about the Army and Marines as far as I'm thinking, man, I don't know about that one. They're probably tied for most physical, but I think Marines might be more mental because they have to deal with water and land. And then you got, and air, because they're coming from helicopter also. So they're probably the hardest overall maybe for mental and physical, dude. But then you got Navy, which is a little less physical than the Marines and the Army. Right? And then you got Coast Guard, probably, and then maybe even Air Force at the same physical level. I don't know. I don't know where Coast Guard is really, but Air Force is definitely less physical than Navy. But more mental. Like, it's getting more mental. They're fucking with their mental more. They're trying to break them mentally rather than physically, is what I'm getting at. In the different branches. So they still have to be physical, but they had maybe not as physical, but like they try to break them by yelling at them a bunch or some shit. I don't know. I haven't been to Air Force boot camp, but I had an Air Force roommate, and he was a really cool, calm, and collected. Like, he was always like, he was a ladies' man too. Like, the Ukrainian chick that I know was hooking up with him, and she's now with a Navy officer. So he was pretty there with it. He was hooking up with that type of lady, you know. He married a naval officer, and she's actually Ukrainian. Well, now she might be American citizen also. That was a long time ago. But I remember them doing ecstasy together. Whoop, whoop. She would talk to me. They would get done fucking, and she would come into the living room and start talking to me about shit, because I'd still be up playing video games. I'd still be up playing video games, man. Before the streaming days. And she would sit there watching me play video games. She was my first. Yo, I needed. I should hit her up and be like, yo, dude, I'm a fucking video game streamer sometimes now. You were one of the first people that would sit and watch me play, yo. I think she was wanting to get information about it, though, because she was digging in, but I can't remember exactly what all our conversations were about. But it happened more than once. It was cool. Ukrainian, though, by the way. For real Ukrainian. I'm not even bullshitting. Definitely. No, like, no doubt. That was my first experience with the Ukrainian, was her, actually. Actually, my only experience with the Ukrainian, personally. Maybe we're all gonna die. That's not happy, is it? They do DMT more. Makes it happier. Is that the trick? Dude, Agnes is about to go live, y'all, for the 1-year anniversary of the People's Convoy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna leave that bad boy up and running. We're gonna hear what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna be the first person to say something right now. What should I say? I'm gonna say... I could say that she arrived late. She did, though. It's a late arrival in the People's Convoy, isn't it? I could say late arrival. That's all I'll say, late arrival. It can mean anything. I could be the late arrival. I'll tell you what, though. I gotta pee. What do you have to do? What exactly do you have to do? God dang it. I might need to restart the stream after paying the copyrighted shit. Possibly. And now I gotta pee. So it's just like I gotta do too much. And now the little... My soul is... Oh, 3.5. 3.5. Ah, it was in contention for a 4-0. Wait. I'm just getting it in. They're going to 4.1. What? Change? Oh. But, alright. It's a 4.1 now, ladies and gentlemen. 4.1 on the burp scale. Not bad. Not a 5, not even average, but still a little bit better than we thought. Thanks for playing. Did you hear the burn song? Did you like the burn song? Did you Enjoy the burn song. The burn song. Did you enjoy the burn song? The burn song. Did you enjoy the burn song? The burn song. Did you enjoy it? That was bad. No. No. Whoa. You gotta pump it up like this. You feel me? You gotta go and then what in the middle? That's how it's done. That's how I saw it done on TV. That's where I learned everything. Associated Press. Gino Fast, you're late for 420. You're docked pay. You have been docked 1 jerky. Gino Fast has been docked 1 jerky. For tardy. What's this one? We're going in on the voodoo chili. What is it? Carolina Reapers and garlic beef jerky. It says warning. There's a fucking warning on this one, dude. Hopefully this one helps me poop. Because it's got the chilies. Tell you what. Simon wants these. Wow, there's a lot of flavor in that one. I can smell it. Gino Fair! Do you see it? Do you see the flavor? Do you see the flavor, baby? Do you see the flavor? See the flavor? I don't know if you see it. I can't tell if you see it. Is this about to be hot? Oh, it is a little hot. Holy shit. Yeah, this one's a little hot. Here. Hot. What the fuck is voodoo chili? Ah, it hurts. Ow. Carolina Reaper. Voodoo chili spice blend. Toasted garlic, Carolina cayenne pepper, Carolina Reaper pepper. And it's got black pepper in it too. And paprika. And other things. Chili powder. What's for dinner? Jerky. Oh, you have it. Jerky from Gino Fast. You freaked me out earlier though. I don't know why. You're not having jerky for dinner, dude? I got some grains. Let me eat some grains. I got the grains, man. What do you have there? Ooh, look at that piece. Looks like it has some spice on it.
What is it about this place that everyone got no patience and everything's in your face, killing your imagination, not paying.
Ah, it's pretty hot though. This one actually, oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Why would I'm starting to sweat? Ah, what is this one? Don't get this one. Voodoo chili, Carolina Reaper. I don't recommend it. It's too hot. That sounds good, man. This one hurts, dude. I'm being tortured. Hi. We're going to save this one. What the fuck? Yeah, no, the Carolina Reaper one is way too fucking hot. Ow. Why would anybody want to do that? I don't understand it. Ah, oh god. And more whiskey. Oh, you should measure it. Always measure the whiskey, dude, so you know how much you're drinking. You know? That's like a third of a shot. It's really hotter than I want it to be. You know? I do not recommend any Carolina Reaper jerky. There's a reason it says warning on the bag. Spicy. Others didn't say that. It's a creeper too, and it's not going away. What the fuck? Why would anybody want to do this? I need milk. Oh, that was it. Was that a 5? That might have been a 5. Ah, we're giving it a 4.9. God damn it! That's okay. I'll get there. I'll get a 5, man. I'll get a fucking 5. I'll at least be average burp eventually. I'll just work at it, you know? Oof, that actually got a 3.8. They gave it a 3.8 because it was what? 4.8. You're saying it's just barely about. He said artistry. I can't say it right. You know what I mean, but they're saying it. You know what I mean. They're saying it. The artsiness of it. That's funny. They got a 4.8, another got a 4.9, but it was so much more powerful. So there's something to think about. The first, if it doesn't seem forced, it's a higher rating. Yeah. Oh my god. Hey, I can't see straight. Working on it though. The first one and the second one seem forced. Unlike me, but I guess I have to be snitch. What? What? Your lawyer screwed you? We have 16 minutes till Agnes is gonna be on here. Hey Facebookers, I'm sorry the stream's about to end. We're on YouTube. Well, and all the other places that no one's talking. Okay, now I can have another piece of this. My mouth isn't on fire anymore. That was horrible. Should I have any more though? I'm kind of scared. Maybe just a little bit. A really small piece. Try that. There's whiskey in here. I thought I drank that already. That's awesome. That's that third of a shot. I thought I drank that already, dude. There's a lot in there. Oh, that helps. Bye. Carolina Reaper jerky. The shit isn't playing. Yeah, Oh, I just hit the back of my throat. This one's more heat than flavor. The flavor I can tell is kind of cool, but I think this is more of a novelty, huh? I'm okay right now. No, I should slow down though. This is the ultimate jerky, like for the person that wants to slow down on eating their jerky consumption, needs to slow it. Like they're like, man, I get to eat the jerky, man, but I tell you what, boy, I ate it too fast. Oh, you ate it too fast? I got the jerky for you. Try eating that one fast. Good luck. I want to watch. Go, 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 eat it faster. Oh, motherfucker be on fire, dude. That shit had me like, hold up, I'm gonna think about that again. You eat this one too fast, you're gonna be in pain. You know what? They should make all food like that. Huh. They do. Well, it takes longer. Diabetes. But don't worry, Biden will save you. Cheaper diabetes medication. Diabetes. Ooh, that's a hot piece. Take a little whiskey. That makes everything better. Maybe not. I think I just made a mistake. A very juicy looking beef. It was very tenderized looking. Okay, no, we might be okay. We might be okay. I say we by my throat and me. It's a separate entity. A lot of banging. Okay. Oh, I'm out of water. Okay, I do need to get some more water. And I'm gonna try to get another cube. I don't know if they're frozen yet though. At 9.5 minutes of Agnes, we're gonna recap of last year. Look. It's like the whitest ice you can imagine. It bubbled over actually out of the containers while it was freezing. So freezing Pellegrino works. We'll see what it does on the other ones overall, but this one is one that only had about 2/3 of it frozen. Pellegrino ice, by the way. Interesting. Wasn't able to get a full cube though. But that'll make it better, probably. As long as the mineral's frozen there too. Do you think that she's also a U.S. citizen? I'm eating this Margino fast, listening to Stealing and Bang. At this point, I didn't know I was gonna grab this one, dude. I grab a random one each time. This one is painful. What? I don't know. I don't think I'd ever buy a painful jerky intentionally. Only pork rind. Okay, that's it. We did it. I can punish myself. This is about to hurt, probably. It hurts. Definitely hurts. That one. If it's the bottom of the bag or something. I don't recommend beef jerky that makes your forehead sweat, your nose run. The other flavors have been pretty good, but I just happen to pull this one out. Dude, that reminds me, when I was in the Navy, there was this dude I was in with. We got to be friends. Hung out afterwards. But and like when we weren't on the clock. Up in Santa Ana, closer to here. We were stationed in San Diego though, and we went to Subway one day at Paloma, at the Subway right there on Harbor and Rosecrans. Up in San Diego. The interstate turns into Rosecrans there. That Subway dude, he told them to replace. Oh my gosh, this is so hot, dude. I wish it would just stop burning. He told them to replace all the lettuce with jalapenos, and they did. It was legit. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I didn't like. At first, I was in shock. I was like, "Is this really happening?" There were so many jalapenos. If you can imagine all the lettuce on your Subway being jalapenos, that's what he got. And he ate it like it wasn't nothing. I never seen anything like it. I still remember that dude's last name. I couldn't have put him out there like that though. Sorry, I don't remember his first name. I remember more last names from the Navy than first names. I don't really want to put it. I don't know if I should do that one. Remember if I should do that or not. Probably not. Maybe not. Oh, Billy. It's still hot. I still feel it burning me. I gotta throw this away because Simon wants those. Hey, Eric's there, dude. His name is Mechanic Eric, left, right, center. Okay, whatever. That's actually his name. I had to check because it did something copy and paste wrong. Okay, how much? Okay, 18 karat. What is that? Concave amethyst? 5,500. Fucking hurts, dude. We got. How much you want for it? Look at her nails. They're fake though. What you want for it, baby? Come on. 11,250? Oh shit, it's too gaudy for that much, bro. Man. I mean, it's pretty. It's got some pretty to it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they've dropped it to $995. It's still, no, man, that's still in. Oh, what? And they're gonna throw that one in too? No, they're not getting any bites on that, so they moved on. Of course you're not. Fuck you. That was too much, man. I know. Oh. Yep. It's the peppers, man. I feel like I'm gonna die by that. Just inhaling my own spit. Whoa! I give that a 6 because that was definitely unforced, and it has some bubbly, like you bitch. She gonna bust in on my 6 like that? Did you see that? Man, come on, dude, bro.
Welcome to Polish Agnes's channel. I hope we're all gonna have fun today, and we are having our 1-year anniversary of our awesome, amazing truckers convoy and that people's convoy, because it was people, not just truckers. And for that reason, I wanted to talk today to someone who was a significant part of organizing everything. So we can have some memories. We can can talk to important people about what really was going on, how they started everything, and why they started everything. I have some clips prepared for you.
He's about to have, what's his name on here, it sounds like.
Tonight. And let me just put something here.
Agnes actually...
I tried to find and prepare today.
She's better than me, isn't she?
We all
Is she better than me as a human?
Count the trucks, and whenever I was there, I tried to count the trucks and whatnot. So I came to the conclusion that it was around 300, but I may be wrong. So if anyone has that number, put it out there in the chat. And let me just share something with you guys. This one. Is it this one?
It might be. Is she doing more work out here? I don't know. I do different work. I guess I do different shit. Mine's more technical. Hers is more people person. I don't know what's better.
3 days in the sun and the dust south of the Nevada border.
Oh shit, what is this? I haven't seen this.
Convoy, a group that has the right to protest and the right to drive to D.C. peacefully. With that in mind, we wanted to take the time to answer a few important questions about it. Who are the members of the People's Convoy, and why is the convoy heading to Washington, D.C.?
Hey.
First and foremost, who is in the convoy?
Have y'all seen it?
Before we meet the truckers, it's important to note that the members of the convoy we met on our journey were not violent toward us, rather peaceful.
Any bad people from either side of the aisle out of this mix the best that we can.
Organizers made constant mention to be vigilant of bad actors joining along the way, noting that as the convoy grew, they wouldn't be able to identify every single new addition to the convoy. In terms of size, we went to vantage points to gauge the size on hills outside of Adelanto, and even went as far to climb high mesas outside Kingman, making our best estimates of the fleet size with vehicles we could identify from rallies we attended. The convoy beginning on the first leg was over 300 vehicles, the size of that fleet, however, fluctuating as it continued onward. Somewhere between 30 to 40 semi-trucks made up the front of the convoy, the rest of the couple hundred being motorhomes and smaller vehicles. Some of the people in those other vehicles we spoke to were not truckers, and they were traveling for a myriad of reasons. Some relying on the goodwill of others to pay for gas and food as they followed on. But it was the truckers of the 30 to 40 semis we saw that we asked who they were and why they were on this journey.
The fight right now, everybody would try to say that it's just the mandates or mask or vaccine or whatever the case might be.
Grey Wolf.
But that's not it. It's the decisions that they use. Try to say that it's
I want to
just
see
the
how long
mandates
this
or
is.
mask
She just
or
flashed it.
vaccine or whatever the case might
7:45.
be.
Okay.
But that's not it. It's the decisions that they use for these mandates that we have an issue with.
Truckers are tired of all the mandates. The U.S. people are tired of all the mandates. Not to mention the price of fuel for these truck drivers. I mean, come on, guys. California alone over 5 something a gallon. Truckers can't afford that.
Mandates and stuff's got to end.
Yo, it was Trucker G's truck behind them.
Healthcare workers losing their jobs, and it's just, I'm just here to fight for everyone.
What do you think is going on?
A bunch of angry people are getting together.
The convoy is heading to Washington, D.C. with a planned date of arrival on March 5th. Now, we've heard from the truckers, but now let's hear from the organizers on why D.C. and what they hope to accomplish when they get there.
We want accountability through bipartisan congressional hearings and investigations to the origins of the COVID-19 pandemic, and then, of course, the federal government's response to that pandemic.
Brian Brazzi, a trucker and volunteered co-organizer of the convoy, provided an answer, accompanied by the mission statement on the People's Convoy website, to lift a declaration of emergency concerning COVID-19. That declaration, originally made during the Trump administration, signed March 13th, 2020, and continued as of February 24th in 2021 by the Biden administration.
Why is she changing it?
Okay, guys, I have one more thing, and it's a very beautiful thing.
That was cool.
Thing.
I haven't seen that before.
You want to see this, and remember this. Sure. Whoops.
Give her credit where it's due, you know? Is this that place where they put the flag over them? They get the Betsy Ross back there? You know that's like a symbol of terrorism or some shit now? I heard. Dude, 2024 is going to be wild, I feel. Oreo rub, Oreo rub, Oreo rub. Or you saw me getting ready for it. I was warming up. Yo, this dude got mad shit on though at the end of People's Convoy. That guy there with the glasses on.
Oh my gosh, I got chills. I don't know about you guys, but I want to bring my awesome guest
you
for
fucked
tonight.
us over. Where's our money at?
There he is, Mike Lindes. Hi.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being here tonight. I mean,
forget
it only took me, 3 weeks?
He's Brian Brossi's second,
to get
right?
you on here. But I'm absolutely happy we can do this on the, basically 1 year anniversary of Hagerstown, because you guys have actually started on February 22nd. Am I correct?
Yeah, 22nd or 23rd, something like that.
Oh, 24th, I mean,
it's kind of
a blur. I get it.
Can you tell me a little bit when you got inspired by Canada Convoy, right? How did it come to you that we should do the same here? And how did it come to you that you want to be the one who is going to be a co-organizer of this?
Well,
where
I
is
think,
he?
Even before Canada's Convoy, I've always been a pretty big advocate of trucks shutting down and stuff like that, but it was always more for the trucking industry because I was very involved in doing lobbying type work and stuff like that for the drivers of the trucking industry since 2017, and doing protests with trucks and stuff like that. I mean, I actually spent 21 days on Constitution Avenue with 200 plus trucks back in May of 20, and ended up in the White House. So it's
Good
always
for
been,
Agnes,
there for me, I guess. But ironically, when Canada started
Dude,
that,
her
I thought
tits
it was
are
awesome.
fucking looking
I was
great
like,
tonight, too.
oh,
Y'all
yeah,
gotta admit
go. Let's go. But for me on my end, and even Brian, we had talked about it, because we had a bunch of people reach out to us because of what we did in the trucking community, when Canada started, and because of the lack of care or lack of involvement and stuff like that within the trucking community, we were kind of like,
that's some YouTube
been
titties,
a part of a lot of different things.
That's
and
for YouTube. That's for you.
We were
that's
kind
of
done with it and over it.
If you're on YouTube,
and at first
those are your
we pretty
titties.
much told people
It says it right there on them.
Hey, whatever. If something actually pops, we're going to give you the same excuse you give us. If it actually gets big enough, we'll join. How's that
I just
sound,
want to rub
right?
my nose in the middle of them. You know what I mean?
The thing was, is
Am I
people
allowed
just
to say that?
kind of really wouldn't leave us alone about it. So, and obviously, just the way that
I did that
not
once
just
to
him
a stripper,
but
and
all
they
of us
smelled
ended up
really
getting
bad.
together are
shit, 80 triple T titties.
Wasn't too hard to twist
80.
our arms, I guess. So
Triple
we
T.
decided, hey,
They
you know
were
what?
so
Let's put
big. Her name was Misty
let's put some
Mountains.
teaser posts out on social media
You
and
said
see what
T.
kind of response we get. So we did,
She
and
just
next
said,
thing you know,
What the fuck,
Brian's
man?
up on the Hannity show and Facebook and Instagram take all my accounts away as if they never existed, and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. So we were like, well, I guess the interest is there in many different ways, and now we're on the radar, so let's roll with it. And kind of through the network of a lot of different people that we did stuff in the trucking community with over the years. There was almost, I think, 20 some of us.
I should ask her.
Originally, that started the phone calls and talking and gathering people and stuff. It's just kind of escalated from there.
Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to let you know that I can see in my chat right now, Mechanic Eric is here, Mr. Trench Trucker is here as well. So they're saying hi to you.
Hey, guys.
Well, so you went through social media to let people know, right? And then how did it happen that you guys connected with all these other convoys?
Have you thought about wearing a
V-neck? Because you came from California. There were several convoys that were coming in from a different type of direction.
Pink, shut the fuck up.
So
I'm eating my grains in a
Did you guys at some
minute.
point all talked, or everyone just decided to literally meet up in Hagerstown?
So there were a number of different convoys. Some of them, and there was another one that left California that I think literally just kind of took the money and ran. They never even did anything. They just kind of
sorry, I don't
and
have the
disappeared.
closed caption.
There was Kip had one on the southern route. And then, as the People's Convoy, organizers also organized one out of the Northeast.
Now I can talk over
that
people.
I think you probably came with.
That's why I do them.
And then there was another one.
Okay, I'm just Polish.
Oh, you know what I mean. I seen the videos of the bridges and stuff. You were with them. Anyway. And there was another one that came across kind of the more northern route, I guess
if
you
she
could say.
flashes us, it wouldn't get taken down if she put it
we all ended
private
up
right
talking
afterwards.
at some point, and
actually, or she deleted it right afterwards.
I guess
nothing would happen.
For whatever reason, I
if
don't
she
know.
left
Because
it
we
up,
started first, I have no
someone
idea
reported
why.
it, she would get.
But we ended up in Hagerstown, and then they were going to come to us, and then they kind of went and met up together and did their own thing, and then they ended up coming up and joining with us up there, and it just kind of was. I think one of those things that naturally happened
get away with
because
totally.
Why would you stay
down right afterwards?
Spread apart basically when you're all trying to do the same thing? So
yeah, that didn't make sense totally.
Yeah, I mean it was great that there was that many because it covered a very large portion of the United States.
Like
because
I could show my dick
Canada,
right now to everybody.
Canada
and delete the
basically
stream
has one main road that goes across Canada that they went across when they did
I
theirs.
wouldn't do that.
So it was easy to get the majority of their people because most of their
but I've seen streamers
most of their land is uninhabited up north. But we're a very populated country, so to speak, compared to how they are with many different ways to get across and reach people. So it was good that there was a different good number of them that came across from different ways.
What? No.
So any estimate on how many vehicles did we have?
I honestly have no idea. All I know is that I have some pictures in my mirror from the one I was leading, and I know, because I know the road, the one mirror shot, you can see 8 miles behind me in the mirror off the top of one mountain, and there is a line of vehicles still.
I gotta get my grains, y'all.
In the thing, and Oklahoma Turnpike said they counted us, if I remember correctly, it was like 30 some miles and like 7,000 vehicles or something like that. If I could be wrong on those numbers because numbers elude me sometimes, but after a while, but it was pretty big there for a while.
Yeah. So from your convoy from California, were you the first leading truck who actually rolled into Hagerstown Speedway? Is that correct?
No. Actually, the Northeast convoy of the People's Convoy got there before we did.
Right, but as your convoy from California.
Yeah.
You were the first lead truck?
I was the first one to go under the tow trucks with the big American flag.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to take you out. I have something for you.
Everybody know I we are the emperors. Liberty. And you thought we were snuffed out. We were it's written in the
Sounds familiar. Oh, look at that, dude. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? They're pulling into Hagerstown. That's a memorable event. Look, I get the grains and mayonnaise, bro, with pepper and salt. Whoa, there's a WRX, dude. I remember him. What camera is this, anyway?
We will never sign away our soul.
And who are the people that are on the side of the road? Heat up, good job, because I have the grains, bro. I have the grains. Dude, they really owned that whole time. Everyone's blocking off and everything's look at him, he's got the microphone, they got the people playing the guitar and all the people on the street.
Yeah.
Make truckers great again.
It's long. They're probably still setting out long settings. Yeah, we are the embers.
All this footage, I don't remember who this is. I don't know if I have this footage. I might, but I don't. Only problem is I'm in all the footage saying dumb shit. Right now.
Have you
eaten your grains today? This is pretty cool, watching this old stuff. Who do you think this is filming? Dude, look at that trailer. That thing's massive. It really was a big deal when they first came to Hagerstown. I was like, damn, man. Okay. They're at this location finally. What's gonna happen? What do you mean?
How are you feeling now, Mike?
You know, the coolest part of that was seeing Biker Bill still on his bike rolling in with us.
I know, right? I was just going to say that. Yeah, he was right behind you guys. It was awesome. It was you. I saw the Polish dudes that rolled in. You know, they were fun.
Oh,
yeah. So, how do you feel seeing all this? And then tell me, you probably remember getting in that speedway and going under the flag. Tell me your feelings.
Yeah, well, so getting to the speedway was a chore because there were so many people trying to get there to see us come in that we literally were in a traffic jam for a mile before we even got to the speedway because of all the cars. So that, like, I don't really want to say it wasn't like some grand entrance because we just kind of filed in with everybody else that was coming in. But obviously people knew when it was us that was there. But, you know, pulling in and seeing all those people there, like they were lined up for the speedways, 3 or 4 miles maybe from 81 where we came off at. And there was people lined up like the whole way. You know, so that was pretty incredible to see all the people. And then obviously I got in first and I pulled off to the side where I was parked basically the whole time then. And I stood on my trailer and watched everybody come in because, yeah, in all honesty, like I had never, you know, usually when we would get somewhere, I'd get in, get parked and like kind of help with getting people parked or have other things going on. And like, that was the first I was really able to just stand there and watch everything roll in at the same time, and it was like never ending.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so many cars that were trying to get in accidents, you know, into that speedway. So how do you feel now looking at all of this and reflecting?
I mean, you know, there's a whole lot of emotions that stuff brings up, you know. I mean, it was a crazy time, that's for sure. I mean, good and bad, you know, but like good. Like it was something. I don't care what anybody says about it. I don't care if people don't understand why it happened. I don't care. You know, the good that it did is so far beyond any of the negative that you could take out of it, I guess, if there is even any negative to come out of it. I mean, I don't really know what's negative about people standing up for something they believe in, especially freedom and the Constitution of the country, and the fact that, you know, like we were pushing back against things they were doing that were literally killing our fellow Americans and other people around the world. You know, so like, the crazy thing is, you know, did it do what we originally set out to do? Like that clip that you posted where it said about, you know, ending the emergency declaration and stuff like that. Like, did it do that? No.
Them. That's right.
I mean, was that our goal that we put on our website in the beginning? Yes. But it manifested and grew and brought so many other things to light that, not that wasn't still important, but we learned so much, even working with the doctors and getting to know them and hearing certain things, you know, just how bad some of the drugs they wanted us to use to treat that compared to what we already had available that they didn't want us to use, and how it was actually killing people, and you find out who has investments in it and this and that and the other. Like, it just became huge. Like you couldn't really say that it was about one particular thing, not even just freedom, because that's such a broad
how do you know Biker Bill is brain damage
anyway, right? But I mean, it basically is just, I don't know, I guess in my opinion, I'm not speaking for anybody else, but it kind of became about humanity in itself when you learn some of these dirty, dark secrets that were going on with the stuff that they were doing during during the COVID times and the treatments they were giving people. And you know what really I say, like, got to me is like, it doesn't matter whether you have health insurance or you don't, or you're rich or you're poor, or you have a home or you're homeless. Like, the one thing that we are supposed to be, bar none, better than everyone else is our medical care in this country. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, you could argue like it can be a scam at times because, you know, they charge insurance more than if you don't. Now you have to have it because stupid Obamacare and whatever else. But that's a whole nother topic. But my point is the actual care and taking care of people, like, that's not supposed to be questionable here, right? Like, you're never supposed to worry if you go to a doctor or a hospital if you're getting mediocre care or if you're getting like it. They're doctors. They're to save lives. They're to help people, right? That's what they do. Why else do you become a doctor? And you know, to find out that
to sell drugs,
these doctors that were pushing certain treatments and stuff like that, like, in my opinion, they're murderers. You know, they know what that stuff was doing. They knew how it worked. They knew if you didn't get it soon enough, it attacked certain things that could kill you. And, you know, when you know how it works, from what I was told by them doctors, like, by the time you realized you had it, it was already past the time of it actually working for you. So, like, pretty much everyone that got it, you know, that treatment, I'm not going to say it because, you know, I realize people are still sensitive and it could turn things off. But anyway, like, you know, like, and that's just a part of it. Like, then you have, you know,
you think I'm crazy?
Saying they work for us. No, they work for us is what the saying really should be, because they're supposed to do. And they clearly, none of them.
Simon thinks I'm normal though.
You know, they work for the highest bidder, so to speak, not what they're supposed to do. So, you know, there's just it was about so many different things, and everybody, I think everybody that was there had a different reason for being there, or concept of what it was for, or, you know, however you want to say it. You know, everybody has different gripes and problems and opinions and stuff like that. So, but at the end of the day, like, the one thing that was the biggest thing, because it's literally the guidelines of our country, is how basically our government officials defecate on our Constitution on a daily basis.
Yeah, they really do.
And, you know,
but everyone's got their own Constitution, looks like, you know? I mean, every state is all about something different and not necessarily actually respecting the Constitution that we have.
Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to be a free people, and, you know, there's people that would argue, what freedoms have you lost? Well, you know what? Those are the idiots that are gonna really regret that one of these days, because they aren't opening their eyes big enough to really see the bigger picture, and you know, just how much we really are, but we aren't. The illusion that they give us that we are is pretty much what it comes down to. You know, so it's
so Mike,
I was glad to be a part of it. Don't know how or why I ended up getting to be as big of a part of it as I did, but you know, I'm glad, I'm proud we did it. I don't really care what anybody has to say about it, because they either don't know or they are so just upset with their sad, pitiful lives, they have nothing better to talk about and anything to do. So there's that.
So, Mike, I just wanted to tell you, you're definitely my hero, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for starting all of this and giving us hope. That hope was like the whole entire movement gave hope to literally thousands of people. You know, that we have someone who's going to stand up and someone who's going really to be out there, and you know, people are going to unite. So, when are we doing another convoy?
Yeah, I don't know that you're going to like my answer to that one.
Oh, come on. I tried to get Mike to take me on a beltway this weekend. He was like, no, I don't think so. We're going to do that.
Yeah, no, you know,
I thought it was going easy on this
here's
bottle.
Kind of my honest
it's not
opinion
happening.
of
What
everything.
the fuck is going on, man?
I am 100% happy that we did it, and I was part of it. And man, the people that came out to see us every night that we stopped, to hear some of the stories as to how far they drove just to come meet us and say hi and stuff, and the amount of people, you know, there wasn't a single bridge, maybe two or
Jalapeno
three,
garlic
the whole way
stuffed
from
olives.
California to DC that didn't have somebody on it. You know, the support was amazing, and especially because we got shut out by the media. You know, one, they started this war over in Europe.
Jalapeno
you know, I
and
mean,
garlic.
I actually had to, when we left Adelanto, I had a Newsmax reporter riding with me in the truck going live every like 15 minutes or 20 minutes, whatever the heck it was. And he was supposed to be with me the whole time. He rode with me the first day, and then he was like, man, he's like, they're sending me to Europe. Like, I have to leave. I was like, what?
It was the first day.
And it just was like, you
I
know, we
remember
kinda
that.
got,
I was
Brian
like, damn,
on
should I be
Hannity,
covering
and we ended up
Europe?
kind of getting blackballed by them. It became ever so obvious.
Remember
It
y'all?
doesn't matter.
Happened the
Fox,
next day.
CNN, what side
Ukraine
of
with
the
the war.
news the media is on, or whatever you want to call it, what side of the spectrum the media is on. But like,
Literally
they're
the
all
next day,
corrupt,
dude.
and they're all run by the government, whether they like the current administration
It really
or not.
was.
They listen to what they tell them to do, and they clearly were told to not report anything good about what we were doing, because clearly
That's not
the
what it
powers
was,
to be
though.
were a little nervous
It's
when they
because it
started
happened the
seeing
next day, dude.
the amount of people that were coming out to support
It
this
really is
thing.
because
So,
it happened the next day. Has nothing to do with
you know,
them wanting to cover it up or
my
anything.
thing is, and a lot of people don't know this, but you know, this cost me a lot of money to do this personally, right?
Yeah, but no, they weren't making any
because
money at
I
that
didn't
time.
work from the time we started planning it, like
They weren't.
at the beginning of
their
February until
money
I
started
finally
getting
left.
right up.
You know, when we were out in
because COVID
Sacramento, and I left to
started
come
changing.
home, which was April, I think.
He chose to do what
You know,
he did, man.
And I had sold
Pellegrino ice is way
I had
whiter,
sold
by
a
the
truck
way. It's all white.
right before the convoy, not because of it.
Tastes good.
But
yeah,
you know, I'd sold one of my trucks, and that money went to basically, you know, my family living while. So like it pretty much cost me a truck. And, you know, we didn't, you know, all the live streamers, we were making money and stuff, which is great. And thank God for them, because that's how we got the word out. Right. But like for those of us organized, like, I don't do that stuff. Like a lot of people like wonder where I disappeared to after the convoy. Well, I didn't disappear. I went back to doing what I normally do, because I don't do that. Like the G's and stuff, they're on live all the time. That's just not me, right? I don't do that type of stuff. So like, and I wasn't going to start it just to try and make money during the convoy, because I don't know, it's not my thing. But you know, so there's that, and like,
no, you just make
when
money
I left
otherwise.
to go do this, I literally had papers drawn up as to what was going to happen and who was going to get my stuff if I got killed or incarcerated or something like that, because honestly, we didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean? Like,
he's a warrior.
There's all kinds of crazy stuff flying around
warrior,
about
man.
how they're going to use the military against us, or Antifa, or, you know, whatever. And I'm like, you know, we didn't know what to expect. We didn't know if people were going to be dropping crap off bridges and stuff.
Yeah, man, it's his life. You want to see
the
it?
thing
Check it
was
out.
is that was.
I got you, babe.
That was
kind
of like,
I mean, now everybody's leaving on YouTube.
To be honest, I was kind of hoping
you don't like
it would
me
start,
talking over my
lack of better words, a revolution, basically. I mean, because our Constitution,
fucking assholes,
gives us not only the ability, but the right, but basically tells us it's our duty to stop a tyrannical government. And I don't know how much more tyrannical you can get than what they do. So it was something that, I mean, I guess you could say I pretty much prepared to die for if need be, or it got to that point.
My anus feels better now.
It was pretty quiet coming across. Like, we actually had a couple people arrested that we could see were doing whatever, and we figured out who they were, and the cops actually came. They were like bad people.
I love you, Bob.
We had them arrested and stuff, but we really didn't have any problems. But it took on a more peaceful approach, I guess, than what some of us may have anticipated it was gonna. Which isn't a bad thing. But it's just like I told everybody when I would talk, on my trailer or whatever. Like, if you want to do this the peaceful way, you need numbers, you need money, and you need time. All of which the government has way more of than we do, except the numbers. But the problem is as much as we had the support of people, we didn't have the bodies of the people. We just didn't have big enough numbers to really do it in that manner, in my opinion. And in my opinion, DC, and I said this from the beginning, but I kept it to myself before we started. Like, I didn't broadcast it, we'll say, but DC was going to be a waste of time, kind of, because I have experience in DC, right? Like, I mean, that's what, when I had my trucking organization, that's what we did. We went to DC every month and met some of the same people that, we have beef with now, I guess you could call it. But, and like, I knew, I'm like, they don't care. Like, the only way you're going to get anything out of them type of change is two ways. You either hurt them or you pay them.
In San Diego.
Like, there's no in between. They're supposed to work for us, but clearly, like I said before, they go to the highest bidder. So I was like, man, but again, I have experience with that, but you can't explain that to people, because we're all brought up. We were all taught in school that Washington, D.C. is our nation's capital. That's where our leaders are. That's where the people that are supposed to work for the people are. So everybody wants to go there, which, I mean, it's understandable. So I was like, well, yeah, like, that's what we got to do. But now I think it proved a point. And to go back to your question of when's the next convoy, I mean, I pretty much look. I'm not the nicest person in the world, okay? And especially when I'm angry or irritated.
Well, we love you, Mike. Come on.
And my thing is there's a problem here. And until we take care of that problem, the people that are supposed to work for us are never going to work for us, okay? And that problem is the elites, the people that are paying them, the people that are money hungry, power hungry, that are trying to run the freaking world, right? So basically, let's put this into perspective like this. You have a gas grill, okay? Well, what makes a gas grill work? Propane, right? Propane is the main source to make that gas grill work. All right, so the problem is the grill itself. The propane is like the elites, and the knob that turns the propane on the grill on and off, or higher or lower, is like our politicians that are supposed to work for us. Well, when we go up and turn that knob to turn it off, and they're working for us, it turns the gas off and the grill goes out, right? Well, if that knob don't work, what happens? The gas stays on and the grill stays lit. So what do? You have to get rid of the propane. So basically, until we get rid of the elites That's how you have to cut off the source of the problem, and the problem is them. They feed.
Is he saying
the
to
people
kill
that are
rich
supposed to
people
work
right
for us,
now?
the people that
'Cause
are
I don't
making
know
our
what he's
laws
saying.
and making our decisions for us as a nation and as people, and that they don't care about us. So, I guess if I ever do something like this again, it's not going to be peaceful and it's not going to be nice.
Let's do it. Come on, I'm ready.
And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like until it's time to do what really needs to be
Does
done.
she know
I'm
what he just said?
Doing what I do, which is trucking and racing dirt bikes and raising my kids, and trying to beat the system best that I can.
I don't think she knows.
Yeah,
Language
I get it. I
difference
know
or
that.
something.
I mean, we have the right to peacefully protest.
But I want to kill people. I'm Polish.
But
Well, why didn't you do it with the Nazis when they invaded your country?
I'm
Ask her
saying
that.
we because I was the part of it, and I always tell everybody I was just not the live streamer. Okay, I was the participant. I went for me as Agnes, okay, to support the convoy.
I'm sorry, but anytime a Polish person acts super
I'm
nationalist,
still with this camera
I gotta
here today.
wonder,
So,
were your
like,
ancestors nationalists when Nazis invaded?
it was
Because it's not in your blood
something that
to be a
really-
nationalist.
after January 6th, I think
You
United
kind of
States
give up,
really needed
and you kind of
and
leave.
really-
That's in their
really needed to
bloodline.
see
Let's
that
be real here. I'm
we
just
all
going off
can
of
do this.
history here.
And no matter what political party or whatnot,
I remember when I was a kid.
you are, that everyone could.
I remember when I was a kid, I would go to the thrift store with my mom, and they would have all the different thrift store stuff. Ooh, that was a 4.3. I had a lot of juiciness there on the back end, but that wasn't forced at all. Anyway, it had nuances and fluctuations. But my mom would take me to the thrift store, and I remember specifically there was a mug at the thrift store that would say Polish mug. And check this out. Here's what was weird about it. The handle was on the inside of the mug. This was a thing when I was a kid. I would see them all the time going to the thrift store. Polish mug, Polish mug. I don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means.
But they were liberals for freedom and stuff like that. Like, and the thing is, and here's the thing. This is what I hate about the left.
Do you know what that means? I still don't know what that fucking means. I lost 3 viewers off that one. They were like, this racist motherfucker. They're all Polish Agnes fans. Fuck Polish Agnes. You can suck my cock.
But we feel like we have to pick a side because
she'd be grateful for
really those are the two sides that you have to pick from. There are other ones there, but so I think like
they
there's
left
times when
because I
people say,
muted
"Oh,
her
you're
because I
stupid
muted
conservative," and I'm
the
like,
show. They wanted to hear the
No,
show. They were here for the
I'm
show.
not, but I'm definitely
Fuck
not a
the people
liberal
that are
either,
here for
but,
this show.
like,
Fuck off then, you fucking assholes.
I'm real. Like,
go
that's
somewhere
how
else
I
for
look
the
at it.
show.
Both ends
You
of
stay
that
here for me.
spectrum are so
You're not here for me.
screwed up.
Suck a cock.
It's
suck a cock.
It's just it's crazy, but we
why
did,
don't
and
you
I
suck
do. I agree.
a cock?
I think like even though maybe it didn't go what I had envisioned in my mind, I'm not going to say that it didn't go well either. Like it did, but the majority of people
is
wanted
that
peace
though?
on it. It was
Why
the
were
People's Convoy,
Polish
so
jokes quite the thing back in the
what we
day?
rolled with. And to be honest, like there's also another part of me that feels like that kind of needed to happen. So like, and I said this when we had my trucking organization that we a bunch of
he
us
is a
actually
joke.
on
Bob,
convoy
you're
part of
gay?
too. But
my dick just
you know,
started
like,
itching. Hold up, let me get it.
we went there, we tried to do things the right way, right?
Oh,
you first have to try things the right way, correct way,
so itchy.
nice way, however you want to call it, before you turn around and throat punch the freaking idiots. So, like, because then they can't say, well, you didn't try. If you would have done this, we would have whatever. Now we can say, well, no, we did, and you don't care. So, you get what's coming to you. I'm pretty sure the letters FAFO come to mind. But, so, and it did. I think America needed it. It just...
What's a bill? My ex-bill is Polish. What does that mean, Bob? I thought that said my,
I don't know.
my
Lost its spark
ex-boyfriend.
somewhere. A little bit. I think a lot of people really got defeated when we went in to, you know, DC the first time, and they had dump trucks and stuff like that blocking all
the sun is setting. There went sun to set it.
Wouldn't
East
just
Coast,
not
West
let us
Coast.
in. They wouldn't let anybody
West
in.
Coast.
I mean, they literally were once again stomping and shitting all over the Constitution because they were not allowing people. Like, there was no reason even we should not have been allowed to be in there. You know, and I mean, it's not like we showed up with like machine gun turrets mounted on our trucks or something like that. You know what I mean? But like, it just, and even the police, like, I'm a big supporter of police. I you know, back.
Oh, I couldn't say, wait.
But all those cops that went out there and blocked us every time, they should all be hung for treason.
I'm banned?
And I say that because they took an oath to the Constitution.
Are you fucking serious?
And what they did is they listened to a higher authority person instead of following what they took an oath to.
Oh my gosh!
You know,
I'm actually banned.
I'm sure some of them didn't want to do it, but
I'm
at the end of the day,
on my other account and ask about
they
it.
didn't have to do it.
Yeah.
You know, so to me, they were all part of the big cabal of, you know, whatever you want to call
ask
it down
about me
there.
being banned in our chat if you don't mind.
Basically, they're not Americans. They're against us as Americans that believe in what our founding fathers intended the country to be, I guess you could say.
I got to refresh.
So a lot of people, and you know, I know people got tired of driving around the Beltway, but quite honestly, like, I just kind of wanted to wear it, and it was working. Like, and I told people that it would take a lot of time, but they're gonna get tired of it. They're gonna get wore out. They're gonna whatever if we just pound them day after day. And they did. They were getting wore down. Especially
this one's not banned yet, but I got a titties in there, y'all. I got a titties. I got a
titties. That were finding their way. They would split off and find their way into town, and you know, obviously, Alvin's truck got towed because they were trying to prove a point and stuff like that.
She acknowledged my comment by saying, "What the hell?"
Little silver lining in that. The tow company that they used was a supporter of the convoy, so that actually turned out pretty well for Alvin.
Just now. Oh no!
No. You know, it just the unfortunate part is that a lot of us, you know, that were there or participated in the convoy, we can sit back and we can see how things are going and how bad we're really in a position right now as, you know, American people, and where it's headed. But the thing is the government is very good at giving people just enough to feel okay to the point where they're not willing to risk anything because they're already tight. That's where people are at. They're already tight and they're afraid to lose more. But what they don't realize is by doing that, they're going to end up losing a whole lot more. And it's a tough decision to go do something like that. You know, all the people that we see on overpasses should have filed in behind us as we went past and followed us there. And then we would have really had something. But, you know, I get it because, you know, even for me, like, it's not an easy decision to go do something like that. Like, it sounds crazy when you think about it. I literally had some friends that were like, "Are you nuts? Like, what are you doing?" And stuff. But one of these days, they're not going to have a choice because, you know, we're in a position where, you know, you take someone that works a regular job, say they make $22 an hour. Well, they're making $22 an hour 4 years ago, and they're still making $22 an hour now. They are in bad shape because everything is so much more expensive now than what it was 4 years ago. So I think a lot of people are still living off credit. They're still able to go do things and everything else, But when that starts dwindling and they can't get credit cards anymore, or it all catches up to them, like, you're going to have desperate people. And when people get desperate, I think that's when things are going to get ugly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, listen, not that I really remember too much, but, when I was born, the communism basically just ended. But that doesn't mean, the world has changed, where I was. So I remember standing with my grandmother in a huge line for hours when I was like 6, 7, 8, and we stood there for whatever they really brought in at this point. And we didn't even know what they're going to bring in. Is it going to be food? Is it going to be refrigerators? Is it going to be bikes for kids? Like, what is it going to be that they're going to bring? People were just standing there, and trying to get whatever they could get because there was nothing in the stores. So I definitely remember those days, and I can tell you that was not really the greatest feeling because we couldn't have, stuff or everything that people can have here, and literally just, if you go to work, you can basically afford anything while you're here, and this is why I'm here, right? And then now all of a sudden, we're getting everything going up, but our wages are not going up. Like, so you're going to be able to afford less and less and less, and then you're going to find yourself not going, on a vacation with your family because you're not going to be able to afford it. You're not going to be able to afford daycare for your kids. I mean, the world is really coming, and it's not really a nice place right at this point. Like a couple of years ago, the world was a lot better for me, and I think it was for a lot of us. So the minute you see that people, if there's gonna be any shortage in the stores, we're gonna see a lot of changes. That's what I personally think.
Oh yeah, and it's coming. It's already started, with this whole chicken and egg thing and a few other things. But it's.
Ooh, eggs sound good right now.
It's the way that no one, like anybody that works a respectable job, should never have to struggle. And I guess what I'm talking about is financial freedom. And what I mean by financial freedom isn't being a millionaire and being able to go blow money on whatever you want, but it's being able to pay your bills, feed your family, and still have money left over to put in savings and still be able to.
Hold up, look at this guy. This guy's from. Really? Berlin.
Just to survive, right? And right now, I think very few people actually have financial freedom. They may think they do, but they're actually digging themselves in a hole in certain ways, like I said, with credit cards or credit or whatever, and stuff like that. And the thing is it shouldn't be that way. We're supposed to be the best country in the world, right?
Yeah.
We're supposed to be like, and here we are. We have people that are working respectable jobs that can't make ends meet. It's taken, it used to be, you go back 50 years ago, one person could work and support a household and still have money in savings and money to go do things and everything else. And now you have households where both parents are working and they still can't pay the bills. Like, it's
it's just the way that some of the society has been kind of taught and the way that everyone is raised. Because America lives on loans, on top of loans, on top of loans. And not a lot of people is really just using cash the way that you should be using. So what you got in your account, you're spending, not what you got in your credit card. And the system here is getting you have to get a credit card and you have to use it, because otherwise than that, you won't be able to buy a car, you won't be able to buy a house on payments. And you're going to just literally work to the rest of your life to be able to save and buy a house, right? So the system has you already, building your credit cards. And if you're just not careful, you're going to fuck yourself, with all the freaking...
I fuck myself all the time.
Uh-huh.
With
all the bad stuff you're gonna have, and that's majority of people that I know in the United States.
Yeah, it's bad, and it's like, and we do live differently too. People back then were I don't want to say more frugal, but like, you know, they went to the grocery store, they made dinner every night. They didn't eat out all the time. They didn't buy prepackaged stuff. But at the same time, right, you could argue that, well, now, you know, say both parents in the house have to work. So, you know, if before, like the dad worked and the mom stayed home, she had time to make dinner and go to the store and so on. Now they don't. So they got to go either order food or prepack, and then it just costs more. It's a very vicious cycle. You know, and everything anymore is on demand and prepackaged.
What are you eating tonight?
And
Olives?
like, it's just, you know, ask anybody that drives a truck. You know, the amount of stuff that we can get.
No one's on
You can
kick,
go walk into a
man.
truck stop and get a pre-made.
I thought it was going to be a kick, man.
Bread.
A kicker.
And it's like $7.
But I'm not a kicker.
And God knows how old it is, and it's barely got any meat on it. And
He's
stuff
so
like
right.
that, you know
It's
what I mean?
not
But,
even
like,
worth it.
that's
want
what
it.
people do. Instead of buying, you know,
Tasting
I got
better.
a loaf of bread and stuff in here. Like, I make my own sandwiches. But the thing
I
is
want it
it's
tasting
a vicious
better.
cycle. And you know, I don't know. I've had a lot of people ask me, like, what do you think it's going to take for people to finally, like, stand up and do something and not take this crap anymore? I'm like, I really don't know. But I can tell you right now, where we're at, like, till that happens, even when it does happen, it's going to be beyond, we're screwed, basically. You know, but I don't know, I guess that's whatever. We're kind of off the convoy topic here, but
I know, I was just going to get back. 'Cause
yeah, but
my dad is
you know,
keep asking questions, and you know, we're talking about
the convoy was incredible. It was incredible. I don't know what else to say. Like, the people I got to meet, the stories I got to hear, some really sad and heartbreaking, and some were really awesome. But, you know, and to see, I don't know, to see the hope in people's eyes. The first night when we were in Arizona, I had a family come up to me, and, like, you know, everybody knew Brian, and I just drive my truck, right? Like, when we started this, Brian, they were all like, Brian's like, listen, I think you should just ride with us and do this and whatever. He's like, don't bring your truck and blah, blah. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. There is no way. You know me. I've led how many other things with trucks? I was like, there ain't no way I'm doing this and not having my truck. Like, you're just, kind of drugs are you on, bro? Anyway, so, you know, I talked a little bit. I was on some of the lives with him and stuff, but I'm kind of the guy that stays. I just do my thing, do what I need to do to make happen whatever we're working on, and usually just like that, I end up coming to light later on or whatever. But
yeah.
Anyway, we were over there, and this family, because we're sitting there at a picnic table eating pizza or something, you know, because we were at American Subs and Pizza, I think was the name of it. But anyway, and you know, these people kept coming up, and they're like, "Oh, are you a trucker?" And I'm like, you know, and the thing was, yeah, it was trucks, but we called it the People's Convoy because we wanted everybody to be involved. Didn't matter what you
don't you get it
or what you did or whatever. But
fucking, you're a person.
You know, and they had drove up from Phoenix just to see us and meet us. Like, this guy literally, like, brought his 2 kids and wanted them to meet me and Brian and stuff. And, like, he explained to them while they're there, like, listen, these guys are doing something that we can do in this country. Like, they don't teach you this in school anymore, right? So, like, and I was, like, kind of set back and blown away, because I'm like, why would you drive that far just to meet me? Whatever, you know what I mean? And so anyway, we go to bed, and I woke up the next morning, and not really hardly anybody else was up yet. And I think I was just so, like, I don't know, I was ready to go, you know? And I woke up, and I looked out the window, and there's literally a group, not many, but a couple groups of people walking around wearing like signs about supporting the truckers and supporting freedom and the convoy. And I'm like that was like the first time I kind of got set back a little bit because it was so busy to get there, to get to Adelanto and leave. Like Jerry, the other Polish guy, he rode with me from Florida. We took we'd literally team drove it in my truck from Florida to California. I'd sleep and he'd drive. He'd sleep and I'd drive. And like we got there the night before it started at like midnight. And I dropped him off so he could go to sleep in the RV. And I went down to get my truck washed. And like when I got back, the place was hopping.
Agnes's titties
so
are
like I didn't really have a
tonight,
chance
baby.
for it to really set in. And I don't even know that it would have till that second morning when I woke up and I see
Jeffrey,
these people. And it's cold
you
out.
don't know what you're missing.
They're walking around like just
them bad
waiting
boys.
for signs of life.
Glorious.
Right? And I'm
titties.
like, they got their flags and stuff. And it's just like,
I'm sorry.
What did we start?
Where's your
like, what? I don't know why, because it wasn't a huge
not
amount
all
of
of-
people. It just, I don't know, it just struck me for whatever reason at that moment in time. And I was like, wow,
That's Jesus food.
And then as we kept coming across, it was just like, I don't know, it was mind blowing. It was really, you can't even describe it. It was incredible to see those amount of people. And the biggest thing is like, when they come talk to you, right? Like the look in their eye, or like they'd grab your hand and they would like grab your hand like this, and they would like look you in the eye and be like, thank you, or, save us or whatever. Like we got all kinds of things were said. And it was just, that set me back big time. Because
Save us truckers.
I didn't really think of it like that when we were planning it and getting ready to do it. Like, I don't know why.
But they didn't do it.
Busy doing what we were
they
doing.
did
It really
donuts
dawned on
around
me
DC. It didn't
that
solve
was
shit.
like that for some people, but some people got it really
That's
bad
the
during that whole
unfortunate part of
shutdown
it.
and COVID times and stuff, I guess, and they were just
I
hoping
didn't
that
actually
you're
accomplish
accomplish
anything,
something,
did they?
to have I couldn't imagine being like someone in the armed forces and a soldier. I wasn't, but I could, like, if I had to imagine, that's kind of what it would be like, I guess.
What?
For them, like when they go off to keep us free and protect us, and it was just I don't know. It was pretty surreal.
Yeah, because you were risking fucking death when you were doing that. No, just hell no.
The look in their eyes was the
Bruh.
hardest part. Like,
they want to give themselves the same
look of
camaraderie as a
desperation,
war
like they know
veteran.
something needs to happen, and stuff. But it just, the amount of education and the stuff that started out of doing the convoy that people got,
Valor.
and different
Is that
groups
it?
that have started doing things like at their local areas or their states and stuff now. Like, there's still a bunch of different
That might
groups
be
and
the
stuff
correct
going on. I mean, I'm not involved with any of it, but they all keep me kind of apprised of what they're doing, which is pretty cool to see. And it's just like when we were out in California, someone went to do wash and ended up educating the guy that was there with his kids doing wash at the laundromat on what those bills were in California that we went back to fight against, and he had no idea. And he was like, man, this is crazy. They can't do this stuff. I had no idea. And it just goes to show they try and do things without us knowing. It's just so many little things like that, or there's a lady, I think she was from Iowa, come to me, and wanted to tell me her story about one of her kids, I think it was. And there's so many things, sometimes I get them confused, but at any rate, someone had some type of illness or disease or something, and because they weren't vaccinated, they wouldn't even take them into the facility to test them and see if they actually had it or how bad it was or what they could do for it or anything like that. Like, they basically were like, yeah, well, if you have it, you could die, but we don't really care because you don't have, the jab.
That doesn't sound right.
It's just like, this thing's really happened.
I don't know
It's
about
crazy
that.
to hear
Has
something
that
like
really
that,
happened?
but those things like really
Just because
happen
you
in the
say it
stories
doesn't
that
mean
people
it
had. Like
did.
I have a book a lady gave me when we were in Oklahoma on the way across, and it was written by her grandfather, I believe, or it was written by her father about her grandfather. At any rate, she gave it to me. It's her
Agris
personal
is my
copy of this book,
my
and she's like,
favorite
"Please read this. It's important
Polish
to me."
live
And I'm like,
streamer
"Okay."
female.
I got all kinds of
With
stuff
the
like that, and like I feel bad
Woo!
because she gave her addresses in it so I can mail it back to her when I'm done reading it. And I'm not done with it yet. It's been a year.
And then this is the Scotch
So
talking.
if you're watching, I did not forget, but you know what I've read so far, it's really good. It's about her grandfather in the war, but
I still love the titties.
So many things. I forget more probably than, you know, every now and then when I talk to somebody, it jogs my memory of other things. But there is a lot of so much
Agnes
good
is
that
really,
came out of that.
I think she's decent, man. She's more decent than
I'll never
most of the
forget
streamers
when we
that
were
were
in
out there.
Hagerstown and we had that rally. It was like, I guess the second
Ah,
night we
for
were
sure.
there, or day or whatever. And you know, I don't really do well talking in front of people. In fact,
I can see that. I can just see that.
I
You're
appreciate
not
that
really
she
doing
likes
that
the
well.
meat in her mouth.
yeah. Whatever. Well, look, there's a lot to talk about this. It was a lot going on, but anyway, like I don't like. This is different, but like to actually be in front of people.
She likes the raw meat in her mouth.
You know, when I was in school, I couldn't even get up in front of
unprotected
my classmates. Like I literally passed out one time, like having to get up in front of them and say
She ain't
something.
scared.
Right? It's just,
The meat in her
it's just
mouth.
not me. I don't like attention on me. I'm whatever. But anyway, you know, through doing the trucking stuff and whatever, I got a little better at it. Still not my thing, but you know, obviously I had to talk when we were at Hagerstown because at that point, because of the flag and stuff like that I had on my truck, like I, you know, just whatever. But when we stood up there and I seen that those grandstands were completely full of people, like we're at a racetrack, and yeah, okay, it's a local dirt track. It's still a big ass grandstands, and it was full of people. Like I was like, and like not everybody was even in them. There's people crowded around, coming in through down at the fence. The whole, like, I was like, what have we done? This
What words got
holy
banned?
cow! And
You
then
said
I thought,
boob?
well, now I
What'd
got
you
to talk
say?
in front of all these people. but
Boob's talking. I see that.
I just
Well, so you know, right now there's only 375, including me, 376 watching you.
yeah, well, yeah, that's
Yeah, oh well, you got used to talking to people, huh? All right, so listen, the whole Hagerstown started, right? And you guys, do you have that flag in Hagerstown as well that you spread out?
Hey, we got 7 over here.
Yeah, that
High five, no
flag,
7 and D Live.
Oh,
I see you over
you mean
there.
that big one?
Yeah, that big one.
No, that was oh, now I
And
can't
Rumble,
think of
is
his name
Rumble?
because I'm horrible with names.
Free on Rumble, I see
they
you.
brought that flag
Redback,
to
USMC.
Indianapolis.
Welcome back.
Oh.
And then again,
Appreciate
they
you,
sent
man.
it cost them a lot of money to send it. That flag is big, and they FedExed it, I think. The family that owns that flag, and God, I apologize because
I don't know who else
I am
is
horrible
here.
with names, and the name is eluding me. It's in my phone, which I'm on. But anyway, so they own that flag, and I can't remember as to why they
That's
own
great.
it, or if there was even a specific reason as to why they just got it because it was big and they thought it was awesome. But anyway, they had brought that to Indianapolis, and then again to Hagerstown, and that thing was massive. It was massive, and it was heavy, and it was big even when it was rolled up and folded. But it was awesome. And, you know, somewhere out there, someone has a really nice big picture of it that's supposed to be mine, but somehow I don't have it.
You don't have it.
Of that overhead picture of it in Hagerstown or whatever. But so yeah, that was.
I gotta get some more ice, guys.
And that right there is another thing.
What is tonight? It's Sunday night. It's party time.
A few $1,000s to transport.
I didn't
that
party
thing a
last
couple
night.
different times for us or whatever, And as little as it may be, like that was all part of making it as great as it was stuff like that. And even, you know what? Friday, I was loading at the port in Baltimore, picking up this machine that's going to Florida, and I was waiting to check in at the window, and this guy was talking because they were on lunch, and I'm like, man, for some reason this guy looks familiar to me, but like, whatever. Yeah, you see people, and you're like, they kind of remind you of somebody, and it is what it is, Anyway.
Ow!
He gets his paperwork, goes
Was
on
that
about
quick
his
enough
business
for you?
to go load his machine.
Oh,
I get
was
mine,
that
go
quick?
load my
Look
machine.
how white this thing
and
is.
you got to come back to the window to get your final paperwork, right? So we go and loaded at different parts of the port and came back to the window. And
Pellegrino ice cubes are
he's
completely
walking
white.
back to his truck with his paperwork as
I
I'm
think it's
walking
kind of
up.
cool.
And now he had seen
I'm just gonna
my
make
truck.
Pellegrino ice
like,
all the time. Fuck it.
Where we were parked
That's
before,
the best
he had
ice.
seen it. So
how
he
bougie
was
can
like,
you get?
Hey, I was like, yeah. He goes,
fucking Pellegrino ice. My shit's
you-
carbonated.
you were in the convoy, huh? And I was like, yeah.
Fuck that clear ice shit.
I was like, you could
I
say
do the
that.
cloudy ice.
And he's like, yeah. He goes, we were too. He goes, me and my wife. He said, but I had a red W9. I didn't have the truck that I'm driving right now. He goes, we were from Indianapolis to Ohio with you guys. He goes, just for
Why are you saying
the
hi,
thing in
Coco?
Indiana and over to Ohio, and I'd seen the company he works for.
Their assets make it a party line.
And I remember, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's why he looked familiar, because I remembered his truck. He didn't have the same truck, but when I seen the company that he pulls for, and he said that, I remembered, because I remember seeing it, and it stuck out to me, because there are certain companies that trucks were there from that kind of surprised me, to be perfectly honest. And I thought, man, like, it's kind of weird. Not that many people since this have recognized my truck as that truck, that led the convoy. And he said it, and I just told him, I was like, man, he goes, well, we were only with you for that one leg. And I was like, look, what matters is the fact that you did it. You were a part of it. You were, without, some people spent the day, some people spent the entire time, but even if you just did the day, like, you were a part of it. You took time out of your time and whatever else that you thought you could.
I miss my gay brother.
To be a part of it, So I shook his hand and I thanked him for being a part of it. And
why do you miss them?
Stuff like that. And he told me, he's like, well, we'll do it again. When it needs done again, we'll do it. I was like, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. 2024.
But
they're going to do it again.
So it just, I don't even remember where I was going with that, but it was, I don't know, I guess it is interesting to see how different people were, I guess, impacted or a part of it here and there. Like, it's a small world, but not at the same time. And, with the flag, like, that's what I say, everybody, even if it was only for a day or two or something like that, that was a part of it. Like, it's the little things like that add up, You wish they could have been there for the whole thing, but, just like the family that spent money to fly that flag around to get to us and stuff like that. So it took everybody. It was literally a entire operating town of people that was traveling across the country. It was crazy.
He's not on your phone list. Why not?
Yeah, I'm just showing that flag right now. I don't know if you can see it on your phone, but
yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Why isn't he on your fucking
It's been
list,
significant, and definitely a huge part on.
Who's that person?
On a huge part of that whole entire convoy. Really, everyone remembers that flag. But I want to talk a little bit about Hagerstown and everyone really who have been there and sat in that speedway, for this whole entire time. tell me what are your feelings? You know, how did you think it was gonna go the way that it did, and actually that there was not really much to be worried about? Whoops. Oh, and he's gone. Oh. I lost you.
I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. you can't trust me around technology. I'm horrible with it.
You know, my question was, so did you think it was going to go as good as it went? Because in my opinion, I felt pretty okay walking around. You know, I wasn't really worried too much about anything. And, you know, you have had politicians, you know, visit at Hagerstown, and, you know, you're the one who has taken someone in your truck. Can you tell us a little bit of that? And then question. Do you think that convoy should end it after, you know, these politicians visited?
So honestly, I thought the convoy went really, really well. I had all of it, honestly. The Hagerstown part was a little stressful and chaotic at times till it kind of got, we'll say, straightened out, settled down, and everybody kind of fell into where they felt they played the best role. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. I mean, we had, you know, Soup Mama's Kitchen, and we had people with security, and we had other food stuff going on, and just there was just a slew of people separating all the donations that had been gathered going across the country for us to use to live off of, and it was a little chaotic at times, the whole time. But considering when you look at the big picture of what was going on there, right? You had people literally living in a stone parking lot in winter time, which obviously we were very fortunate. It ain't the same type of winter that our you know, friends up north in Canada had to deal with when they were in Ottawa and stuff. But still, nonetheless, you know, I felt it went very well. There was a lot of stressful times for those of us behind the scenes that were trying to keep it safe for everybody. And make no mistake about it, there were bad actors walking around amongst us the whole time. We knew it. We knew they were there, but they weren't really
instigating.
They weren't doing anything, because I think they were like, there's way too many people that are here for the same reason that if they tried something, they were I mean, they were basically going to make their own bed, and they were going to be laid into it. You know what I mean? So it just kind of naturally, I don't know, policed itself. I had a friend on Facebook the other day I posted something or a memory or something, and he was like, man, from the outside it kind of looked like herding cats. And I was like, you know, I believe it probably did appear that way at times. I was like, but if you were there, like, it really wasn't bad. Like it was very incredible and amazing to see people just kind of fall into the roles what suited them best. And we had so many people that,
like Jersey J was a perfect hype man.
Any type of role or need or something that was done or that they were willing to do, it was nothing short of incredible, in my opinion, the way it all worked out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
And,
where's the party that everyone was talking about?
Yeah, forget the child neglect where they're missing
while
kids.
We were in that speedway. Did anyone party? Because I hardly see any party, really.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I guess that's what it looked like, and I can understand how people that weren't there are only watching certain parts of it, especially with the way the media was portraying some of it when they actually did. You know, like, I can see how they would think that there's people sitting around fires, drinking a couple beers, whatever, at nighttime. But like,
well, I was one of them.
Well, and here's what I have to say to that. so what? Like, so what? Like, they weren't. Well, there was a few that I could think of that got a little out of hand a couple times here and there, but for the most part, what are you gonna do? You're living in a
kids went missing
field,
a lot.
basically.
Said the
like,
participants.
you go out, you do your thing during the day. You do your I guess you could call it protests when we would go drive down in there, especially toward the end when people were actually getting into the city. You know, I mean, X-Ray was taking people to all kinds of places and raising a ruckus and stuff like that. Which, yeah, that's what we were there to do. But at nighttime, what do they want us to do? Like, everybody hung out. They did their thing. They went to bed. We got up and we did it again the next day. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they expected us to do. Like, you can't just go drive around and go be in there. Like, we couldn't get in. In masses anyway. And, you know, I mean, I have had people say to me, "Well, I don't know why you didn't just push them out of the way with your truck." Well, it's not a movie. You can't do that. Like, literally, I realize in movies trucks smash through cars and stuff all the time, and they just keep driving. It really does not work that way in real life, right? Like, it doesn't work that way. But you know, so. I mean, I guess if they thought it was a party and they're upset about it, well, that's their problem. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. It was not a party just because there was campfires and some people drinking some brewskis here and there. Like,
no, not at all. I didn't see no party. I was a little disappointed. I was like, where?
I was gonna say most people really weren't up that late. Like, the people that were there. They were there for a reason, and they were ready to go on that next convoy into town the next morning. And they were going to bed. You know what I mean? Like, it was amazing. It really was.
Yeah. So what about those politicians that came around?
You mean the ones that just wanted to look good for people and be able to wave? The one that you took in your truck? Oh, you know. I'm not really sure how I feel about that.
No. Well, everyone
it was a cool experience. Don't get me wrong. It was awesome, and to be able to sit here, you know, I was in my truck sitting next to me for like 3 hours, right? Like, I didn't meet Ted Cruz, the politician. I met Ted Cruz, the guy. You know, because. You know, we talked about all kinds of things, kids racing the dirt bikes, you know, what he does. And, you know, Brian and his bodyguard were in the truck too. And it was, it was really cool because I do believe that there are maybe a handful of politicians in the makeup of our government that really do care. But, you know, I know some people got pissed off or upset because, you know, and Cruz was one of them that was like, look, our hands are tied. We can't really do anything for you. And people are like, oh, what do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. And I think that was, looking back now, I think that was a message without him just blatantly coming out and saying it. And it goes back to what I said earlier about, you know, the elites are a problem. We have to eliminate the elites before we can get the people of our government to work for the people like they're supposed to. And I think that's what he meant by our hands are tied. Like, they can't.
It's the least I can do for someone who sends me something.
Maybe a handful, a few other ones that
enjoy it with
are
them
legit.
here.
And I'm not saying he is, but if I had to take a guess, I would say he's way more legit than the rest of them. But, you know, proverbially
I have
speaking,
eaten a couple without
like,
them here.
their
I
hands
was
are
really
tied.
hungry
Even
that
if
day, though.
they can't do anything against the rest of the politicians because they're all getting paid by these powerful people. Like, their vote basically doesn't matter. And their voice basically doesn't matter. He literally was saying, it's out of our hands. It is up to you guys to force this issue. And, I mean, you could take that in whatever way suits you as force the issue. I mean, we won't get too far into what my thoughts of forcing the issue are, because if the authorities are watching, I might not make it to Florida when I leave here. But, you know, So, you know, it was a very, very awesome experience. And, I mean, like his signature is on my door panel right here. you know what I mean? Like how many people can say that they had, you know, and someone of that, like he's been a standout politician as far as speaking up against the typical bullshit that we see.
Right.
You know, and to be able to, you know, he literally, like, one of the coolest parts of him being in the truck is we had to go to this station where they searched my truck, which makes no sense because he came to Hagerstown, got in my truck. We drove for like an hour and went to this place where then they made all of us get out of the truck and they searched my truck, searched my trailer, the whole 9 yards, right? Because we were going to the Capitol, basically, is what it was. Right. I was like, well, it didn't matter that you know, you can get in the truck if you want, but before it goes to the Capitol, we're making sure you don't have like a bomb in the thing or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, so, and where it was is not really a truck friendly area. And I had to do a little bit of fancy driving to get in and out of the place. And when we left, literally this stupid lady in a car, and I mean that in every sense of the word, stupid lady in a car, literally like sees me turning at an intersection where I need everything and then some to make the turn, and literally is coming down the road and doesn't like wait for me. It pulls up to the front of my truck, and there we sit in the middle of the intersection, nose to nose, and I'm like, ain't neither of us going anywhere, lady, till you move. Like, back up. So we get past her, literally go like a quarter of a mile to the next intersection where I got to turn right again. And like I start turning, and there's a fire training place or something right there. There's a fire truck coming down the road, literally like in my lane. And after we get past all this shenanigans and stupid people, he looks at me and he's like, God, is this what you have to deal with on a daily basis? I was like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And he was like, wow, that's like, why are these people so dumb? And I'm like, well, you tell me. I don't know. You know, so I thought that was kind of cool because, you know, it was almost like a typical part of a day in driving a truck with dealing with, you know, tight turns and people that just don't pay attention or whatever and stuff like that. But, you know, it was really funny because we obviously had a lot of eyes on us, you know, with what we were doing. And
do you think
I've been to DC many times, right? And when we went into DC with Cruz in my truck, I did not see a single cop. Not one. I even made an illegal left-hand turn because I knew where I was going because I know the town. And I told him, I said, by the way, you're about to be part of an illegal left-hand turn, and turn left down the street because, you know, I had my trailer and I knew that's how I could go. But anyway, so we go in, we do our thing at the Capitol, which was pretty awesome. And then we leave. Well, when we left, he didn't ride with us. He went back to his office, right? When I left there were so many freaking cops watching us the whole way out of town. I was like, so what? Because he's not in the truck anymore, you think I'm going to do something like crazy? Like, it's just me with my truck. The rest of them ain't here. You know,
maybe they thought communicating with them and they were going to come.
Yeah, so no, that was a cool experience. It was definitely. I've told a couple people.
Are you really protected like
that
with the senator in your?
I'm bragging
or something
truck? Like that when
That's
I talk about doing this type of stuff.
I guess so,
unless someone brings it up, I don't really talk about it. But the few people that I have told, they're like, "Wait, what? Ted Cruz was in your truck?" And then I show them the picture, and they're like, "Holy shit!"
That's interesting.
No, that's awesome. You deserve that. You know, you deserve to meet this guy because of what we were doing, and you know, I'm glad that at least someone has paid attention. But, you know, do you think that the convoy really should have ended after that visitation, you know, from Cruz? And, you know, we shouldn't really proceed, you know, farther down and then go into California? That was a suggestion of some of the people that I've heard were saying.
No, I don't. I could see maybe how some would think that, but here's kind of my thoughts or opinions on it. So obviously, I mean, Hagerstown, the whole thing there was definitely kind of slowing down, right? We had been there for 3 weeks or something like that, and people were having to leave, and it was dwindling, and I think even the support was kind of dwindling because it was getting stale. And I realize that people want to see action, right? But once again, as I said earlier, if you're going to do it in a peaceful manner, you have to wear them out. You have to wear them out. You know, like, it's kind of like an alligator. An alligator grabs his prey and wrestles it and wears it out till it can't fight anymore, and it eats it. Right? Well, everybody wants that instant gratification. And if you're going to do it in that peaceful manner like they wanted to, you ain't going to get instant gratification. You got to work and work and work and work and wear them down and wear them down. And finally, they're going to be like, God, these people just won't go away. But that's not interesting for people to watch. That's not interesting for people to be a part of. It gets kind of boring, right? And unfortunately, that is a problem with our society. People can't stick with something. They won't, you know, they want it now. I mean, that's why we have Amazon and stuff like that, because people want their shit and they want it now. You know, so it definitely died down. But, you know, as far as going back to California, that, in my opinion, had to happen. Those bills that they were put on the table literally were everything that the convoy was pushing back against. Everything. And, you know, if I tried to say it a number of times, but California, all right, make no mistake about it, there's a reason California has the type of people they have and the problems they have and everything else, right? So California is literally the breeding ground for stupid shit that our government wants to try and shove down the rest of the country's throat at some point, right?
Yeah, it's like they're getting the rest of the agenda they want to push on us.
And they get away with it there because they have the entertainment industry and all these famous people that have no concept of reality of what it's like for the average person and this, that, and the other thing. So, you know, it's a bad place, right? Beautiful place, but it's a bad place. And my analogy to that was in trucking, and anyone that's in trucking realizes that. So we have what we call emissions motors in trucking, right? They use DEF fluid, and they have all these, we'll just call it junk, added to the motor and sensors and everything else to make them run cleaner, right? Well, the only state in this country that requires this is California.
Yeah.
Right? And this started back in 2008, but it's progressed. And then still, the only state that requires this is California. But guess what? The entire world, right? Australia and everything, because their motors are made by the same companies that make the motors for the trucks in this country, now have to deal with these emissions motors. And let me tell you just how big of pieces of shit these motors are. Yeah. They are horrible. They're unreliable. They're not even that efficient. Some are, some aren't. Every now and then you get a good one. They've put people out of business. They've put companies out of business because they're junk. They are junk. My truck is 35 years old. You will not see a truck built in the last 10 years that will make it to 35 years old.
So are you in the same truck
How does he know?
that you have been in a convoy?
Yeah.
You are. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So anyway, that was kind of my point. Like, look, everything that California wants or says or does, it moves on. So when these bills came out, I mean, we were literally talking about what can we do to try and, ramp up this convoy if people wanted to keep going, or do we shut it down? Like, it was kind of a toss up. What do you do?
Good luck,
and
cat lady.
When these bills came out, it was like, dude, we have to. That and the defeat the mandates was going to be going on in LA, and the people that put that together were big supporters of the convoy, and literally, like, they were like, they already had Brian coming out to talk, and then they had talked to me about it and bringing the trucks and stuff like that. Like, they made special arrangements so we could park the trucks at defeat the mandate. So I was like, you know what? Let's take it back to California, man. We can kill two birds with one stone. We can convoy again because people like to see us on the move, and we can go to defeat the mandates because that's a big thing for them, and then we can go support the people. There was already people that I knew and had met in California that were planning on rallying against this stuff in Sacramento anyway, and I was like, we can go there and do that, and I think that would be great. From there, we didn't know, but I do believe that
No, I can't
happen.
remember.
And I do believe it should have ended in California.
Right. I was just going to ask that question.
Was
the convoy going to California because you guys, as organizers, actually debated or thought
it was fucking up? I remember.
End there, and you kind of wanted to end
It was
there?
purple screening on me.
And I understand you wanted to go
when
back
they were
there because most of you guys were from that
out
part,
at the casino. It was
and we
purple
had
screening,
those
so I
bills.
definitely had to
I don't
live
think
you.
those bills they didn't pass, correct? The bills
I
that
got
you
the live
you guys
hooked
went
up
there
just for them.
Well, they did like
I got
they
these
do,
two
and they messed with
5G
them and
modems
held
ready
some of
to
them
go
off.
for
I
it
mean,
at all times, just in case something goes down.
Some have, they were brought back to the table, some weren't. But so I want to be clear about something. When we were still in Hagerstown and we said
I'm
about
more
going to
prepared than
California,
CJTV, dude. You just don't even know.
I said
if something popped
that
up
we
out
would
here,
be
I'm
back
ready
to
for it.
finish what we started. And hindsight's 2020. I maybe shouldn't have said it that way because, just as I said earlier, the convoy was ever evolving, and although I wanted to come back, finish what we started, like the way things went, like going back to California. Okay, so like I realize not everybody is into religion or God or faith or anything like that, but I am, so I'm just going to tell you my thoughts and experience on it. Everybody has their own, but like when we came from California to Hagerstown, it literally went off without a hitch. Like we had like I think 2 accidents or something like that whole time, which is pretty incredible that's all it was for what we had going on. But so it went off without a hitch, but there was a lot of biblical references, a lot of faith, a lot of spiritual things happening, right? And there was talk of all that while we got to Hagerstown and everything, people praying, people that, and like I said, I realize that's not everybody's cup of tea, and I believe in it, but I don't try and shove it down people's throats. But I'm just giving you my own thoughts and opinions here. But when we went back to California, it was bad. It was hell. There was a lot of shit that happened. And for me, I like to say a lot that we were never worried about stuff because we were on the right side of evil. When you're on the right side of evil, you're doing the Lord's work, and that's protected, right? Well, I do believe there is a lot of demons there knocking at the door, a lot of evil, but it was kept out because the faith was really strong and we were doing the right thing and everything else. and they knew that we were going in a direction maybe that wasn't bad for the evil in the world. But when we went back to California, because as I said, that's where all this bad shit starts, right? I mean, all these people that are part of like Epstein's Island and stuff like that, like that's where they're from, that's where they're at, and this is the crap and the agendas that they push, right?
Silly Pink.
So now we're like, hey, we're coming back to California to stand up against this stuff. I'm telling you, the evil was bad. We had cars breaking down. Us,
I did show my boobs.
Places canceling on us that we said we could stay there for the night, and then couldn't. It was just.
I did this more than once.
For me, that was like, with what I believe in,
remember
that was like, okay, we're doing something that's pissing the bad people off here, which is kind of right up my alley. But it was a test. I mean, it was a pretty big test.
I showed their trucks, not my truck.
Of faith for me anyway, to persevere and push through some of this stuff. I mean, I know Mechanic Eric, man, he can tell you the amount of just the mechanical issues, let alone everything else that we dealt with going out through there. It was bad. It was so bad, but so good at the same time. To defeat the mandates was incredible, and
what was incredible about it?
And I mean, to be in front of that amount of people. I mean, look.
Oh well, there were
Dr.
people
Malone
there.
Is always
it's only because LA is big.
Right?
Yeah.
He didn't exist at that place once we came on stage.
Yeah,
like that place went absolutely crazy. And after it went crazy, like literally the people that put it on called me and they're like, we hate to ask you to leave, but you need to get your guys and get your trucks and leave, because like half the people left the venue and went out to the street after we went off stage to our trucks.
Yeah.
And like I felt bad because the firefighters were up after us and there was nobody in there watching them. Like they were all out in the street. Like the cops were freaking out. They didn't care if there was traffic. They just shut the streets down with people. It was complete chaos, out of control. There was a guy in a wheelchair that stood up and gave me a hug. And I didn't really think much of it.
Jesus
I don't know
saved
why he's
him.
in a wheelchair. And his brother turned white as a ghost that was with him and was like, "Ah!" And I'm like, what? He goes, he's paralyzed. I was like, what?
Is he Jesus?
He's like, he hasn't stood up for
Is he
10
Jesus?
Years. I was like,
Mike is Jesus.
Okay. Like,
homie.
It was crazy. I mean, I feel bad for anybody that didn't experience it. It was pretty awesome. But to see, once again, those amount of people like that were that about the convoy and what we were doing, and that we were back to California, I mean, because we were in California, so obviously they're residents, and they were happy that we were there and going to Sacramento and stuff. But, like I said we would come back, but everything is evolving as we go. And once we got to Sacramento and that first week of going there, and like they tabled all these bills and basically were like, we can't do this while these people are here because it's just going to be chaos. And like, obviously they knew.
Miracles.
People sending stuff to Gavin Newsom's house and just, it was pretty interesting. But anyway, at that point, right, like, we're like, okay, what do we do? Because basically everything that we went there for the second week was off the table at that point. They were like, which, hey, win for us, I guess, but, we're like, what do we do? And we were setting up, to meet some Canadians at the border that were in the convoy also, right? Like a little border meet
not
thing.
Anybody's Jesus Pink.
And,
why are you?
That was kind of how I was going to end it, because at that point, going back to Hagerstown, like Hagerstown did not go as planned after we left. Like, Soup Mama stayed to try and, bring everybody together that stayed and stuff like that. It just, some of them people were horrible people. Like, they legit put death fluid in her fresh water tanks, and she started making food with death fluid that's for trucks. Like, it was bad. Yeah. It was bad. So I was like, man, like, and then the support kind of died down a little bit, and I just didn't feel I did not feel that going back to Hagerstown or DC or whatever you want to call it was the right thing to do at that time anymore. Like, just the way things had evolved, and
I don't think you really have numbers to come back to the DC. I mean,
well, that was my thing. Like, we didn't have near the interest going back to California as we did the first time coming out, and so my thing was I needed to go back to work. I got 2 kids to provide for, and I'd already been gone for like 2.5 months at this time.
Oh, I get it now.
And so a customer of mine called and was like, hey, we got these loads coming out to Nevada. Like, can you cover some of them? So I thought, you know what? We were setting up, me and Trucker G and stuff were setting up
I get it.
the Canadian border meet, right? And I was like, look, I got enough time. I can go home, take a load home, get those loads for my customer, come back out to meet back up with you guys and do the border meet, right?
Yeah.
And then at that point, with the money we had left, I was like, we can divvy that up and give it to everybody that's left to get home, you know, whatever. Go home, you know, go home, go back to work, regroup, make some money, do something locally in your town or your state or whatever.
I pay the most you can
just kind
to
of
be a
regroup and
member
get
for
prepared
RIPTA.
Whatever we're
Right
going to
now,
have to
if he
do
doesn't
next,
say
right? Because we
hi,
obviously
I'm going to
knew
unmember
it was
from him,
unfinished
actually.
business, right? It still is.
I don't give a shit about him saying hi,
so anyway,
y'all,
that
to
was the
all
plan.
these other people. They're not top tier members. And y'all might be like, that's petty.
Halfway back
But
across
it's
the
not
country.
about to be. It's okay. It's going to save me $10 a month, dude.
The Canadian thing kind of got kiboshed. They had something come up, and
Yeah, what happened there? I mean,
I don't know the details. I just know that they had something come up, and they were like, "Listen, we got to cancel it." I'm like, shit.
That's good for me. The fact that I'm going to save $10 a month, yeah, it is good for me, actually. I'm going to do that right now.
At that
Just to get
point,
saying
you
shit
know,
to
obviously
me.
Trucker G and Marcus were running things, and they had brought Santa in, and I wasn't super keen on some of that from the get-go. But so we're on the phone because I stayed in contact with them as I was coming, you know, driving, and they were at that rally in Washington, and I was like, well, what are we gonna do now? Like, and Santa was like, well, we're going back to DC, and I was like,
I've been thinking about it anyway.
What do you mean? Oh yeah. And I was like, with what? Like 5
I'm
trucks?
broke right now.
And some car? Like
I ain't got it like
why?
that. And
Why?
He ain't gonna say hi.
I'm
He
gonna
gonna
go
say hi
out.
to everybody.
I
Like
said,
I ain't
it's not
somebody
the,
extra.
I don't think that's the
top-tier
right thing to do. I
Top
said I
tier.
think that's not gonna go well.
Not anymore.
And you know, he was like, well, I'm gonna go out and tell these people that we're going back with teeth and backbone. And I was like, listen, I'm going to tell you something right now. If you go out there and
I've been
say
a top
that,
tier member
I am no
for
longer
10
a part of
months
this,
and on 25 days.
You're going to make
That's
a laughing stock out of this entire
10
movement if you go out and
times
say that with the amount
10,
of people
right?
that we have right now. Like, I told him, I said, listen, it's over. Like, it's not over, but this portion of it is over, right? Like, it's time to send people home. Regroup, like I said, make money, build their finances back up if they can. Now that we have all these connections, and work on something bigger for whatever's next. Like, obviously, we have unfinished business here,
Yeah,
and
I'm at
there's
the
still
$10
problems
a month level
that, you know, are going on.
You can be a member for 99 cents. I picked $10 because I wanted to get back.
I pretty much said if
I wanted to
you
help
go out
out.
and say that, like, I'm
But
done.
you know
Well,
what?
that was a good
Not
way to get rid of
anymore.
me, because he went right
No,
out
it's
literally
over.
and said it.
Right.
We're gonna.
And I
we
was
should
like,
just bust
you know
it down
what?
to the 99-cent member. He doesn't give a shit
I'm not
anyway.
going to be a part of it. And they're like, well, you know, what do you...
Change level. But change my level to
What are you gonna do? And I
99-cent
said, don't
level.
call me again
Bitch. That's what
until
I
it's time
what
to
I
do
just
this
did.
locked and loaded.
I locked and
And they
loaded
were
that
like,
shit.
"What do you mean?" And I was
don't give a
like,
shit. I don't give a
and Marcus
shit.
goes,
What that?
"Pretty sure he means exactly
Done.
what he just said."
That's only
And
$1
I was like,
a
"Yes,
month.
exactly.
That's way
Like,
better.
Don't call me again until it's time to do this shit for real, because you just made a joke out of the last couple months
All
of
you had
our
to do was
lives,
say hi.
literally, in my opinion.
I
Right?
was a top tier member,
but
man.
at the end of the day, I can't knock someone for wanting to stand up for what they believe in either. Like, I get that part of it. It was kind of a
I have
kind of a tough thing
unbanned
to
you
even
on
say what I
Twitch,
said, but at the same time, I was looking at it
unbanned you on
logically and
on
realistically, and I'm like, like, let's get real here. Like, we don't have it anymore. Like, it needs to. We need to chill and regroup or something.
Yeah.
And they chose to take it back to
a long time ago.
Hagerstown,
Dude. You weren't banned
or
anyway.
DC or whatever you want to call it, and I wasn't a part of that. I was actually going to try and meet up with
Twitch
them
again.
as they were coming across, because I was going back out, and
I thought
I missed them by like a day or something like that.
We already had
But,
the conversation.
Because there was people there that became like family. We were a community for however long.
Wait, did I unban you?
And stuff. So that was, that was kind of the end of it for me. But I do believe, had I known before I left to come back east that the Canadian thing was going to fall through, I would have brought up ending it right then and there and giving money to each person that was there with us still to be able to get home.
You just remind me, I'll unban you next time if I haven't.
Because I think that would have been, at that point, the best
You
move
gotta send me
to
a
make.
message on Discord or something at the time if it happens.
With that going forward, just like I said, to be able to regroup and come back to it again with freshness, I guess you could say. But that's not how it worked out. And I always say that you can plan and come up with whatever you want, but God's already got a plan, and that's how it was supposed to go. So why? I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows, but that's how it went. And like I said, you can't knock anybody for trying or standing up for something that they believe in.
Yeah. There's not really a lot of people that will stand up to what they believe in,
Real-time media.
I'm happy that me and you are the ones that are willing to stand up, to what we believe in, truly believe in,
Mm-hmm.
That is, that's very important in life, because, people are scared, and I don't like to be scared in life. I don't like to, live. So I will stand up, and I did stand up, and I actually, I lost my whole entire job because of, the mandates and all that. So why wouldn't I stand up? It happened to me. It happened to so many people, and they still decided not really do anything about it, which I really don't understand why.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier, there's a lot of people that just don't really realize how bad we are right now, because they still have that little bit of cush life.
I got the vegetables here.
They're afraid to lose that little bit of cush for whatever what they.
And I got the kush vegetables. I've been smoking on
they're
here
losing
the dabs.
so much more. Ronald Reagan said it, and I know I am. I ain't gonna get the words right or whatever, but basically, when you sacrifice freedom for safety, you're done, right?
Yeah.
And so, what else do you say to that? Like,
So tell me your favorite experience, something that really grabbed your heart, really throughout the whole experience.
Costco's real vegetables.
Something that you really do remember
I can't
very
afford that.
clearly, and it had you.
I'm not rich like you.
I
can only afford whiskey and chips. And dabs.
Whew.
So
And
many,
Pringles.
probably, huh? But one thing that, you know, is there that sometimes it brings, you know, your mind brings up, you know, brings you up to that situation, for example, and something that you still remember and it will always stay with you.
You know,
Olay.
there was
Should I have a
probably
candy
a
bar
lot
now?
of those instances, and to pick one
Should I have a Baby Ruth?
would be
That sounds delicious.
would be pretty difficult. Because some of the stuff people gave or said or, you know,
Butterfinger,
brought to us or whatever.
I could put a Baby Ruth and a
sometimes you didn't know
Butterfinger
what to say
on top of
like,
each other.
you know,
Eat
but
right.
I guess
that sounds delicious.
the one thing that kind of sticks in my mind, other than the flag that, you know, obviously I told the story of how I was given that flag to fly on my trailer, which actually rides in my truck with me because I said I would deliver it myself to the family, and I have not found my way back to Texas
had
yet,
some
which they know we've been in
beans,
contact.
man.
They understand, and they're
damn it.
You still have the flag.
I'll get some more olives.
Yeah, it rides in my truck. So I guess would be this here, something, you know, a guy came up and gave to me when we were in Hagerstown, and still kind of sets me back, but it's this patch that was his. I don't know if you can see it.
Hold on, I'll. Yeah, we can see it. It's an eagle, isn't it? Some kind of a bird.
It's airborne. He was a pretty badass soldier at one point. And that was his patch. And he gave it to me because of what we were doing. Because basically, you know, he was like, you're doing what the military can't do because it's in our country. And I don't know, that kind of struck me as I don't really know. I didn't really feel that way about it because I have very high respect for the military. I mean, my brother was in the Marines, and you know, my grandfathers and great grandfathers and stuff. But you know, to have someone that was in a unit like that, you know, come up and say that to you, and then give you something like that, you know, like it's his. I would think that he would want to keep that for whatever, but. So it rides on Velcro because it's a Velcro patch up here in my truck. But I would say that probably sticks out, maybe because I see it every day. But there was just like I said, so much. I don't know that I can really pick one particular instance. The look in people's eyes, I guess. If I really had to pick one, the look in the people's eyes when they would come up and you know,
and thanks, right?
Yeah, just I don't think I'll ever forget the look of hope and desperation in some of their faces and their eyes when they'd come up and talk to you, you know.
Yeah. So, my next question was favorite person that you remember, and you would want to like keep in touch with, for example. Is that going to be the same guy that gave you that eagle or whatever?
No, I don't even know that guy's name. It was literally like a 30-second or 1 minute interaction with the guy.
Bean soup
like,
sounds delicious.
You know, man, I don't know a favorite person. That's kind of tough. There was.
If someone made that, I would definitely eat healthy if someone made it for me.
So many good people.
It's just
I mean, everybody
lazy.
was, but you know, there's always those few that stand out.
I have olives instead.
Man, I just
I gotta be here, man. I gotta be here.
I don't know. There were so many people that did so much and played such a big part in the whole thing that,
Where's someone gonna be?
you know, or whatever. But, you know, I guess if I had to pick one, you know, I would.
What am I gonna do with the king
probably
rolls?
go with. I mean, there was people there that are really high on my priority list that I already knew before that started. You know, Alan and Bonnie, Jerry, and all those guys. You know, Art, Art, and them.
Mostly, asking about people you didn't know.
Just eat those by themselves.
I would have to say the mayor, Lisa.
Oh yeah.
From Texas. Yeah. She was probably one of the most solid people the whole way through and after, and we have stayed in contact. Actually, she's asked me about, you know, when she needs big trucks to do some of her work or whatever about doing it. But you know, she's just a really good person, and she put a lot into the convoy. And
I need a cooker.
There were so many people that did just.
It
didn't matter what it was. She didn't need to be front and center. She didn't want to be front and center, but she would, you know, just figure out how to make things happen. Like, you know, for example, when we were in, we first went to California and we went to that casino, we couldn't stay there. We knew we couldn't stay there. And while we went to defeat the mandates, she stayed behind and went and secured us a place. You know, she didn't even get to go see that.
I just want food and clean
you know,
dishes.
and
that's it.
She wasn't the only one. There was other people that stayed there and moved trucks and trailers over to where we were going. We were at to be. There was a couple people. There were so many people, but you know, it was just pretty selfless. Like, didn't care. Just was there for the job.
I'll fly you down
mission,
here. Let's do it.
You can call it.
I'll fly you down here. You can be American. And shit. You
that's
ready?
great.
You just
I
give
mean,
my
it's
food
good to
and the
have
dishes.
people that can really support
All right?
you. You know,
want to be an American? You're already an American.
Well,
Come on down.
that's why I say it's hard to pick one. I mean, I like to eat, so I'm a pretty big fan of all the men and women that were making food every day and feeding us too.
But
because
you got to be able to get a job, though. I can't be like, I gotta feed you too.
That was really incredible. What they had to work with.
We need to make an agreement.
And the stuff that they came up with every day.
Big contract.
That was incredible too. There was so much. I mean, it's just when you really start kind of going back down memory lane or whatever and thinking about some little things that, you know, maybe didn't stand out at the time, but was a huge part of making everything happen. It's just the whole thing was nothing short of a miracle, to be perfectly honest. In my opinion, it was just incredible. It was incredible, and I'm glad that I was able to be part of it.
Well, you were not just a part of it. You organized this whole entire thing. What are you talking about?
There was a lot of people that did that, but
she's asking to come on.
You know, glad I could help.
Trench.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we appreciate you a lot, you know, and we were kind of sad that you have, you know, left the convoy. I was sad, me personally, you know. I was like, what do you mean Mike is leaving? Like, what is going to happen now? Like,
well, I kind of felt bad because I left with the intentions of coming back.
Should I eat a candy bar now?
And, you know, it just didn't work out that way. So it was like, you know, I know that there are people out there that have, you know, I'll say talk shit, basically like, you just left and blah, blah. Well, no, you don't really know what happened, but I don't really go on and say what happened either because, like I said earlier, like, I don't do lives or live streams or whatever, you know. So I never really went on and talked about it because I just don't do that type of stuff really. So, you know, nobody really knew, I guess. And, you know, I don't know that anyone has really asked me to be on anything and talk about it other than when Brian and I did a podcast together.
Somehow that has to come out. I mean,
we didn't even really talk all that much about Convoy on it or whatever, but you know, you're kind of one of the first ones that I can think of. And if someone else did, sorry. I mean, they could have. I don't know. I still have so many messages like on Facebook and stuff like that from people that I've still never got to read. There are so many I can't. Facebook won't let me scroll them until I either delete them or read them and delete them.
Yeah.
So it's like I've just never really had the time to go through them all. But you know, kind of one of the.
Well, I mean, there must have been a lot of them, you know, because I was a little sad that, you know, you guys kind of didn't really put out too much out in the space, you know, when you know, you and Brian and whoever else was, you know, the part of it, like, you guys were not really present online too much. And so, you know, it was kind of hard to connect with you guys. And this is where I asked for, can you do the streamers meeting? Because people are literally asking about you guys. People want to see you on the camera. People want you to speak to them, you know? And that was the part that I kind of would change a little bit, because none of you guys have really spoke to the live streamers, not that I really know of.
You mean like after the fact or what?
No, like during the fact, like during the whole entire Hagerstown, and then even later on, you know, like we didn't have streamers meetings, for example, with you guys, or we didn't even have the chance to put you guys out there, you know, like you as organizers, meaning, hey, you know.
We as organizers didn't really matter. The convoy and the people are what mattered, and that's what you guys were covering. So, I mean, I don't know. How many meetings can we have in one day?
That was a sneaky one.
That was not just one
Wasn't
day. How long
expecting that,
you
huh?
were there for what, 4 weeks in Hagerstown?
3.7.
Yeah, three.
There was a sneaky, but it just didn't have the
Listen, I
impactful.
don't.
We have a guest.
You know what I'm saying?
We have a guest. It's Mechanic Eric joining us.
Hello.
Whoops. He clicked the wrong button again.
That's okay.
Yeah. I was gonna invite Trench as well, but I don't know if he's still in the. And I saw Black Wolf. Yeah, you go, Mike.
Hey, Mike. How you doing?
Hey, good. How you doing, Eric?
Not too bad. I wanted to share a story of something that I was actually proud of you about that not a lot of people even know about. So, you ready to be embarrassed just a little bit?
Yeah, I guess that's what we're here for, right?
Yeah. Well, one thing I'm actually very proud that Mike did is when we were on our way out to California, Little Big Rig broke down, and AAA failed us. Didn't come and help us out. We were literally stranded. I don't even remember what city that was in. What city was that in, Mike?
I was in Dallas.
That was near Dallas.
You were in a pretty bad part of Dallas.
Yeah, we were in a really bad part of Dallas. And, I mean, the call went out, and Mike got in his truck after driving all that time. You know, he was 100 and some miles ahead of us, you know, and he flipped it around and came back and picked up Little Big Rig and took us back into town. And, you know, I mean, he was the savior of the day that day. You know, I wouldn't have been able to get her back up and going, and she wouldn't have been able to continue with the convoy if he hadn't turned around. And, you know, I mean, he was part of leadership, you know, and here he's doing tow truck driving. So, you know, I just want to, you know, like I said, that was a big moment for me, you know, that you came back and you helped us out and got her back with the convoy and gave us the time to get her truck fixed. And I really appreciate that you did that. I really do.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's actually, that means probably more to me than a lot of stuff, because I'm pretty big on, I'll say, doing what it takes to get the job done, and that's one thing I always try and sell my business on and stuff like that, is going above and beyond. And you know, I remember when you called, everybody had already basically gone to bed. We were at that truck stop, and you know, like, I kind of looked around and I'm like, man, I don't know what to do. And then I was like, is the thing drive enough to go up on my trailer? And like, there was literally some people messaging me after I left, like, where are you going? Because everybody kind of went to bed and was in there, whatever. And here I go, just wheeling out of the parking lot, grabbing gears, and they're like, where are you going?
Yeah, so I mean, I think that's a story a lot of people never heard about or never knew that you did. And, you know, I figured, you know, on this little reunion thing, it'd be a nice little story that people just never heard about.
Yeah, well, it's actually, you're right. Like, I never, as I said, you know, to Agnes before, I don't really talk to too many people about this stuff, or even the trucking stuff I did and whatever else. So, like, when we did that, even at that morning meeting, I think, or whatever, I never said anything. Like, people were just kind of looking at my trailer like, why is that truck all of a sudden on his trailer? And we never really gave an explanation as to why, because you gotta take care of your people, and you gotta sometimes, you know, do what you gotta do to make shit happen, I guess.
Well, like I said, I just wanted to say I appreciated that, you know.
Oh, thank you.
I'm pretty sure Little Big Rig did too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Leaving you guys there wasn't an option. That was not a good area.
No.
At all.
Well, if you end it together, right? So everyone's got to work to help each other and all that.
Yo,
because, you know, at
Nathan
that
Brown,
time,
what's up,
you know,
man?
you just have people around you. That's it. No one else, you know, was there for you. So if we didn't take care of our people, who else would have done it?
And not even AAA. They sure wouldn't.
Oh, we got another one, and it's back.
Nathan Brown.
There's a whole bunch going on here now.
I know, right? Well, I decided to open the panel for some truckers and people that have wanted to come on who has been participating in the People's Convoy, because I think it's important. It's 1 year. It's 1 year anniversary, and it's important for us to remember, you know, not the bad parts, but the good parts. You know, why we did
Black
all
Wolf
this,
looking
why
like a
we
Civil
showed
War
up,
veteran.
why this whole thing was organized, and this whole thing was organized for people, you know, to unite basically on something. And, you know, to let the whole entire country that, you know, you're not alone. There are people that think like you. There are people that don't agree with the mandates. And so, you know, the first time around when the convoy was passing by, I mean, the response from people and overpasses, like you said, Mike, before, it was tremendous. I have watched every single video I could possibly watch, and I have been preparing all my clips to do this with you today. And I was literally like, oh my God, I got goosebumps, and let's do this again, because I loved it so much.
It is something to see. Every now and then I see someone post something about it or share a memory of it. Now that it's been over a year, I've seen a lot of people posting memories of it or whatever. It is... You forget more than you think until you see some of it again, and then it reminds you.
And there's just so many different angles you can really see that. So what's up, Black
It
Wolf?
was pretty incredible.
Oh, I'm doing all right. Just tired and busy.
Yeah. So what do you have to say about the People's Convoy? Did you like being there?
Wouldn't trade it for the world.
There you go. That's the attitude we're looking for. We all loved it, and I don't think I have a single person really here in the chat. We're pushing 400 people watching us live. I haven't seen really negative comments. I'm surprised, you know. Everyone loved it, and, you know, everyone was like freedom drunk, basically. You know, this 4 months, really, honestly, it was like 4 months? Because, well, like you said, it started in February. It ended, when did it end? In May? I can't remember. Did it end in May, really? In Hagerstown? I can't remember what it was. Well, let's say it was 3 months. So for 3 months, like a whole entire country, or whoever wanted really, you know, to live and,
makes us sad, Anthony.
And to watch everything that has been doing. This is like it's a huge part of people's lives. And whoever just watched, you know, from from home. They all loved it. Like, I don't really have too many people
That
with
was our
negative
dad's
comments,
favorite candy
you know,
bar, Baby
about
Ruth.
really, you know, this whole entire convo happening. And everyone is like, so when are we doing the next one? When are we going to unite on something? You know, when are we going to have an event that we can look up to like this one?
Well, some of us,
before Goonies,
some of us wouldn't have been able to do it without the people that were there on the bridges and the overpasses waving. That's really what kept me
before
going.
Goonies, man.
And,
before Goonies. Before
Goonies.
Goonies.
Before the People's Convoy, I never really.
He
felt
just
like
said the
there were
word
people
before.
Like me out there.
Did you hear that?
And
aliens.
You know, it's
I'm
like
connected. I'm fucking connected, dude.
Just suddenly found my family, and I turned my camera off because you're making me cry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think we're all gonna cry in a second because it was just an experience that possibly gonna happen once
Why
in a
is
lifetime.
everybody's camera off but Agnes?
I don't know
oh no,
if
never
there
mind.
is going to be ever anything like this again. I would wish there was, and I would wish that people would recognize.
I don't think the powers to be will allow anything like that to happen again.
No, if it were to happen again, it would have to be a sneak attack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's in this day and age, that's impossible to do.
Yeah. Well, me personally, I loved it. I went into Hagerstown. I drove there by myself without knowing anybody, not one person how I knew. You know, I only followed one streamer really, you know, and I found their like camp or whatever bonfire, and that's how I started my journey with Hagerstown and started my camera, which, you know, like I didn't even know what I was really doing at this point. I thought I was just gonna do some videos for my family and friends, you know, like on Facebook, on YouTube. I had like 50 subscribers, you know, and I was just like, yeah, let's do this. I was ready. I had gas cans in my freaking car. I had food. I had blankets. I had flashlights. Like, I had so much stuff that I just later, when I finally understood what we were all about, I just like gave it away and left it at the, you know, at the speedway and whatnot. I had like 4 like huge gas cans in my car, and I'm like, yes, I'm going on the Beltway, I'm stopping, and we're like dead, you know. And I think everyone has thought that was the point really of doing the convoy. Everyone wanted to see second Ottawa happening.
I ate too many olives tonight. I think I gotta go. I get some rest. I just ate too many olives. I overdosed on olives tonight. Yeah, there was too many of them. There's too many olives. Definitely too many olives. I'm swimming right now, man. I gotta figure it out. Cabbage. I don't have any fucking cabbage. Send me some cabbage, damn it. Why do you always tell me? Why do you people always tell me to get stuff? You know you can send it to me, right? 2.5. 7. 2.7. Yeah, 2.7. Oh, yeah, 2%. Ah. Damn it. Was it good enough for the people tonight, Pink? What do you mean? Yeah, I shut it down. Why not? I'm going to sleep now. This isn't the Agnes show. This is the Doe show. Have you not seen what the show is called? I pick. She doesn't pick. I'm the picker of picking. I'm the picker. I'm the master picker. Hey, sweet dreams, Kylie. I'm sorry. It's time for me to go to bed. It's cause too much. Look at this. I drink that much of this. See where it's at? This is from today. I drank that tonight. Do you see where it's at? That's almost half the bottle. That's almost half a fifth. It's not healthy. I gotta. I mean, what the fuck, man? What am I doing? Oh, wait. I'm killing myself, dude. You're allowing me to kill myself, cat lady. You killed your husband, now you're killing me! Is that what's happening? I'm just playing, but it could be. It's something to think about. Alright, I gotta go, y'all. I love you guys. Good night. Hope to see y'all again soon. Bye now.